Oh, hey, I left it alone. So we're back. I don't know if everything crashed. Everything crashed. Well, not crashed. The router crashed. Everything went offline. Everything went offline. Let's see here though. Cancel reconnect over here. Back up here. Up, 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 up. Almost. That was already on top. Now it's on top. More on top. Cool. We're back. But yeah, router did an update. What are you gonna do? It was like, hey, guess what? Modem update. And I just sat there watching it try to reconnect and try to reconnect and try to reconnect and try to reconnect and try to reconnect. It was trying to reconnect. But anyways, there are certain things. It's kind of nice. Like, so we have our uptime counter here. So this is the true uptime. Let's get some audio too. It's boring without music here. Let's see. I mean, I'm listening to music, but like y'all can't hear music.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, as my first official act on the Grape Nuts program, I should like to present that celebrated spinner of tall yarns who will lead off our guest star list while George Burns and Gracie Allen are vacationing in New York. I take great pleasure in presenting that one and only comedian, that great star of radio, stage, and screen, that...
pardon me, Mr. Conti. I'm Tony Martin. Don't you think I ought to introduce our guest star? After all, you're new to the program.
Well, all right, Mr. Martin, you go right ahead.
Thanks. Ladies and gentlemen, I am happy to present to you that hillbilly comedian and musician. That's Stokowski of the Bazooka.
Say, old boy.
Yes, Ray.
I know it isn't cricket to pop in on you this way, but I do feel that the pleasure of presenting the distinguished Scottish poet should be mine. After all, I've read all his works.
Scotch poet? Ray, who do you think this man is?
Well, Robert Burns, of course. Didn't you ever hear of Annie Laurie?
Certainly I've heard of Annie Laurie. What's Annie Laurie got to do with this?
Oh, nothing. I'm just wondering what she's doing tonight.
Well, it looks like there's only one way to get this show started. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to present...
No, allow me.
On the contrary, allow me.
Well, come on, let's all do it.
Okay.
Righto.
1, 2, 3. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the first citizen of Van Buren, Arkansas,
Stop burn!
Face-off domination. Keeps those pathetic crimson badges from resting. Secured. Go down protection. We got the lead. Now hold it.
You boys,
Losing B.
no, boys, this means
Bravo locked.
I don't feel like carrying
Securing
on.
C.
You know,
Securing
I want
B.
to tell you people that it took me a long time to get here.
You've fallen behind.
I started out in the
Taking Bravo underway.
And I worked my way up. I finally
Bravo zone secure.
out here that I've been on for a long time now.
Take it C.
But in my heart,
Leads
I
ours.
always dreamed of
Engaging
someday
Lose Bravo.
and here I am at last, and I want to keep down in the house.
Lost B.
I want to thank you people for that applause. That's just about as much as I dreamed.
No Charlie, locked down.
Now then, I figured that one reason I wanted to get over here is over in the music hall.
Losing A.
Parties over there, and
We're losing Charlie.
stars and moving picture actors. And I figured
Take it
it's
B.
time to
Lost C.
pardon me.
We're
Bob.
losing Alpha.
I'm Tony Martin.
Securing Charlie.
I've got some pretty Tony. Well, I know you're not familiar with the way these.
Losing A.
I thought I ought to tell you.
Lock it down, Bravo.
Enemy
Taking
Molotov,
Bravo
watch out!
underway.
The wrong end of the
Come on, you're losing this fight.
Thank you, Mr. Burns. But I don't know what in the world these movie scouts are looking.
Lock it down, Charlie. Securing Alpha.
It's your isn't.
Take it Alpha. Securing all zones. Taking A.
Enemy with Semtex!
Locked down. Securing zone A.
Well, thank you, Bob.
Securing Alpha. Locked down A. We're losing Alpha. Losing A.
Enemy field upgrade active. Eyes on Semtex!
We're losing Alpha. Losing B. Losing Bravo.
May the corpse.
Bravo lost. Securing C. Taking B. Bravo's on. Losing A. Losing B.
Enemy stun coming in.
Take it C. We're losing Alpha. Oh, lockdown. Take it and hold. They're taking C. We're losing Charlie. Nice. We're pulling ahead. Losing A. We lost Charlie. We're losing Alpha. Losing Bravo.
That's that, Fox.
Securing B. This shit ain't working. We lost the advantage.
You know, I'll tell you, when George and Tracy are on this road, I believe they're only quiet spots in the
Enemy
zone.
throwing stun.
Sector Bravo underway. We're losing Alpha. Locking down Charlie. Losing A.
Capturing. Keep an eye out.
Taking B. We're losing Alpha.
On the door. You know, I was kind of in hope we wouldn't get over.
You gonna let a bunch of company assholes beat you?
Hostile field up right
Fight
there.
back, damn it!
Should a night like this with
Losing A.
Hey, will you see who that is? You know, that's not
Hold fire. I'm on your side.
dull. They have
Marking down Bravo. Securing B.
Spring mark.
RTB, Black Ops. We need to have a fucking conversation.
Fucking suck.
What does he look like?
He's very thin and shabby looking, and his trousers are threadbare.
I'm awfully sorry for the man, but the ain't anything squirrel I can do. I can't.
Clean kill.
I just said that so you'll know this is the right show.
Pardon me for running in quick, Mr. Burns, but it got so dull I thought I better
That
not
match
take
was
time
trash.
off.
Well, now, who in the world are you?
My name's Maisie Allen.
Allen. Well, now, this wouldn't happen again in 1,000 years. Her name's Allen. I was just thinking what a good name that would be for a team.
Well, they've already got a team named Burns and Allen.
Yeah, but they'll be gone 4 weeks. Nobody's going to remember them that long.
Well, now that's what I want to see you about. You know, down home, everybody tells me I'm just another Gracie Allen.
Well, now, come to think of it, you do talk exactly like Gracie does. You know, and I figured if I can do George Burns just a little bit, people won't miss him at all.
Well, I'll do my part.
Well, now, let's get going. Well, now, now, Maisie, why did you leave home?
Well, I left home on account I got two fellers in love with me, and I don't know which one of them to marry. They're just exactly alike, except one has got fallen arches and the other has got fallen hair.
Yeah, well, outside of that, they're exactly alike.
Yep, except one raises hen eggs and the other raises owl eggs.
Well, at least they're in the same business.
Yep, except when a hen lays eggs, she's proud of it and she cackles.
Well, now, tell me about the owls. Can't you tell Feather they've laid a knot?
No, they don't make any sound at all. The owls just don't give a hoot.
Why does this have to happen to me?
Well, anywho, Bob,
Heyo, how
Bob,
it do, how it
you
do.
ain't told me which one of them fellers I'd ought to marry.
Oh,
Well, now, I believe if I was you, I'd marry
that
the fellow with the
Matt
falling hair.
is really what it is. That
Well,
team
you
was
can see
rough.
he's coming out on
I've
top.
just been honestly all 15 modes.
I don't get it.
Play, Ray.
Or Nuketown. Nuketown or
Overdrive.
all 15
Build your
points.
combo score to earn
Not
buffs.
that.
Reclaim the advantage now forward.
I like this tunnel. Way better. Look at alien bastards though, you know? run too. Get that first one because it's harder. Oh no! Too much!
Target down. Enemy flashbang. Five down. Five down. No forgiving.
Hey, I just can't express it. I don't know anything in the world I could say about your music that hasn't already been said. You know, I remember one time down home, we was listening over the radio when you was playing some of them pieces like that. And when you got through, I turned to me and I said, well, Grandpa, what do you think? He said, boy, I haven't heard anything like that since a carload of
Semtex incoming!
truckload of live ducks.
Hold the line, Crimson. This is ours to lose.
Yes, that's 10.
He thanks me. Now, I want to tell you that Ray there is a polite man. I bet he's got noble trouble in his face. You know, I often wonder if that ain't what's the matter with my kinfolks down home. They just ain't got
Semtex front!
They're always doing things they shouldn't, and that's the only thing in the world that keeps us out of we got a 400.
Mission goals agreed. Dispatching team to mop up survivors.
Adler's lot are on the run. Solid job, Crimson.
The women folks, their social class, they like to get every time.
This is nice. When was better? And I use it.
Anyways, like I was saying, yeah. Oh, facts though. That's rough. When it does that, something in COD that I do, try to find a pocket of like no noise and shit. We're gonna first leave the lobby and let that pass for like 30 seconds. Always stop, take a breath, do a 180. Something about COD respawns. Like, people say shit about matchmaking, which is true, but the respawn function, it's been the same for like the last 4 fucking Call of Duties. You die, respawn, and it will put someone either directly in front of you or directly behind you. And the only way out of that death loop is to 180, turn 180 degrees, and head that way. And then all of a sudden it starts to not be just like suicide pit. It's like right when I get to that point of rage though, because yeah, we were just doing all 15 game modes, fastest match it can find, trying to not be too worried about like critically bad missions. Like, what are you gonna do? like, whoever these 5 people are, I'm not listening to them. Yeah, when spawns are bad, just 180. There you go. Get right out of it.
Social ladder. One of the men folks does something.
Team deathmatch.
Down we go.
Destroy the enemy.
I'll never forget
cabrón.
there invited to her house for a dinner party, and the parlor was all full of people when Uncle Uni and Aunt Lou got there. The lady was playing the piano, just running her fingers idly over the keys, and she turned to Uncle Uni when before dinner, and he says, "Well, I had a couple on the way over, but I can stand another." I don't see why in the world my folks don't either keep their mouths shut.
Cease fire. Friendly target.
I hear it from the chairs that would sit around the
Enemy grenade.
And there he sat, you know, with his trousers pulled up with one red sock and one green.
Enemy grenade.
And one of them
Keeping eyes on the sky.
stared at him through her lorgnette for a long time. At them socks, and she says, "My, that's a novel pair of socks you have on. One red one and one green one." And he says, "Yes, ma'am, and I got another pair at home just like it."
Hostile UAV established overhead. That's LDBR against my target.
Get down. Frag.
When the butler comes and goes and goes down, and calls for the TV. He made a dash for the dining room table, and he knocked it
TACON,
over, and
get a
he
watchdog
got
helo
the
overhead.
time to ease into a chair just as the lady was starting to sit down in it. This lady, he had the lorgnette. He looked at him and says, he says, "I didn't take it away from you, sister. I beat you to it fair and square." And he did too. I will say that for him. If anything, he had a head start. Table when the conversation started, Uncle Louie really done himself proud. The husband of this society was talking about activity, and he was down there. He belongs to the Hard Scrap. And he was telling about activities. He says Sunday, he says I saw him till sundown. And then I worked time, and I think, hey, Uncle Uni says, "Well, I've been having quite a time with that." He says Monday, and he says I G-hauled till sundown, then I mule home again, then I suffered till dark, and I till 9, and then a bed steady till daylight. And then I go muling again.
Oi, sunshine. Sling your
Every
up.
time he went to a party, he got his face to like, "I'm gonna play a song." Using almost the exact words. He used to say, "Uni, how come you do me like you do?" Could you play that, Ray, please?
Look out, let's bring mine.
I sure am much obliged. Now, Tony, I don't stand for Britain or anything. All right, Tom, I'd like to sing Remember Me.
Enemy spotted. Hostile flashback.
Remember one September afternoon, I sat with you and listened to your wedding tune. And didn't I go with you on your honeymoon? Remember me? Do you recall a cottage small upon a hill? Every day I had to pay another bill.
Pull your head out of your ass and check your fucking target.
Authorizing UAV mission. Enemy UAV inbound. Feel that? They're about to break. Give them a nudge.
Through the cave location.
All units prepare for exfil. This one's ours.
Tack on. Mission area's ours. Dispatch cleanup crew.
Thank you, Tony. I'll always remember how pretty you played that.
It's 5 in a row.
Well, now, ain't this nice? It's from George and Grace.
What do they have to say, Bob?
Well, I'll read it to you. It says, congratulations on a great show. You really did yourself proud tonight, and we want you to know that the Grape Nuts program can always... Well, you'd think I wrote it myself. They say, everyone here in New York says you were never better. George and Grace. Well, what are you waiting for, boy? What do you collect? What's funny about that? What are you laughing at?
It's probably one of their jokes.
Oh, a joke. Oh. I don't get it.
Be with us again next week at the same time over these same stations when the makers of Grape Nuts bring you another of the noted stars who are appearing on this program during the vacation of Burns and Allen. Next week, our guest will be that famous comedian of stage, screen, and radio, Phil Baker. Be sure to listen in. This is John Conte saying good night for the makers of Grape Nuts.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Another Maxwell House coffee, George?
Sure. Pour me a cup, Gracie.
You know Maxwell House is always good to the last drop.
That drop's good, too. Yes, it's Maxwell House Coffee Time, starring George Burns and Gracie Allen.
Headquarters. Playtime's over. Let's see what you're made of. Objective located. Move out.
I'll say this once. Do not fuck with me.
Q is online. Capture it. We are taking to headquarters.
Boy, find your own. This one's mine.
George. America's everyday
Oi, enemy grenade!
HQ's ours. Hold position. We've taken control.
Concussion grenade sighted.
George and Gracie returned from their summer vacation last evening, and we find them now having breakfast on their first morning at home. That is, George is having breakfast. Gracie is peering through the window with a pair of high-powered binoculars.
Gracie, what's the big idea? Some new neighbors moved into the corner house while we were gone.
Put down the binoculars and eat your breakfast.
There seems to be 3 of them. One of them is
Tossing
the
subject
one
grenade!
We lost their HQ.
It's a man and a woman and a girl. The man is the one
I'll bet the woman...
Next objective located. Move to secure.
to be about middle age, and the girl's about 18.
Sounds like a husband, wife, and daughter.
Yeah. Wonder which is which.
Well, this is just a wild guess, but I'd say that the man...
Headquarters
is the father,
online.
the woman is
Secure
mother,
the
and
objective.
girl is the daughter.
We're securing the HQ.
Middle-aged men sometimes marry young girls.
Yeah, but they don't have middle-aged children.
We captured the headquarters.
Oh, maybe they adopted one.
Nobody would adopt a child.
Better than a baby. At night when you walk the floor with it, you'd have someone to talk to.
Look, Gracie,
It's not as if you open minds in these things, George. You just can't look at 3 neighbors and decide who they are.
maybe it's the service agent.
Enemy spotted. Enemy stun coming in. Sighted flashbang.
Sociable we will.
Whoever they are, they're in a crazy neighborhood.
We've lost control of the headquarters.
That's the idea. You see the woman
Didn't I already go through all that
young
bullshit
and
to reload?
pretty.
New HQ located. Move to the objective.
Well, don't worry. I'll spread it on.
Turn out to be. I better have another look.
HQ is online. Capture it.
At those new...
We are
those
taking the
units?
headquarters.
Say my name. Give me those binoculars.
Yes, dear.
Man, that's got 'em.
HQ is ours. Hold position.
Daddy's not here, Mom. Is something wrong, Fred? You keep looking for something.
Took him out.
There's a neighbor staring at us through binoculars. He's looking through binoculars, or he has very long eyeballs.
Let me see.
That one.
I don't know what
They arrived last evening, apparently.
We lost their HQ.
Who are they, Fred?
I don't know, Martha. There are 2 of them. A rather elderly gentleman and his young daughter.
Oh, that's well. Someone
Next objective located. Move to secure.
his daughter.
He carried in the suitcase.
No sign of the what?
Not that I could see.
Sleep easy.
Headquarters online. Secure the objective. The enemy's taking the objective. Hostiles are contesting the HQ.
The only one in the language we haven't tried.
We're securing the HQ.
Yes, Daddy. We keep moving around trying to get at Martha Mary, but what about me?
Enemy flashbang. Enemy with Semtex.
Enemies contesting the objective. Clear their asses down.
Eyes on Semtex.
We are taking the headquarters. Hostiles are contesting the HQ.
Wouldn't he be surprised
Archangel
to find
going
him
hot.
romantically involved?
Maybe we can marry the movie.
Hostiles are capturing the HQ. Hostiles have taken the headquarters. Enemies contesting the objective. Clear their asses down.
Enemy with Semtex.
Enemy's headquarters.
Hostile field of...
Hostiles are contesting the HQ.
You may have a new one.
We're securing the enemy's HQ.
Brad Martha, but Jeff.
Here, Martha, take along some of these cookies you baked last night. They were delicious.
HQ is offline. Locating next objective.
Target dropped.
New HQ objective.
Ain't misbehaving all by itself. Ain't misbehaving all half feeling myself. Oh. Good morning.
HQ is online. Capture it. We're securing the HQ.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Mr. Burns.
We captured the headquarters.
Fortunate to live in the same neighborhood with such a charming and lovely woman.
Have a good day.
Well, thank you. I feel you're quite committed.
Oh, let me take it off? The cloth, that is.
I appreciate the offer. Believe me, it's a mighty lucky man.
Stun incoming.
Have a cookie. Hello, I'm William from down the corner. I'm Jason from right here.
Hostile
Contesting
shooter.
the objective. Clear their asses out. HQ is down. Stand by for next location.
You married him in a so tied down. You're married? Yes. It must be wonderful to have a husband. I'm thinking...
Next objective located. Move to secure.
No, Gracie. Oh, he's not like George.
Headquarters online. Secure the objective.
Sure, let's try some. Well, I mean, Harold is
Ion authorizing
Was that your best shot?
when will we get a raise?
TACOM, get a care package on my grid. TACOM, get a UAV in the air. We are taking the headquarters.
Destroyed
The
enemy
enemy
mine.
secured the HQ. Racing center. They're gearing up for a final push. Hope you left some in the tank. HQ is offline. Locating next objective.
I could never talk him into it. Well, I could. You send
New HQ located. Move to the objective. Hostile UAV established overhead.
Deaf or not, I'll talk him into it.
HQ is online. Capture it. Hostiles are contesting the HQ. We're securing the HQ.
Well, tonight they're gonna have to...
Enemies contesting the objective. Clear their asses out. We are taking the headquarters.
Go back destroyed.
Nazir authorizing UAV mission. Authorizing CUAV CM mission. Hostiles are contesting the HQ. We're securing the HQ.
Where you going, man? Off them.
HQ is ours. Hold position.
Semtex drone.
That's right, you shithead. The CIA's nothing without
Well
us.
executed. Shabash, Subco.
Feels about impulsive marriages.
All right, I'll do it.
Now run along.
Right where I left you.
I spend a great deal of time in the yard.
Mrs. Dayton, I realize we haven't known each other very long to talk about things like this, but, how do you feel about impulsive marriages?
Why, have a cookie.
Thank you. I'll just slip this one in my pocket. What I mean is, Mrs. Dayton, if they're really in love, don't you think it's wrong for them to wait?
Oh, yes. Yes, I do. As the poet said, true love knoweth not the shackles of time. It waiteth not that it pineth.
I mean, yes. How do you feel about elopement?
Elopement? Have
Another cookie. You don't happen to have a stove here in the yard?
What?
Nothing. Then an elopement is okay with you?
Oh, yes. That's the most romantic thing that can happen to a girl.
Yes, it seems to mean a lot to a woman. I elope with my wife.
Oh, yes, your wife. You have my deepest sympathy.
Well, you've heard about it.
Well, frankly, I do my own conclusions. How long has she been gone up there?
Here's and here's.
My heart goes out to you.
Thanks. Well, I'll check back again about the elopement. Goodbye, Mrs. Dayton.
Au revoir, Mr. Burns. Martha.
I like the goblin. I'm pretty sure I like the goblin. We'll find out.
We'll never have to bake another lousy cookie.
Face-off kill confirmed. Pacify the AO, kill team.
I saw him through.
Recognize that song, George?
Oh, sure, George. I was alive in this heart of mine.
Hostiles reclaimed the lead.
No one hurt you from...
Grand song written 20 years ago. But George, I wonder if you would have recognized it so easily if the orchestra hadn't done such a smooth job of blending together all the musical parts. Let's take another popular song of that year. Well, now we'll give you the strong and vigorous rhythm. Well, here it is, Gracie. Now we'll combine all the musical parts with melody.
Not this time, you son of a bitch.
That's Carolina Moon.
That's the hint I needed. It's Carolina Moon. What do I get?
Get lost.
Well, the creation of America's favorite brand of coffee, Maxwell House coffee. No other coffee brings you that mellow, satisfying slurp to the last.
Oi, that was too fucking close.
Maxwell House. To create the world-famous Maxwell House flavor, our experts must combine not one, but many superb varieties of island-grown Latin American coffee. With care and skill, they select Monticelli's for milk. For richness, they add Netherlands. For vigor, they add other choice coffees. They add Bucaramangas. All great coffee, roasted to perfection, and brought to you vacuum packed and roaster fresh. Or you can enjoy the famous flavor of Maxwell House for just a fraction of a penny more per cup than the lowest priced coffee sold. So friends, why settle for anything but the best in coffee? Tomorrow enjoy the extra flavor of America's favorite brand of coffee, Maxwell House. Always good. The last.
When I got cocky, didn't ya?
That's right. I belong to Emily. Oh, how do you do it? Going dry.
Ceasefire! Friendly target!
You just don't look like you've been in paradise.
Grenade incoming!
You really love it, don't you, Carlos?
Emily, even when I ring up the water slips back into the pale sea. Emily. Very poetic voice.
Well, it is. Did you ever have a thought
Time short. Put your head down and secure the target.
That's all on the ground, seems to say. You're right. I'll do it.
All right. Take out your hand, Harold.
All right. I'm ready.
Area pacified. Move CLZ. Helo's on the way.
The battle goes to the bold.
Until then, I adore you, I worship you, I love you madly.
Target removed.
Meet us here at 11:15 tonight.
Yes, ma'am. I'll go home and shave now.
Oh, you gotta shave that week, so you look nice for the wedding.
No, that's not it. This is the day of the month I always shave. So long, kid.
Well, George, haven't you taken the note to Emily yet?
Well, I thought I'd wait till it got a little darker. Her father's pretty big. Come in.
Well, hiya, Burnses. Welcome home.
Oh, good.
How are you?
Fine. Golly, it's been a long time. Let me look at you. Gracie, you look absolutely wonderful. And, George, I'm going to say the same thing to you.
Really, Bill?
Yeah, Gracie looks absolutely wonderful. Flatterer.
Bill, what did you do with yourself all summer?
Well, Gracie, a friend of mine invited me up to his hunting lodge, a quiet, secluded place, no nightlife, no parties, and not a woman within 100 miles.
How'd you like it?
Who went?
It figured.
Well, will you stay for dinner, Bill?
Well, gee, I'd like to, Gracie, but I've got to run.
Bill, drop this note off at the brick house on the corner.
You're ordering me to?
Oh, no,
I won't do it. Who do you think you are, the President of the United States?
But, Bill, it's for a pretty young girl.
Give me the note, Harry. Gee, I hope this chick is as young and pretty as George said.
Yes?
Oh, hello. I have a note from Mr. Burns down the street, and I...
Oh, that's for me.
Well, but he said that you were young and pretty.
He did? Oh, he's bold, isn't he?
He's downright foolhardy.
Oh, I wonder what the note says. Let me have it quickly.
Well, I don't think I'd better. This note can't be for you.
You can come in and have a cup of coffee while I'm reading it, and then you can deliver my reply.
Well, but I tell you, you're not the... A cup of coffee?
Oh, yes. And if I do say so myself, I'll make the best cup of coffee in town.
Maxwell House?
Why, yes. How did you know?
Well, you said you made the best cup of coffee in town, and that's got to be Maxwell House. Isn't it terrific?
Oh, yes. I've been using Maxwell House coffee since 1897. All my life. Do you think Mr. Burns likes Maxwell House coffee?
Well, any man who lives and breathes likes Maxwell House coffee. Oh, wait a minute. That didn't answer your question about Mr. Burns, did it? Yes, he likes it, too.
Oh, I knew he would. Oh, there's nothing like a steaming cup of fragrant Maxwell House coffee to start the day off right. It's wonderful.
Well, keep talking, honey. You're getting younger and prettier every minute.
Well, I do think Maxwell House is just simply delicious.
Keep going. You just passed Shirley Temple.
I don't know what you mean. Why, everybody knows that Maxwell House is the most popular brand of coffee in the whole country.
That did it. This note is definitely for you, chick. Here.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I wonder what it says. Oh, thrill divine. Tonight at midnight, Mr. Burns is coming to get me. And together we will share life's most glorious adventures. Oh, excuse me, I must get ready.
They're going to share life's most glorious adventure? They better not let Gracie catch them having Maxwell House coffee together.
Well, there's Emily's house. It's just 2 minutes to 12. Grab the ladder and get going, kid.
If there's a light in that upstairs window, is that Emily's bedroom, Harold?
Gosh, I wouldn't know a thing like that.
Well, I guess it is. Hurry and run up the ladder.
I can't. My bones have turned to water.
Well, then trickle up the ladder.
I just can't. I'm too scared.
But this is Emily's elopement. Somebody's got to carry her down the ladder.
Well, there's only one of us that can do that.
Oh, all right. If I must, I must.
I meant me. You wait here. There. The ladder's at the window. Okay. We're ready. Hey, got down here in a hurry. Anxious to elope, huh?
I'll have a cookie.
Mrs. Dayton.
Oh, what a romantic moment you chose. Do you realize this is the witching hour?
I do now. Look, Mrs. Dayton, I know you sort of fell for me, but what about your husband?
He's dead.
Well, you shouldn't have done it. No matter how desirable I am, you shouldn't have killed him.
I didn't kill him. He's been dead 12 years.
Hold on. Aren't you Emily's mother?
Oh, no, I'm her aunt. Oh, you must have known I was a widow when you asked me to elope.
You thought that I... Wait here. It's a terrible misunderstanding, Gracie. This widow thinks I'm going to elope and marry her.
Mr. Burns, come back. Martha's waiting.
Now the old man is there.
Well, George, I've got an idea.
What?
You go back and stall them. Harold and I will sneak around and get Emily and start for the Justice of the Peace.
Yeah.
And when you hear me honk the horn, you know we're on our way.
I see. You'll honk the horn. So you see, Martha and I can't get married tonight. We haven't got a license.
Oh, I've had one ready for 10 years. It's made out for Martha Dayton and to whom it may concern.
And as far as I'm concerned, you're to whom?
But I wouldn't make a good husband. I walk in my sleep and I snore and... Oh, well, now I can tell you the truth. I already have a wife.
What?
That's right. She's taking Harold and Emily to the justice of the peace right now. They're going to be married.
And you're going to jail.
What for?
My daughter is a minor. And if you help her get married without my consent, I'll send you up for 10 years.
Holy smoke. Wait here. Maybe I can catch them.
In sickness and in health till death do you part. Answer, I do.
He do.
And do you, Emily, take Harold for your lawful wedded husband to love?
Stop the wedding.
George.
Emily can't get married without permission.
Why not?
She's a minor.
You mean she has to ask John L. Lewis?
She's under 18. Go home, kids. There'll be no wedding tonight.
But, George, I've already given the Justice of the Peace $5.
Well, he'll give it back.
No, I will not. You got me out of a warm bed in the middle of the night to perform a wedding ceremony, which I am perfectly willing to do.
But there's nobody here who... George, take my hand.
Gracie, will you stop?
It'll be fun. Proceed, Mr. Justice.
Do you, George, hate
You've been
this
married
woman,
for a while.
Gracie?
Now,
Or you lawful wedded my
Join us again next Thursday when we'll all be back. George Burns, Gracie Allen, Bill Goodwin, Harry Lubin, and the Maxwell House Orchestra, and yours truly, Toby Reed.
Good things.
The easy way.
Do you like good things the easy way? Then get instant Maxwell House coffee.
So good.
So good. True coffee flavor and fragrance because instant Maxwell House is not a so-called coffee product. It's all pure Maxwell House coffee in instant form.
And so easy.
So easy. Instant Maxwell House means great coffee instantly in your cup. No fuss, no muff, no bother. Today, try Instant Maxwell House. Instantly good to the last drop.
Good night, everybody.
Until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
From Hollywood, the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show for Hormel and Spam. Crazy people. Spam, rebop, boom, spam. George Burns and Gracie Allen. On the show and his orchestra, singing glee with a smoothie street. Last but not least, with Bud Heaston. Here's a quiz question, friends, and it will pay you to know the answer. Ready for the question? All right. What is an easy way to serve the family a swell main course for dinner that costs but a few cents? There's no magic about it. Just open a can of Spam, S-P-A-M, and bake according to the simple directions on the label. Takes only a jiffy, and you'll set before the family a delicious taste surprise that satisfies even the huskiest appetite. That's because Spam is grand-tasting meat, and baked, it certainly makes a hit. The perfect combination of juicy pork shoulder and ham meat, originated by Hormel, gives Spam extra flavor, extra goodness. Try a Spam bake for dinner tomorrow. Just be sure you ask your food dealer for S-P-A-M Spam. And here they are, the stars of our Big Happy's family, George and Gracie.
thank you very, very much. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen...
George, where's Gracie?
She's not here. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen...
George, can you do a show without Gracie?
Certainly I can do a show without her. Do you think I need Gracie?
Certainly, Bud. He needs Gracie about as much as Dorothy Lamour needs a sarong.
Yeah. Oh, yeah? Well, listen, I happen to have a lot of talent, and... Well, I'll answer you later. Hello?
This is Spam's Meetup. Gracie Allen speaking.
Gracie, where are you? We're doing a broadcast, and you're supposed to be here.
I couldn't get down on account of my granddaddy's very sick. He was on the floor all last night, and we're awfully worried.
He was on the floor?
Yes.
What about the bed?
Well, we couldn't use that. We had a party here last night. Where could we put the hats and coats?
Well, Gracie, where's your granddaddy now?
He's down in the kitchen with a temperature of 105, and we're awfully
He has
worried.
a temperature of 105?
Yes, and we're...
Well, why'd you got him in the kitchen?
Well, he's defrosting the icebox.
Your granddaddy's in the Frigidaire?
For 7 hours.
Well, aren't you afraid he'll freeze?
Oh, that's impossible. Every hour we open the Frigidaire and ask him if he's cold. He doesn't answer.
Look, Gracie, we're doing a broadcast.
Really? What station? I must listen in.
Well, never mind. That's a smart idea, putting a man with a temperature in a Frigidaire. I suppose to cure him, they'll put an ice pack on his head and a hot water bottle on his feet.
Oh, George, all they need to use is a can of Spam.
Can of Spam?
Sure, cold or hot, it hits
the spot. Oh, yes. But you're a regular Dr. Kildare. Look, everybody, not that I need Gracie, but I think we ought to go over to Gracie's house and do the broadcast. Might make an old man happy.
Well, if it's going to make you happy, George, let's go.
Oh. Quiet.
Bueno, podemos hacer una cosa. Yo tengo un carro nuevo. Si quieren, yo
back again,
puedo
folks.
llevar
Yes,
allá.
guitar player, I know. What is it, Senor Lee?
Why don't you drive down in my car? I just got a brand new rooster.
A rooster?
Si, senor. A car made by General Motors.
And it's not General Motors, it's General Motors.
Oh.
A mother is, well, for example, when you were a baby, who combed your hair?
That's what I'd like to know. The part isn't straight.
Well, quiet. Come on, everybody. We got to get to Gracie's house. Oh, well, here we are at Gracie's house. I'll ring the doorbell.
George, you better knock on the door. The bell doesn't work.
Well, this is the house, all right.
Oh, hello, George. When did you get here?
Well, I give up.
Hello, everybody.
Gracie, do you know that you're not all there?
I know. I just had my tonsils removed.
Tonsils removed? That annoys me. That's all I've got.
Say, Gracie, what's the matter with your granddaddy?
Oh, he doesn't take care of himself. He inhales cigars.
Well, what's wrong with him?
Well, most people just inhale the smoke.
Look, Gracie, you'll have to excuse me if I run away just before the broadcast is over. You see, I've got a date with a little redhead, and she won't wait.
Well.
A redhead? Say, Poopsie, how do you get all these gals?
Well, why shouldn't he? George is a good dancer. He's a swell dresser. He's romantic, spends lots of money. Continue on next page.
Artie, don't read that part.
Well, come on, everybody.
Say,
Right
Gracie,
through this long...
Gracie, what is this? You've got barbed wire on the banisters?
Well, you know, my granddaddy likes to slide down the banisters.
Oh, I see, and that stops him.
No, it doesn't stop him, but it slows him down a bit.
I think I know what you mean.
It is. It isn't. It is. It isn't.
It is.
No, it isn't.
Who are they?
Oh, they've been living here for over a year.
Well, who are they?
I don't know.
Gracie, you know, this house is filled with imbeciles.
Well, I better tell Granddaddy you're all here.
Well, never mind that. We better start the broadcast.
What's tonight's program about, George?
It's about Thanksgiving.
What's that?
What's that? Look, Gracie, as far back as you can remember, what always happened in November?
Roosevelt was elected.
Well, I'll try to explain it to you.
All right.
You see, in 1620, the first Americans arrived in a new land to make a fresh start.
Uh-huh.
They decided to build homes. And do you know one of the first things they did?
They applied for FHA loans.
FHA loans didn't come until 300 years later.
Well, you've got to go through a lot of red tape before you get the money.
Anyway, these people were called Puritans.
What's that?
What's that? Did you ever read of those people who suffered and were punished in stocks?
Oh, in 1929, some of my best friends were Puritans.
Well, anyway, these people were so grateful for finding a freedom in a new country that they killed a turkey and called it Thanksgiving.
Oh, what a cute name for a turkey.
And the custom still remains. Even today, we chop the heads off turkeys.
How can you knock off all their heads at once?
A turkey only has one head.
Then where do all the necks come from? Last year, my sister got a neck, my brother got a neck, my uncle got a neck.
Oh, well, this is the
Overdrive.
Pop my daddy got.
Green light. Go, go, go.
Smoothies, fast selling a little. Will you sing a song while I try to explain to Gracie what Thanksgiving is? Please.
Lost the lead.
Dunker Village in Texas, there's a guy who plays the best piano by far. He can play piano anywhere that you like it, but the style he likes the best is H to the bar. When he plays it's the ball, he's the daddy of them all.
Move up, front.
The people gather around, when he gets on stand, and when he plays, he gets a hand.
Come on, you're losing this fight.
The cat's in a trance, nobody's there, round if you dance, but when he dances with the bass and guitar, they holler, feed me daddy, get to the bar. Plank, 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 plank,
This shit ain't working. We've lost the advantage.
Rip it out with ease. But when he dances with the bass and guitar, they holler, feed me daddy, into the bar, just feed me. Oh, feed me. Just listen to the beat they're playing, ain't to the bar. So don't give up, Gabe Spark's gonna style no matter. Yeah, you piano man now beat it daddy ain't to the bar. Oh, rockin' in rhythm, well alright. And the junk rock with them, well alright. To the bar, boy, I want an off-beat kick.
I got the boogie woogie style and I'm swinging on a gate.
Well alright. I got the solid rhythm in me and I got to syncopate. Well alright. Now that everybody's happy, there's nothing left to do. So Mr. Piano Man, we're gonna leave it to you. Well alright. Feed me, daddy, daddy. Take to the bar.
Gracie, I've never seen a house like this. People walking around and nobody knowing them. And this furniture. What kind of furniture is this?
Well, it comes from the Hollywood Furniture Company.
What about the period?
Oh, pardon me. It comes from the Hollywood Furniture Company, period.
Enemy planting mine.
That's what I meant.
Oh, say, Gracie, where's your kitchen? I want to get a spam one.
Oh, but we haven't got any Spam in the Frigidaire.
Spam in the Frigidaire?
Not in the Frigidaire. Spam doesn't need any refrigeration.
Oh, shucks. I forgot. I'll hate myself this morning.
Oh.
Mine deleted.
Okay. What's that?
That's my granddaddy. He's sliding down the banister.
Eyes on Semtex.
He's sliding down a barbed wire banister?
Well, he does it 20 times a day, and the doctor told him to stop.
Well, I imagine he would.
Sure, that's for his heart.
Well, I hope the kid makes it.
It is. It isn't. It is. It isn't. It is. It isn't.
Gracie, these fellas have been living in your house for over a year and you don't know who they are?
That's right.
Well, why don't you ask them?
I don't talk to strangers.
Well, this is some house.
George, I better go and find Granddaddy and give him his medicine. You see, he hasn't got a nurse anymore.
Oh, he had a nurse, huh?
Yes. The only way he'd take his medicine was when the nurse would kiss him after every teaspoonful. It was awful stuff.
Bitter, huh?
Driving RCXD.
Here's your waypoint.
Well,
Marking location.
All right, let's find your granddaddy and give him this medicine. Oh, what a house. I've never seen it. Hey, sound man. 4 years in Harvard. Why are you sitting out the
Make for
hall
that
all by
spot.
yourself, Sunday?
Big Harvard Yale game this year, and I won't be there.
Why don't you go?
Not after the sad experience I had last year. There I was at the stadium. It was the last quarter. The score was 0-0. Just as Yale was making a touchdown, somebody stuck a gun in my back and held me up.
Well, there were millions
We
of people
got the
all
lead.
riding for
Now
Yale.
hold it.
What? And have them think I was rooting for Yale?
See one.
Hey, George, when you meet this little red-headed girl tonight, why don't you take her to the Follies Bergère? It's a swell show.
Oh, those girly shows are all the same on. Take away their feathers and their little umbrellas and...
High blood pressure.
Oh, quiet.
Well, here's Granddaddy's room.
Oh, well, look, Gracie, before we all go in, what's the matter with your granddaddy?
But we really don't know. In the middle of the night, we heard strange noises, and we ran into Granddaddy's room, and he was shaking all over.
He was shaking all over?
Yes.
Well, what did you do?
What did we do? We sent for a doctor.
Well, what did the doctor do?
Well, he took the Madame Lazanga record off the control, and we all went back to sleep again.
Kid is probably got
Hiya, Grace.
Hiya, Grandpa.
Well, what's the matter, Grandpa?
No, Georgie boy. Say, hand me that picture of Hetty Lamar on a sleeping tablet.
Well, I can't
I'll
find
change your
Hetty
licking
Lamar's
noise.
picture. Do you want this one of Van Shorten?
No, I'm saving her until I feel better. Yahoo!
Single share.
Wait, Grandpa, I'll look in this closet.
It is. It isn't.
I can't say this. Gracie, can't somebody else in your family give him the medicine? I've got a date with a little redhead.
Well, my mother's at her sewing club, and my daddy went downtown to vote, and my
Your
brother...
daddy went downtown to vote?
Yes, and my brother...
The election was over 2 weeks ago.
I know, but my daddy's a Republican, and he never gets up.
I've got a date with a girl.
Senor Burns,
I can't stand this.
Senor Burns, look out. Don't get excited. You'll break a blood weasel.
Don't worry about me. And besides, you said that wrong.
Oh, perdón. Don't get excited. You'll break a blood weasel.
Hey, buddy boy.
What is it, Granddaddy?
Buddy boy, would you mind reaching in that coat pocket and giving me a cigar?
Oh, what coat, Grandpa?
The one George is wearing.
We at the edge. Don't get cocky. This shit ain't over.
You mean you didn't get anything with that suit? That was a pretty good one, Corny.
Quiet. Even if I did have a cigar, if I did get
Enemy
a
with
cigar
Semtex.
I'd give it to you. You're the tightest old man I ever met. You never gave anybody anything.
Oh, George, you shouldn't say that to my granddaddy when he's so sick. He gave you something.
When did he ever give me something?
Tonight.
Tricks is falling back. Hell of a show today, Markov.
Now, Artie Shaw, his clarinet, and his boys will give us Sugar.
Another day in paradise, Black Ops.
Had the measles, he shouldn't have kept the secret.
He didn't. He's been spreading it all around.
Why do they ever go into this crazy house? Oh. Gracie, what's that?
She's practicing up in the attic.
Who's practicing?
My grandmother.
Your grandmother? Gracie, will you tell your grandmother to stop? We can't continue talking if she's going to make all that noise upstairs. Why, this is the craziest house. Listen to that. Beat, 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 beat.
I say there, lady, when the shopping's sold, here's some news that you should know. Help me out, George. I've gone this far.
I'll beat it out, Bob. Hey, to the bar. Spam is the meat that you should buy. Spam is different, and here is why.
Use pork shoulder to make spam sweet, and the ham it takes for extra good meat.
The extra good flavor that you get in Spam got there, folks, because we added ham.
Hormel started this new kind of meat, seasoned it better, made it grand to eat.
I say, Senor Burns, serve spam for lunch. This delicious meat is good to crunch.
Look, Senor Lee, it's crunch, not crunch. Crunch, crunch.
You'll buy it all the time if you try it once.
To get the real thing to put on your table, look for this sentence on the Spam can label.
Pork shoulder meat with ham meat added. This Spam is really different. My, that doesn't fit.
Yeah, that's right, Gracie. That's the worst one yet.
Nothing is just like Spam, my friend.
And so with this, our more and when shopping you'd go tomorrow, ma'am, ask for S-P-A-M Spam.
Slice it, dice it, fry it, bake it, cold or hot. Spam hits the spot.
Look, George, if there's a possibility of your having the measles, I wouldn't keep that date with that redhead.
Well, don't worry about me, Artie. I'm going out right now and get myself inoculated. Look, Gracie, inoculation prevents sickness. You see, millions of germs can live without a
How can they eat that stuff?
They use a knife and fork.
Oh.
Well, I'm going to get out of this house before it's too late.
Hold on there, mister. Where do you think you're going?
I'm going out, officer. Why?
Oh, no, you're not. Nobody leaves this house. It's quarantined.
But I'm George Burns. I haven't got anything.
I've heard you on the air, brother, and you ain't kidding.
Let me tell you something.
Get back in there.
Well, this is a fine thing. And I've got myself...
Oh, look who's there. Hello, George. Are you back from your date already? Did you meet that girl who's kissed her?
Gracie, I was stopped by a cop.
Oh, that's what always happens in those parked cars. Once I was in a parked car with the freshest fella, and you know what he said to me?
Will you be reasonable?
Backup's not coming.
That's what I
You want to
said
get
to him.
out of this alive? You better step up.
Gracie, I didn't even get out of the door. There's a cop outside. He says your house is quarantined.
He's crazy as fuck.
Well, never mind. I'll see you later. I've got to keep this date. Don't know where this door leads to. Isn't that silly? The broom closet.
Did you have a nice time with the little redhead?
Gracie, I was in the broom closet.
Oh, her husband came home, huh?
Look, I'm trying to get out of this house of yours.
Well, I've got an idea. Let's do what they do in the movies. Now, I'll tie this bed sheet around you and let you out of the window.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. Here, put it on me right here.
Oh, then I'll tie this end to the bed. All right. All ready, George. Climb out of the window.
Well, here I go. Ouch! Gracie! Gracie!
What?
What part of the bed did you tie it to?
The pillow!
The pillow!
Hey, you Burns! I told you the place was quarantined. Now get back in that house.
Well, look who's here. Hello, George. Are you back from the date already? Did you have a nice time for the redhead?
I killed myself. I just went through that window.
Oh, her husband came home again, huh?
You know, you could use another ounce of brains.
Not me. I'm overweight now.
I wish he'd stick to his beat.
Stick to his what?
Beat.
Meat. Spam is the meat
Enemy
that you should
RCXD
eat.
detected.
Spam, yes, I know that. You should try. I know that, but we've done it before. This poetry is going from bad to worse. Oh. It's just a little slip. Look at me. I'm filthy. How can I get washed up?
Just keep on telling those jokes, brother.
Where's the washroom?
Right down the hall. You can't miss it. It's the one with the gasoline pump in front of it.
Gasoline pump?
Sure. My grandmother's a tourist, and we like to make her feel at home.
Well, I'll go in there and get cleaned up.
It is. It isn't.
It is.
It isn't. It is.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. All you guys have been doing is arguing. What are you arguing about?
Says it isn't. Well, it is. It is. It is.
Oh, keep still. Gracie, I've got to get out of here.
Well, George, why don't you go up on the roof and slide down the drain pipe, and then when you get to the yard...
The drain pipe?
Yeah, when you get to the yard...
The drain pipe?
Oh, pardon me, I was Senor last night.
Oh. If I'm going out, I'll be able to speak English.
Senor Burns, when you say that, smile.
Smile?
Yes. S-M-E-L-L. Smile.
Here I've got a date with a girl. I'm all messed up. I scrape my nose. Huh.
You must have hacked our car.
Yeah, well, my
Go
face
dark.
has to be all
We'll
right.
pick you up later.
Black Ops types
Maybe
mean
that's
business.
an account of your standing behind it.
Yeah, maybe. Well, I just got to get out of here.
Mr. Burns,
What is this now, man?
just look at this goldfish bowl. It's made of pure quartz.
He's got to impress me with his education. There must be some way out.
Say, Soundman, what happened to the goldfish that were in that bowl? Ask me, what did you do with those goldfish?
Give me this, and I couldn't help it. Once a Harvard man, always a Harvard man.
Well, there must be some way out
Say,
of here.
Soundman, I don't mind you eating the goldfish, but Tom Harmon is going to get pretty angry.
Why, Tom Harmon is that great Michigan football player.
Well, it's also the name of our cat.
You call your cat Tom Harmon?
Well, yeah, that's an account of every time he gets loose, he makes 10 yards.
Say, wait a minute. Why didn't I think of this before? Gracie, where's the chimney?
Right there.
Well, goodbye, everybody. I'm going up the chimney. What a guy will go through for a woman. Well, here it is. I'm out. There's the blue sky.
Blue sky nothing. That's my uniform, you see. Get back in there.
Oh! Oh!
Oh, look who's here. Hello, George. You back
Quiet,
from the
quiet, quiet!
Until then, this is Bud Easton reminding you to remember that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. Have you tried Hormel chili con carne? Even those who think they don't like chili do like chili con carne the way Hormel makes it because it's different and everybody likes it. Double your money back if you don't like it. Try Hormel chili con carne tomorrow. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Another cup of Maxwell House coffee, George.
Sure. Pour me a cup, Gracie.
You know, Maxwell House is always good to the last drop.
And that drop's good, too.
Yes, it's Maxwell House Coffee Time, starring George Burns and Gracie Allen.
Free for all.
With yours truly, Bill
Neutralize all
Goodwin.
threats.
The music of Meredith Wilson and his orchestra. Mel Blanc, Verna Felton, Elvia Allman, Margaret Brayton, and the ladies of the Beverly Hills Uplift Society. For your Thursday night comedy enjoyment, it's George and Gracie. And for your everyday coffee drinking enjoyment, it's Maxwell House. The coffee that's always good to the last drop. Now it's morning as we look in at the Burns home, and George is just coming downstairs. A happy, carefree husband coming down to have breakfast with his wife. As he reaches the foot of the stairs, music bursts from his lips.
Ain't misbehaving all by myself.
Music bursts from his lips.
Ain't misbehaving. I'm happy on the chauffeur.
Day or night doesn't matter.
Well, that's as close as we can get. He calls gaily to his wife.
Oh, Gracie, your big kissable daddy is up.
I do live.
Here's volcano lips.
I got about 15,
Isn't that disgusting? But pity him, ladies and gentlemen, for a terrible fate awaits him. Little does he know that meeting in the den is that bane of his existence, Gracie's Club, the Beverly Hills Uplift Society. So innocently, he searches for his wife. He looks in the kitchen.
Cookie?
No response. He looks in the dining room.
Literally. It's
Hey,
like
Cookie.
55 decibels. Like they tuned the design.
No response. Now he walks to the den door. No, George, don't open it.
If the guy wants to be beneficial, I know it's not.
They can't be in there. I sprayed that den only yesterday.
He stands for a moment frozen with horror. Then fright gives way to anger. He calls upon his manhood. Again, no response. Then the door opens and Gracie comes out.
Why don't you just go somewhere else? And I'm like, you know what? That's the area.
It was you who looked in the door.
Yes.
They have
Oh, Blanche Morton, don't you need glasses? She was facing the door and she said, Gracie, when did you get an Airedale?
Wish I were an Airedale. I'd run that bunch of old cats up the nearest tree.
Oh, cats. Why, George, in that room sits the cream of America's
Go for a walk and I
True, a couple of them have gone to butter.
take a lunch and
Gracie, I've told you repeatedly, I will not allow those women on my premises. Now, who's the owner of this house?
You are.
And who's the boss around?
guys don't like
And who's leading right now? Me?
Well, George, you can't break up a meeting of government agents.
They're in this RV.
Government agents? Those fugitive from a dark
That's
belfry?
my issue. On a noise-related
Don't
thing,
make me
this is
laugh.
where
Well,
I'm
it's
at.
true.
Is
You
this,
see, President Truman has asked all
like,
the merchants
countering
to cut their prices.
the guy's check
to
or whatever.
fight inflation.
It's like, if it's a person over
we
here
girls have
complaining,
volunteered
right?
to go around to certain
That's a
shops and
resident,
buy things to see if
which
they'll
I
cut
know
their
none of them
prices.
have.
Where the
I would move that
OSHD.
way, further away from the residents, right?
I know I'm a
And
fool.
then what would be further
What's that?
deeper into the industrial
Office
zone.
of
But
Secret Shoppers.
the complaint
Division.
isn't an industrial zone area. So they can fix.
Real patriotic,
They
you
can mow
girls.
their yard at
Look,
4 a.m.
Gracie, you don't have to buy
I'm in
things
an
to see if
industrial
prices
area
are
I
up.
couldn't fix.
Just go in the store
I,
and
you
ask.
know what I
But
mean?
this
Like
way
that's
we have concrete evidence. We get a hat and a sales slip.
What's that?
Actually,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
keep them, we
I'm
send them right
playing
to
cards right
Washington.
Oh, you send the hats to Washington.
No, the sales slips. We'll wear
I
the
mean,
hats.
yeah, but like this is
They look silly in
what
congressmen.
like this I spent all night.
But suppose they want to see the hats. Suppose they want to see that
And this
concrete
is
evidence.
no,
Well, if they
but,
want to see
you know,
something
this
concrete,
is
let
the
them look
theme
at
of
our
the
heads.
neighborhood necessarily. You know, and outside of being that it's just like this is modern stuff. You know,
You've got a
like
point there.
this guy that's around the corner.
So
he
are
had
the
a
other girls.
motorcycle. He's not a park
By the way,
resident with
who's
a,
gonna
he's
pay
not a
for all
resident with a
this?
mailbox
Government, of
that has
course.
the right to
We
make
sent
that
a telegram to Washington asking
Because
Congress
if
to
I moved
appropriate
from
$100 million
from here
for us.
down back that way, I used to park with my white
$100
car.
million.
Yes.
And it was like,
Well,
hey, can you
you
move
would
down
only need
to go away?
$70 or
It's like,
$80.
that's
Well, I know that, dear.
I'll do that.
But I also know our
Now, this
government.
been like a year and
If
a half.
they can't give it away $100 million at a
So,
chunk, they won't fool with
after
it.
like a year, you gotta start to go, move up a little way. And that's starting to do that. So like that's, I was kind of
You uplifters have had some wild ideas, but this house...
Oh, there's someone at the door.
If it's a man in a white coat, he'll find right pickings in this house. Come in.
So I definitely know it wasn't
Telegram
these
for the
guys.
Beverly Hills Uplift
If they
Society.
knocked on my
Is that
door
you,
and said,
Bob?
hey, man, let's figure something out, I'd be like, let's
No,
figure
it's
something
not
out,
me.
you know?
I'll take it, boy. George, give
It's
the boy a
tricky
tip.
for me
Here,
to-
son.
the
Oh,
guy is,
gee.
I believe,
I'm going to bet
posing
this on a
as
horse.
in his
You
phone
are?
call.
Yeah, with a 100-to-1 long shot, I can run this into $1.
I live in the house 6 times to go, but what I would do is move back away from the house.
Oh, George. Oh, this is terrible news.
But that would then
Congress
actually
won't
put me
give us a
closer to the
penny.
complaint.
This can get them all reelected.
Yeah.
Oh, dear, I can't bear to go in the den and read this to the uplifters. It'll kill them.
Let me
Yeah,
read.
no. Like I said, it's a ready
No,
time.
as president of the club, it's my duty.
Then let me watch.
Very well,
Check
come
this
on.
out. Have you ever turned off all power in house?
Girls, fellow uplifters, we have just received
Great.
our answer from
Lauren
Congress.
Fox, like, where you go to work?
Did they send the money? Will we get new hair? We girls can't wait.
Yeah, tell us, Gracie.
Who does that, right? All right. Nobody. But I'm not turning off my power.
Meredith Wilson, are you still a member of this silly club?
Yes, George, and I do not
they get
regard
their
this club
power
as silly.
from where? I mean, this is I'm
I'm
not
proud
trying
that
to
they
you
chose
out.
to make me an honorary
Where do they
member.
get their power from? From nuclear industrial thing violating EPA regulations.
you're a man.
Not from California, probably
Sort of.
illegal electricity. All this crap I don't care
You
about.
can't intimidate him, George. He's one of our
A
most
coal
loyal
plant
members.
that's
Thank you,
destroying
Gracie.
the world. You
And I
know?
will continue to remain a loyal woman, even though my social life has
I
suffered
want
to
to
some
find
extent.
out. This is where I'm at with the law
How has your
on
social
this
life suffered?
situation.
Well, so
The
far
guy
the only
doesn't
man
have
who's
the
been
right
willing to dance with me is Arthur
complain
Murray.
about noise at night. That's my
I'll be glad to do the
Yeah,
mazurka
yeah.
with you, Meredith.
Oh, George, stop
On a noise
interrupting.
thing, it's
We
a
must get on with this
radio-based
meeting.
thing.
Girls,
Yeah.
I am sorry to announce that Congress has refused to vote us an appropriation.
Check this out. If my job is being online, and
The
we
Navy
turn
got a
this
big
off and I'm
appropriation to build
offline,
ships.
you're
Yes.
telling me.
They spend
Go ahead,
millions
go
on
ahead.
those old battle wagons, but not a penny on us.
No way, I'm off my day. I get off work at 10.
Some battle wagons cost more than others.
George, please.
I
Girls, I think you
understand
agree
that.
with me
That's
that
the
Congress
thing.
has
Is
acted
if I said, what
unwisely in
is
this
it called
matter.
out there? Why you
Of
go home?
course, we can't
That
expect Congress
that
to
is
be
what
too
I'm just saying.
intelligent.
How I heard that.
Remember, it's made up of men.
That is no way a solution. That's like.
And wherever you find men, you'll find petty jealousies, bickerings, and general confusion.
Please,
Thank
I'd
goodness
love
we're
to.
ladies.
I'd try to contact you.
Well, I'm not giving up. I intend to
Well,
fight
and that's
inflation.
the thing. Then
This
I
is
need
no
to
time
file
to discuss
a
your diet.
correct complaint about this new phone call. That's,
Are you insinuating
you know,
that
then
I'm
I may as well just have to stay on the street. I'm probably being swatted. You know what I mean? I'll defend myself on the
I
spot.
wouldn't want to have your skinny figure. You're built like an hors d'oeuvre.
Like
Two
15 hours a
toothpicks
day.
stuck in a
It's like
pickle.
you're probably on the beach 15 hours a day. I'm working my ass off doing what I do too, you know? And
agree with Blanche.
like,
It'd take a bustle to give Clara curds.
Oh, well, you ought to know, dearie. You wore one when you were young.
Whose side are you on, Meredith?
Well, I refuse to participate.
Well, thank goodness one of us is a lady.
that's why I'm saying there's no complaint. There isn't. We're in court. Fast forward a month from now, we're in court. Where's the complaint? I've been asking for a complaint for months about this. I know who it is. If you want to continue this investigation, we don't need a senior lead investigator. Or we
Casey Jones.
could, and we'll go
Ever
knock on
stop
that
to think
guy's
how
door.
many
He's waking
songs
up
the
right now.
railroads have
Why are you waking
inspired,
me up right
Meredith?
now?
More than a
Why are
feller
you-
can count, Bill.
really
More than a
using the
feller?
police and
Yes, from Casey Jones to Chattanooga
go ask
Choo
you
Choo
questions.
and the
We can do
Atchison,
this whole
Topeka,
thing.
and Santa
What I'm
Fe.
saying is, though,
Railroads
I've
have been almost as
contacted
popular with the
noise
songwriters
ordinance
as
guys.
Romance and
You
Roses.
guys are handling
Well,
it.
Meredith,
I've
the
looked it
fellas who
up.
pushed
I
the
know what
rail
the
lines
laws
west
are
across
on
the
today.
country helped build a nation.
Want to go to court? Write me up
And
if you
while
think
today's
it's
big
bad.
streamliners are a far
I'm
cry
pretty
from the
certain,
smoke-throwing
like,
wood burners
within
of
my own-
yesteryear, the train is
Looking
still a
it up,
symbol of
like I
adventure
can print
and
out
romance.
the decibel chart
And
for
now
the
more
zone
than ever, the
of
railroads
neighborhood
are a
areas where
colorful
we're
and
at.
vital
I
part of the
can't
American
go
scene.
anywhere else. That
Makes
I
me
can.
think
That
how
guy can go park
Maxwell
in
House
dark,
coffee truly belongs to
offline
the American
RV
scene.
in a residential area.
Maxwell House has been pleasing
I
this
do know.
coffee-loving nation for generations.
Right.
And this fact speaks for itself.
This is
Today,
3 times
more
in the
people
last 7
buy
days.
and enjoy Maxwell House than any
If
other
not,
brand
you
of
guys,
coffee
the exit-
at any price.
I know this.
Flavors behind this nationwide preference, that good to the last drop Maxwell House flavor that results from the masterful blending of these carefully selected Latin American coffees.
Unless it's a
Rosales for mellowness.
The nature of a noise forces complaint without noise, right?
Medellins for richness.
Have two parties because that's sound travels like that, right?
Other choice coffees for
like
vigor.
I can't go, okay, I'll randomly move 200 feet and maybe be closer to it or
And
further from it.
Bucaramangas
It's random.
for
We're
full
rolling
body.
dice here. That's not how it works. Like I need a plate so that I can go in the other direction.
Adding up
until
to
they're
great
satisfied.
coffee at
But
its flavor
if
peak.
guys
Friends, why not enjoy the extra pleasure
I'm
of
in
extra
industrial
good
zone
coffee?
here. They're in
You can for
residential
just a
zone in the
fraction of a penny
residential,
more per cup
right?
than you'd pay for the cheapest
Residence
coffee
guy
sold.
can mow his yard at
Just
4
say
a.m. even though it's
Maxwell
against
House.
those noise,
Always
right?
good to the
I
last.
could complain about it because I'm in an industrial area. Being in a, what's that? I've been like right here, like every day. Like I wake up, I go do my day job, I come back, and I'm here for like 12 hours.
Well, Gracie, the government refused to give you dames any money to buy new hats, so you might as well break up your club meeting.
Oh,
So,
no. The
like
Beverly
there
Hills
are
Upland
other
Society
spots I
doesn't
can
give up
go,
so easily.
but they're not
Come on,
industrial
girls.
zones.
Are we quitters
There is
or
a
are we
residential or
fighters?
commercial zone.
Are we weak or are we strong?
Strong.
Are we mice or are we men?
Mice.
Yeah.
They're mice?
Well, I didn't give them much of a choice that time.
See what you mean.
We'll show those congressmen they can't shove us women around.
Yes, they're forgetting about women's suffrage.
I'm glad to like,
We're all
I
married,
pretty
and
much
married
have
women
a
go through
whole
plenty of suffrage.
personal report about the situation
Gracie,
while
I
I
mean,
goes
all
one
those in
sheet.
favor of sending
Like I
an
could
iron
print
bar
off
of
a
protest
stack
to
of
the
them and
government
give
of
them
the
out to
United
everyone that
States,
comes
say
by.
aye. All opposed say no.
No.
George, you can only vote if you join our club.
I take back the vote.
If it's a resident complaining,
Who
I will
could do
gladly
shorthand
park
and
where that
typing?
white
One
car
of you
is,
girls must have been a
and where
secretary
the other
at one
guy
time.
is,
Not
and
me,
his
not
RV.
me either.
And
I
if
was.
there's a resident, I will make that guy not sleep.
You married?
Even if he's not
Yes,
the one
I was
complaining.
secretary
Like, I
to
got
Mrs.
mad
Perkins,
respect for the
a
residents
businesswoman
here.
back in Mason City. However,
Yep,
her husband
yep.
forced her to discharge me because
Absolutely.
I was too
I
attractive.
understand. Make sure understand, you know. I will do this though and print off a thing so that
Ready, Chief.
it's just like I got the really simple stuff
The
like
United States
the
government,
model
the
is
United
this.
States dear government.
How about my Jolly government? Dear government?
Like,
Now read that back, Meredith.
Oh, United States government. United
it is
States.
covered. I mean,
dear
I got a
government.
yoga.
Guess that's telling
I
them.
got a yoga mat
Pour it
insulating
on
it
them,
right
Gracie.
now.
Bear
You know,
down, kid. Make
if
them know it.
You bet
a
I will.
random
Now,
anonymous
here we go, Meredith.
complainer
Dear
wants to
government,
do something about
yours
the
is the
situation, they
22nd
could
inch
donate
receiving
like a
contents
month
near
or
that.
something. But it is what it is. All right. I'm saving
Contents
us, you know,
sneered at.
I work for myself. I just sent this
Got it, Chief.
Got it.
How dare you refuse us an appropriation? Question mark.
You know, this
Why, you politicians give away so much money that Congress ought to change its name to Truth or Consequences.
don't have more budget to keep growing at a
Brother.
All those in favor say aye.
What's that for?
All opposed say no. Fool with us, will they? Next paragraph, Meredith.
Ready, Chief.
He's ready, Chief.
Right.
Look at the way you spend the taxpayers' money.
I'm ready
Period.
to just be like, how do we
Why do you need a Secretary of War and a Secretary
Because I
of
know
Navy?
the person
Question
is
mark.
in an industrial
Let the
zone,
soldiers and sailors do their own
complaining
typing.
about noise in the industrial zone, day, night, it doesn't apply. You know,
Gracie, you can't
like,
say that.
I can ask him to like,
Because they'll think you're a jerk. Exclamation point.
Is that so? Question mark.
Yes, comma, that's so, period. Now cut out the punctuation.
Well, just tell me this. What does Congress ever do to save us money?
They're trying to cut down on taxes.
Oh, there you are. They want to cut down on taxis when streetcars are overloaded now.
That's what you heard me say.
All in favor say aye.
we can only talk about it on the sidewalk for so long. Eventually
We'll show
something,
'em.
something's
Next
gonna
paragraph, Meredith.
Ready, Chief.
He's ready, Chief. You can go here.
You politicians who run this country are certainly confused. You have the nerve to say that our form of government is democratic. But what do you see in Washington? Republican.
Gracie, you can send a letter like this to the government.
I can too. Those men need a
Oh,
good straightening
man, I
out.
tell
They
you,
got
dude.
things all mixed up.
You're right, Chief.
Cops,
Well, look at that
man.
big mix-up over the
I
name
was
of
waiting
Boulder.
for it.
If you'll pardon the expression. Damn.
There you are.
I got
Look at the way
kicked
they mixed
for
that up.
inactivity
What did they mix up, Meredith?
in our match.
Well, he changed the name Boulder Dam to Hoover Dam.
Oh, well, how do you like that? Naming a dam after a vacuum cleaner.
Yeah.
They changed the name from Boulder Dam to Hoover Dam to honor Herbert Hoover. They wanted the dam to have his name.
Oh, so they did it the hard way and changed the name of a great big dam. Why couldn't they have done it the simple way?
Like what?
Changing his name to Herbert Boulder.
Well, that would never enter my mind. I couldn't.
All in favor say aye. All opposed say no. No.
Why, Gracie, why did you vote no on your own idea?
That's the American way. Now, let's get on with the letter. Last paragraph, Meredith.
Ready, Chief.
He's ready, Chief. You make me
And in conclusion, government, we wish to state that unless you men change your tune, we women will secede from the Union. We'll start our own country, and men won't be allowed in it.
A country with no men. What do you do about children?
We'll hire babysitters.
And I haven't had breakfast. All this on an empty stomach. Well, I'm going to the office. Goodbye, Gracie.
Goodbye, dear. Well, aren't you going to say anything to the girls?
I'd better not. Their husbands are bigger than I am.
Oh, wait, George. You can mail our letter to the government.
Hard point.
Oh, yeah, let me have that.
Go time. Capture the objective.
That I do.
Hard point identified.
What, Clara?
Even this will be snapped up?
Oh, wait.
Hard point set.
I know another way to get
Hard point locked down.
Remember, fishermen get money from the lowly shrimp. Farmers get money
Operator
from the
establishing squad speed. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
from our husbands.
Hard point is secure. Hostiles have the hard
Said he
point.
was the best man. Meredith
Hard
Wilson
point
in
locked
the
down.
orchestra.
Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point located. Hard point is secure.
I'll say this once. Do not fuck with me.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down.
Tally, mine.
Hard point identified.
Was that your best shot? Heads
Hard
up,
point
frag.
set. Hard point is secure. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
All right, fellow uplifters. The chair will entertain suggestions for the...
Hard point locked down.
it won't be
Hostiles have the hard point.
all these big fat wallets.
Hard point is secure.
Joe's the same
Why should wives work without getting paid?
No medals for second place. Cross hard point. Hard point located.
If that's the way married women are going to be, maybe
hard point active. Hard point locked down.
Thanks, Gracie. Hello, girls. Well, thank you, Mrs. Bagley, and you.
Yes?
maybe you can help us with our plan. We're trying to figure out how to get money from
You girls shouldn't have any trouble. You all have that certain something, that irresistible something that makes more.
You mean we have food?
No, you have Maxwell House coffee. Say, there's nothing like
hard point identified.
Good humor. It's so wonderfully satisfying.
You mean our husbands would pay for Maxwell House?
Oh, sure, I love that Maxwell.
Hard point is active.
The result of careful selection
hard point is
and
secure.
distinctive Latin American coffees, radiant roasted to perfection.
Muscle have the hard point.
My husband's paid.
So is my husband.
Hard point locked down.
So does my husband.
Bravo fucking Zulu, Black Ops.
That's right, dickheads. Piss off.
Deep for coffee drinking pleasure, yet it costs but a fraction of a penny more than it costs from the cheapest coffee you can buy.
My woman was quite fond of it.
Really? You know, it's more than 1,000 brands to choose from. More people buy Maxwell House than any other brand of coffee in the world.
Enemy off the
Also,
board.
Maxwell House is always good for the last
Well, Bill has given me a wonderful idea. Not only will we charge our husbands for making them coffee, but for other things too, like cleaning house, cooking their meals, and washing out their lace stains.
Lace things? Does your husband wear lace?
Yes, all corsets have laces. Oh, now, we've got to make up a price list. You're a man. You set the prices.
Okay.
Pretend that you're married to one of these girls. Let me see. Who'll be Bill's wife? Meeny, miny.
I will.
Couldn't have been Mo.
All right now, Bill. You're coming home from work, and at this point, you don't owe your wife anything.
We're even.
Yes. Okay, Clara.
Well, first I take your coat and hang it up.
I owe you a dime, Clara.
Then I bring you your pipe and slippers.
I owe you 35 cents.
And then I sew buttons on your shirt and mend your socks.
I owe you $1.
And then I kiss you.
We're even again.
So
long, ladies.
Oh, girls, don't mind Bill. This idea's a gold mine. Disperse to your homes and get busy.
But, Gracie, what will we charge?
Ooh, whatever the traffic will bear. Now get going.
Well, I'm back, dear. Is my lunch ready?
Oh, yes, it's on the stove. All I have to do is bring it in.
Good. I didn't get any breakfast, and I'm really starved. What did you fix me?
Well, first you get a bowl of clam chowder.
Oh, clam chowder. I love clam chowder.
Yeah, that'll be 15 cents, payable in advance.
Uh-huh.
From now on, everything is cash and carry.
Gracie, I'm not going to let you get away with charging me for food. I'm going to be very firm and very determined.
You're also going to be very hungry.
No money, no food.
Not a vitamin.
Kill confirmed.
Okay, you win. How much is the clam chowder?
15 cents.
I can get a bowl of Charlie's Cafe for a dime.
All right, you can have this for a dime. I'll do what Charlie does.
You're falling behind, Crimson.
Go ahead, take it out.
That'll be 5 cents extra for labor.
Labor?
Removing the clams.
Leave it in. Here's the 15 cents.
Thanks.
For Pete's sake, you got...
Enemy maneuvering.
And now after the clam chowder, you get a fruit cake. That'll be 75 cents.
What's in the
no food. You telephoned from the office and said you'd be here for lunch. That'll be another 50 cents.
Okay, I'm hooked. Now bring me my lunch. I haven't eaten all.
Sit right down at the table. You do want to sit down.
Quarter?
Parking fee.
Take it, take it. I'm hungry.
Oh, before I bring the food, have you heard the joke about the 3 holes in the ground?
No.
Well, well, well. That cost you $1.
$1? Why?
Floor show.
Look, Gracie.
Of course, if you'd rather not eat.
Oh, what's the use? Here. Now bring the food.
Good effect.
Take it off.
50 cents, please. Well, that's what you pay when they take it off of the burlesque.
Get down,
Then
Frank!
leave it on.
That's 50 cents, too.
For what?
Cover charge.
Here, now let me eat.
Did you have enough to eat, George?
Yes.
Aw, you're mad at me, aren't you?
Yes, I am. Charge you.
Hostile sentry turret active.
We're married. We love each other. Don't have to go through all that. Here, give me that money back and I'll the right way.
All right. Here you are.
No. Just ask me for it like any normal wife would ask her husband.
All right. George, dear.
Net call, napalm strike, inbound.
No. I like my way.
I'll get on deep.
I'll be back. George
Get a
Burns,
UAV
Gracie
on three.
Allen, Meredith West of the Orchestra, yours truly, Bill Paul Henning, and Keith Fowler. The next Thursday,
Requesting
tonight in
COAV
Biloxi,
above.
New Hampshire, is Maxwell House, America's #1
Tackle.
preferred
Drop
brand
care
of
package
coffee.
on my beacon.
Always good to the last drop.
We're a little late, folks. Good night.
Sudden destination roll, don't get instant Maxwell House. It's instant, it's new, it's good to the last drop, too. Yes, trust Maxwell House to make a better instant coffee. True coffee flavor.
Eyes on enemy.
True coffee aroma because it's the famous Maxwell House blend. Thrifty, too. A jar of instant Maxwell House makes fully as much as a pound of regular coffee. Enjoy coffee that's instant to the last drop.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Yes, it's George Burns and Gracie Allen.
Engaging foot patrol.
Elvia Allman and our happy postman. For your Thursday night comedy.
Oi, that was too fucking close.
So much more for so little more. Bought and enjoyed by more people than any other brand of coffee in the world.
Klaus requesting 1 kilo above.
Target appears hostile.
Rich, mellow, excellent flavor. Maxwell House.
Spring mine.
Enemy napalm strike incoming. over you. Have some goddamn pride. Enemy sentry turret detected in your AO.
Last night I had the fish winking at him. And around it, I spelled I love you. He ate the fish, but he wouldn't touch the fish. He said it looked like my mother.
Suspects incoming!
In the proper time, remember the funny roasts we used to have before we were married? Too romantic.
Breaking out, rocket launcher.
It looks better.
Engaging foot patrol. Lock it down.
Report to the nearest extraction point. I have to make a call.
All stations, we are fucking fucked! Escape and evade!
Look what I've got.
We
Oh, darling, don't say that. These will be nice hot fries. I mean, the little pieces Well, no, George. Before we were married, you used to say, golden sand to sit on and golden morsels to munch on. That's living. Say it again, George.
Grit in your pants and garlic on your breath. That's living.
Don't you remember those wonderful days on the beach? Oh, I'll never forget the first one. You told me to bring along a blanket and make a fire.
Yeah.
It didn't smell so good, but it made a nice fire.
Yeah, I remember.
Oh, George, you were so romantic at the beach. The pelicans and cranes used to stand around and watch us. They were envious.
They were?
Well, sure. They had the longest neck on the beach until we showed up.
Yes, I was more romantic in those days. That's when I was running around courting the girls.
I want you to act that way again.
Do you wish I was back in circulation?
Well, no, but I wish the circulation was back in you.
Forget it. Now run along. I'm reading the lineups for today's World Series game.
You mean you're more interested in the game than you are in my weenie roast?
Definitely. Now, let's see. Munger is pitching for St. Louis, and Houston for Boston.
Oh, George, don't bury your nose in the newspaper. Please take me to the beach. Your swimming suit looks all right. I patched that hole in the knee. George. George, talk to me. Well, George, we can...
Control.
We're burning some
Capture all zones.
I'm on the
Sure,
objective.
zone A. Enemies contesting Bravo. Taking Bravo underway. We're taking multiple zones. Hostiles are contesting B. Hostiles contested Bravo.
Capping the objective. Stay sharp.
Taking multiple zones. Enemies are contesting Zone B. Alpha secure.
Marking location.
Taking B. Hostiles contesting Bravo. Enemies contesting Bravo. The enemy's low on lives. It's the start, but we ain't done yet. Lock it down.
When I think of those weenie roasts we had on the beach when George was caught... Oh, wait.
Control.
Blanche, you wait here.
You want to clear your name? This is where it happens.
Well, let's see. With you some pitching, I figure Boston can win by a 6 or 7 runs.
We're contesting A. We're losing Alpha.
Look what you're doing on the mom as well.
Gracie, go take that off. But it's 3 more weeks to Halloween.
Clock's ticking, Black Ops. Close this shit down. We're defending Alpha. Losing A.
Look, honey, I'm...
We're defending A. The enemy's low on lives. Losing Bravo. We're losing Alpha. Heads up, we're running out of lives.
That you've really got me. Now run along, honey. I'm busy.
Yes, dear.
Now let's...
We lost A.
At least that many. Oh, and... I'll never got a chance. But the way I look at it...
We're defending Bravo. Losing B. No more lives. Don't get sloppy. We're contesting Bravo. We're contesting B.
All the way back, Bill.
You're our last chance. Don't fuck this up.
1926. What brings it to mind now is Adolf Dane's great painting of fishing in the Rockies in our latest Maxwell House.
We're defending B.
Just turn to page 60 in this week's...
Losing Bravo.
Oh, I've seen it, Meredith. Up Chalk Canyon, the painting's called. Chalk
Losing B. Not good enough, Black Ops. Find another way.
Makes you understand why that Rocky Mountain country is such a colorful and inviting spot. And you know, too. For just as coffee is this nation's...
Incoming C4.
Is America's favorite. One and enjoyed.
Bye-bye.
It's Maxwell House wherever. Flavor explains this nationwide popularity.
Control.
The mellow, full-bodied Maxwell House flavor that results from the skillful blending of these choice Latin American coffees. One is olive.
Let them have it, Black Ops.
Medellins for richness. Bucaramangas for full body. Still other...
Enemy UAV inbound. Take it out.
Enemy flashback.
So why not enjoy the very best in coffee drinking goodness?
We're taking A.
That's a fraction of then you say coffee. Just say Maxwell House coffee. Always.
Enemies are contesting Zone B. We're capturing multiple zones. Good shit. Capturing multiple zones. On the open chain. Hostile forces are contesting Alpha.
Cover me. Taking the objective.
Zone A secure. Hostiles are contested B. Enemies contested Bravo. Hostile UAV established overhead. Watch your back. We're low on lives. The enemy's low on lives. Enemy UAV inbound.
Tally, watch top helo.
Shit, we're out of lives. Side. Finish him.
Every day she stood in front of the pool with the girls.
Well, fortunately, that isn't George's.
Quit feeling sorry for yourself. We ain't done yet.
Try Meredith. I'll go in the den and make baseball talk.
Doesn't make any sense. Like, I hit body shots, and the shit doesn't fucking kill people. They're fucking SMGing, killing people with body shots? What the fuck?
Defend all zones.
Doesn't really check out. Doesn't really check out.
Tack off. Launch a UAV.
Yeah, the fans, they go wild. Now look, Gracie.
Moving with Archangel. Net call. Enemy watchdog Kilo inbound. Losing A. We're losing Alpha. We're contesting Alpha. We're losing multiple zones. We're defending A. Losing A. Hostiles are all over our zones. Hostile scout pulse in your AO. MCC's in the red. It's now or never. Heads up, we're running out of lives. We're taking multiple zones. We're contesting B.
One eye.
We're defending Alpha. The enemy's low on lives. We're defending Bravo. We're defending B.
Meredith, help me lock all the doors and windows. Well, I'm not letting him back into this house until we get more romance. This is a lockout.
We've lost Alpha.
Yes, George,
No more lies. Don't get sloppy. Losing Bravo.
Well, come on. Let's get it.
Have eyes on. Make for that spot.
Gave me a dream.
Losing B. End them. Battles and wars, people. This shit's far from over.
Sighted on target. Yes.
Control. Time to get our hands dirty, Black Ops. Get to work.
Firing Archangel. Archangel making noise. Weaver requesting
Sighted
hard up flight. Firing Archangel.
Hostiles are contested B. Hostiles contested Bravo. Securing Alpha. Taking multiple zones.
Locking it down. Keep 'em
Enemies
off.
are
Incoming.
contested A. Enemies are contested Zone B.
Eyes on enemy.
Hostiles are contested B. Taking Bravo underway. Enemies contesting Bravo.
Enemy 12 o'clock.
Enemies are contested Zone B. Securing Zone A. Hostiles contested Bravo.
You mean you're going to keep them out there all night?
If necessary, yes. We won't let them in.
Taking this objective.
Want a fellow like me to stay here all night?
Zone Alpha captured.
Tack up. Get a UAV in the air.
Hostiles are contested B.
Contact. Hostile C4.
The enemy's low on lives. Watch your back. We're low on lives. Take it B. Enemies are contested Zone B. Hostiles contested Bravo. Hang on. Let me call Langley. Give him the good news.
Hell of a job, crew. Someone pull us out so we can celebrate.
Locking it down. Keep 'em off me. Got contact. You're done.
Stick your lips through the mail slot.
They won't reach.
Well, if you can't pucker that far, you're not ready to come in.
Please, I've been out here an hour now. Let me in.
Hey, George, what are you doing scratching on the door?
Oh, Gracie locked me out of the house.
You gonna stay for that?
No, I'm not. What am I, a man or a mouse? She can't keep me out here.
You bet she can. A mouse can get in any place.
Look, Bill, why don't you help me? Why don't you talk to Gracie? I understand you're pretty persuasive with women.
No woman in her right mind can resist me.
Well, talk to Gracie anyway.
Okay, George, I'll rap on the window here and get her to open it.
Do you think you can talk her into taking me back?
George, I've talked women into everything. Surely I can talk one into nothing. Watch the way I handle this.
Yes? Oh, hello, Bill.
beautiful face framed in that window, you're like a masterpiece by Rembrandt. A picture by Hurrell. A vision so divine, so lovely.
Just a minute, Bill. I know you're saying this just so I'll let George in the house.
Oh, yeah, you're right, Gracie.
Well, go on.
Gracie, I know that George has been neglecting you. His kisses have been cold.
Face off, team deathmatch.
Now he'll warm
Destroy the enemy.
Tally.
Lead
I'll
die.
say this once. Do not fuck with me.
Open the window and I'll go with you. Maxwell House is safe. You see the careful selection and blending of Floyd's Latin America. Maxwell House that famous flavor. In fact, so insist on Maxwell House all the time.
Grenade coming in.
So there's no sense in both of us losing.
I'll call a cop.
Oh, I wouldn't do that.
I'll go crazy.
Good afternoon, Mr. Burns. A little fresh air.
Got a mover.
I think of it to make my body too rock.
Movement. I'm on your side. Hostile shooter.
For my massive bulging chest and my narrow tapered waist. It'll get me
Thanks for the assist, Wall. done. Single shooter.
They're gearing up for a final push. Hope you left some in the tank.
Here's your waypoint. Hostile shooter, 86 fat. Yeah, Ken, 86 fat.
All mission objectives met. Way to make me proud.
Damn right. Mess with the diggers, get your ass buried.
Noah Webster says, which follows immediately over most of these days.
Enemy with Semtex. There's one. Pumped him off.
Ready to cook.
Inbound. Molotov inbound. Enemy planting mine.
Tomorrow. Remember.
It can't be the same if it ain't got that name. If birds eye cross his food.
This is NBC, the national broadcast.
Another cup of Maxwell House coffee, George?
Sure, pour me a cup, Gracie.
You know Maxwell House is always good to the last drop.
That drop's good, too. Yes, it's Maxwell House coffee time, transcribed in Hollywood and starring George Burns and Gracie Allen. With our special guest, Rudy Valley, yours truly, Toby Reed, Mary Lee Robb, Dick Crenna, Harry Lubin and the Maxwell House Orchestra, and Bill Goodwin.
For America's Thursday night comedy enjoyment, it's George and Gracie. And for America's everyday coffee-drinking enjoyment, it's Maxwell House. Always good to the last drop.
The Burns' next-door neighbors, the Vanderlips, are out of town for a few days, and their teenage daughter, Emily, has moved in with George and Gracie until her parents return. It's a balmy, romantic night in June as we go to the Burns house, and Emily is on the front porch saying goodnight to her teenage boyfriend.
Do you have to go in, Emily?
Yes, Rudy. Mr. and Mrs. Burns are already asleep. Thanks for taking me to the Coconut Grove tonight.
Gosh, that's all right. You paid your own way.
I didn't mind.
Someday I'll have a better job and make more money. I won't always be third assistant soda jerk.
You bet you won't. Someday you'll be the highest paid jerk in town.
Gee, thanks, Emily.
I loved the way you sang in my ear while we were dancing.
I'm a lousy singer.
Oh, I don't care. I loved it. And I love you, Rudy.
I love you, Emily. And someday you'll be my wife, Mrs. Rudolph Schreckenhorst.
Mrs. Rudolph Schreckenhorst. That's beautiful.
What a honeymoon we'll have.
Search and destroy.
I can already hear the
Weapons
roar
free,
of Niagara
people.
Falls.
Lay some hate on it.
That's Mr. Burns sleeping on his back. I have to go in now, Rudy. Watch me.
Yeah, fucker up. Wow, kissing fun.
It'll be more fun after we're married. Then you can kiss me on the forehead.
I didn't know husbands kiss their wives on the forehead.
I
One off the left. Take that asshole down. Bomb going down.
Good night, Rudy. I'm going in and write about you in my
The bomb has been planted.
Good night, Emily. I'll count the seconds while I'm away from you. Do that, Rudy. 1, 2, 3.
Enemy's gone. You got lucky. That sloppy shit won't cut it forever.
Terrible has happened to Emily.
What's the matter?
Well, after she left the school this morning, I found her diary and I read it. It contained,
You shouldn't read Emily's diary.
Search and destroy.
That's done.
I know, but it's great as far as it goes.
MTC is live. Assume all contacts are hostile.
I'll say it isn't. She's in love with he's been dating the hobo hugger.
Hobo hugger? You mean vagabond lover?
Yes. It's all right here in her diary.
Only one enemy standing. Find him. End him. They may be assholes, but they ain't cowards. Get ready for a fight.
George, we've been very happy.
Well, he wouldn't even date a high school. He's got thousands of women.
I saw him a long time ago in the theater. And when he sang, his lips stuck out like a bell.
Search and destroy.
Rudy Valley is doing all right. You ought to read the article
Eliminate
about
the
him in
objective.
my Red Book magazine.
What does it say?
Well, it says that he's one of the great entertainers of all time. And it says that he's a sensation in nightclubs right now.
Oh, you'd be even better. In fact, lots of people want to buy a nightclub just so they could give you a job.
Really?
Well, sure, every time you see they say, oh, if I only had a club.
We're planting the bomb. One off the left. Take that asshole down. Bomb is armed.
I'm sure the
That's 3 rounds in a row. Hot shit.
I think it is, George. Let me read it to you.
Yes, I'd like to hear that.
All right, now listen.
Yeah.
Had a date with Rudy. While we danced, he sang to me. Poor Rudy, he had to carry a tune in a bag.
It's beginning to sound like Valley, all right.
Search and destroy.
He asked me to be his wife. Someday I'll be married to the highest paid jerk in town.
Remind those shitheads who they're dealing with.
He took me to the Coconut Grove today.
Eyes on Semtex.
Only one enemy standing. Find him. End him.
Well, I know.
4 rounds straight. Don't let up.
Old Vanderlip is a Yale man like Rudy. He could straighten everything out.
How?
He could appeal to Rudy.
Well, I think Rudy would
Yale men are very loyal to one another.
George,
Yeah.
why don't you go to Rudy and coach Vanderlip?
I wouldn't be convincing. I haven't had Vanderlip.
Search and destroy.
You went to school longer than he did.
Funny, Vanderlip went through grade school, high school, and college. I never got past the 3rd grade.
I know, but you went to school longer.
Weapons free, people. Lay some hate on 'em.
I was the only 3rd grader in PS 98.
You have some grenade sighted.
That was my teacher.
George, you've just got to go to Rudy Valley and talk to him.
Requesting recon above.
Wait until Emily comes home from school this afternoon.
I won't do any good, George. I know how to...
One off the left. Take that asshole down.
Same way about Rudy Valley.
That's 5 dubs. I like what I'm seeing.
Let's wait and see. I'm going in the kitchen to fix some breakfast. See if I can...
He won't be...
Yes, please? Oh, hello. You're not putting out, are you? Oh, no,
Protect the
Mr.
objectives.
Valley's Chinese boy. Well.
Enemy throwing stun.
I didn't know he had married a Chinese girl.
Eyes on enemy. Target dropped.
Only one enemy standing. Find him. End him.
Well, hello, Mr. Valley.
God damn, I love to take the pictures. Hotel Sierra.
Terrible job, crew. Someone pull us out so we can celebrate.
Just stand there, Wong. This attractive young lady has just come in from the heat of the day. Champagne for Miss...
Yes, I'm married.
Oh. Well, don't stand there, Wong.
No, don't bother. I'm just kidding. Get my money. That won't take long.
Excuse me. I gather that you've come to upbraid me.
No, I'm not here to fix your hair. I came to tell you that you've got to stop chasing Emily Vanderlip.
Emily Vanderlip?
Yes.
I dated a Jessica Vanderlip, Clarissa Vanderlip, also a Florence Vanderlip, but Emily escapes me.
Well, the next time you don't chase her. Too young and innocent. Why, I don't think she's even been kissed.
You say I've dated her?
Many times.
She's been kissed.
Then you should be ashamed of yourself. She's only 17.
17? Then I assure you I have not dated the girl. My conscience would never allow it, not to mention my attorneys.
Oh, but you have dated her. She says so right in her diary. Now, it's got to stop. My daughter is too young for you.
Emily is your daughter?
Not only that, I'm her mother.
But you look too young to have a daughter, 17.
Oh, I'm older than you think.
Really?
Oh, yes, I'll soon be 20. You can't believe it, huh?
Oh, hardly. How long have you been married?
15 years.
You were married at 5?
No, I think it was about 3:30.
Just a moment. About this 17-year-old daughter, don't you have your figures mixed up?
No, this is mine. She's wearing hers.
I mean, you can't possibly be 20. Married 15 years and have a daughter 17.
No, huh?
No.
Well, let's try it this way. I'm 15, I've been married 17 years, and I have a daughter 20. Now, even I can see through that one.
Why don't you tell me the truth?
You have to forgive me. I'm terribly upset about you and my daughter. Emily's father should have come to see you.
Team deathmatch.
Like you.
Eliminate all threats.
Went to Yale?
No. Emily's father went to Yale.
You've been married twice.
Twice? No, only once.
Isn't your husband your daughter's father?
Nice. We're pulling ahead.
You know, he's beginning to sound more like a harvest man.
This is the second time people came out tonight.
My husband is Emily's father, and he's a Yale man.
Well, I'm always interested in a fellow alumnus. Did your husband get a letter at Yale?
Oh, sure, I wrote to him every week.
Maybe you don't understand what a Yale letter is.
Well, what is it?
Why?
And they keep using the police
May I have your address?
360 North Camden.
Well, I'll hop over and talk with your husband about this. You're too upset to make sense, but perhaps we Yale men can straighten this thing out.
You mustn't talk to my husband.
This is an industrial zone.
You see,
They are
he's
also
even
in
more
the
upset than I
industrial
am.
zone.
He doesn't even remember going to Yale.
It's not a day or night in those
And it's all because of you and our daughter.
It's the regular day ordinance.
But I don't even know the girl.
Oh, Mr. Valley,
at
I'm
noon,
serious about this.
apply
You
at
can play
midnight.
dumb, but I'm not playing.
And the person, my issue is an anonymous complaint,
If it'll terminate this interview,
even though I've been
Good.
personally harassed by the person that I know who it is. You know, there's a guy in an RV around the corner.
Really look very
Now,
handsome.
the nature of the law, let me stand up so it's not all
You've fallen behind.
You look younger when I first came in.
I was younger.
go into the car.
I would say that your little visit has aged me about 5
I-
years.
We've taken control.
Or, as you Yale men say, anchors away.
Even if I was not industrial zone,
I will, and you watch out for squirrels.
We've lost the lead.
Oh, Wong? Yes, please, Mr. Valley. Wong, I'm going over to 360 North Camden to rehabilitate an old Yale man. Worry over his young daughter has unseated his mind. He doesn't even remember going to Yale. Oh, how ghastly. Yes, my therapy should be to take him back to the good old days of New Haven. Fetch my raccoon coat, my Yale pen and beanie. Right away. You'll find them in my room where I took them off last night.
I live right here.
My heart belongs to Daddy. That Cole Porter classic reminds us that Father's Day is next Sunday, June 19th. That's the day you can show Dad just how much you really appreciate him. So pamper the man. Make him feel like a king in his own castle from breakfast on. And you can be sure Dad's heart will belong to you when he tastes that delicious, heartwarming coffee. Rich, mellow Maxwell House coffee. You know, only Maxwell House gives you such a satisfying good to the last drop flavor. And it's this superb flavor that's made Maxwell House America's favorite brand of coffee. That's right, Maxwell House is bought and enjoyed by more people than any other brand of coffee at any price. How does Maxwell House create this superb flavor? Well, there's just one way. It's the blending of many choice coffees, premium varieties of Highland-grown Latin American coffees, all carefully selected by our Maxwell.
Other side of this parking lot. I wouldn't do that to him. That sound, right now the sound is contained between this big concrete wall and that big vine wall across the street. Pretty acoustically safe spot. But what's up there behind that boat? Not only does it have... Yep. I mean, I can't do that. I'm live right now. This is what I do. I'm live. I'm a broadcaster. I broadcast gaming. I'm playing COD right now. It's pulling me right out of a match. But honestly, this other guy, fuck him. He's not here in the industrial zone. He should move to a quieter spot. And he's telling me, no, he needs to move. And I'm like, no. And I can't do anything with that. You know, there's no difference in this sound than a taco truck. So I'm going to stand my ground on this one. Oh. And if they were complaining, then I would. That's what I got to find out. If I don't have a, I can't. I mean, you can bring out your senior lead officer to here. No, I'm not bringing them out. This is where I've been at, though. I mean, I'm saying, right. This is but these calls are nuisance calls. Are you treating them as nuisance calls? Every call is again. Well, then I need to. I get out here, I do the generator. I take it as legit. If I get out here, no generator, then it becomes a nuisance for a generator. But if I come out here and I hear generator, it becomes legit, right? Not necessarily. Where's the complainant? with a noise issue, there has to be a. Well, then I'll take that to court. I'll take that to court. That's our address of our station. Again, honestly, I just got off work. I've lived graveyards my whole life. Like, you go home after the graveyard shift and turn off all your power. See, you know what I mean, though. You get home, it's like, I just got off work at like 2 a.m. Right. Okay. What's your name again? My name's Mike. Webb. So yeah, I'll call him up. We'll try to get this resolved. But like I've been asking, if you guys can get a complaint, then I have someone to defend myself in court again. You know? I know, but when I'm taking it to court, we need a complainant so that I have the noise ordinance investigation team. I have the phone number. Like, we're ready to run a whole noise ordinance investigation. And to do that, we need the complaining address. Then there's no investigation. That's a big difference. And when I've told you, I've been contacted not only previous nights but also tonight by officers that are you treating my complaint as though, hey, there's this guy being harassed unlawfully. I'm not okay with that. Like, I'm taking this to the box from this spot where I've got electricity going. This is a lawful place to do it. That's not doing the residents or the citizens of law any favors, though. That's not doing me any favors. I'm following both. Okay. This isn't enough. You might be referring yourself on the statement. This is industrial. There are three major residential, commercial, and industrial. This is industrial. Oh, fucking cops, man. Fucking hate cops, man. Get me fucking kicked from lobbies and shit. Fuck you, fucking loser ass neighbor. Well, they got a fucking business card. We're gonna call their fucking person or whatever the fuck. There's like, oh, why don't you move? I don't have to fucking move. Other guy can fucking move. If they want to be anonymous, then they can fuck off. That's what I think. We don't treat anons here. This is not Anonymous's fucking room. My life is not Anonymous's fucking life. They can fuck off. Rude ass fucking cops. This isn't industrial. There's no manufacturing here. Fuck off, dude. Why don't you just turn it off? Why don't you fucking turn it off? Fucking buzzkill ass motherfuckers. Fuck them. Can you just do us a favor? And no. You can do me a favor. And let's find out how lawful. Let's run a fucking noise ordinance investigation. Think it's too loud, you think it's disturbing the peace. I'll take it to the fucking box. Eat a fat fucking dick. A fat bag of dicks. They're like, why don't you just go park behind that boat? I'm like, what, that boat that hasn't fucking moved in a week? No. That sound would disturb residents.
Face-off kill confirmed.
Sending Semtech.
Audio is disconnected over here.
They've taken the lead.
Contribute vigor.
Hostile movement. Boy, that was too fucking close. charge. Eyes on shot charge. Semtex front. Enemy shot charge. Enemy shot charge. Enemies using field upgrade. Semtex incoming!
Time Celia. Close it down.
Enemy grenade! Semtex front!
Damn it, Crimson, that's not good enough.
Hard foul, Crimson. We need to fade.
Killed and nearly 3,000 injured every day in accidents about the home. That's why Gracie wants to also be a great club for home safety. No fun to have an accident.
Gotcha.
Like Gracie Allen today, free information on forming a chapter of the Don't Be a Gracie Club yourself.
join us again next Thursday when we'll all be back. George Burns, Gracie Allen, Bill Gilpin, Harry Lupin on the Maxwell House. And now, here are our stars.
We're a little late. Good night, folks.
If you like good things the easy way,
Good things the easy way.
Instant Maxwell, that's for you.
Good coffee that's easy too.
No time, no trouble,
No grounds, no fuss.
and it's good to the very last.
You know what?
Yes, Instant Maxwell House means great coffee instantly in your cup. Here's real instant coffee. All pure Maxwell House coffee in instant form. Enjoy Instant Maxwell House. Instantly.
Good to the very last. You know what?
Until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House. The George Burns and Gracie Allen Show was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul Henning and Keith Fowler.
Yes, it's George Burns and Gracie Allen. Well, last week the Burnses left for Palm Springs. I can still see them driving away. Gracie at the wheel and Sugar Throat in the back seat with his ukulele. Singing as though his throat would burst. But it didn't, darn it. Now, 7 days later, we find them returning. Gracie still at the wheel and Sugar Throat still at the uke.
Overdrive! Let them have it, Black Ops! We got the lead. Now hold it!
It's just a little car
Gracie's been listening to that for 7 days. Anyway, we find this one.
I've never seen you so dark. Well, your feet are practically flat.
Gracie, why didn't you get out in the sun? I never
Well, fuck this. He's gonna grab the LMG. Let's fucking go.
Oh, sure, I knew that.
Well, it's a good thing
Those pioneers were no schnookers.
this one eye.
The Pantheon's probably pissing
Damn
themselves
right.
right now.
Mess with the diggers, get your ass buried.
My father took him for a walk in a baby carriage. And he went in to get a cigar, and when he came home, he had a different baby in a different carriage.
What did your mother say?
She didn't say anything. It was a much better carriage.
You know, Gracie, I'm surprised that you don't meet more of your relatives in museums. But I still say you should have been like me.
Well, the trip did you a lot of good, George. Yesterday, you had awful-looking bags under your eyes.
Brown,
yeah.
Brown bags. Come in.
Hello, George. Hello, Gracie.
Oh, Harry. How was your fishing trip?
Great. Here's a little present for you. 10-pound bass I caught.
Thanks. It's a beauty.
Yeah. Gee, that trip to Palm Springs did wonders for you, Gracie. You look sensational.
Oh, thank you.
How come you didn't go, George?
I did go.
Oh, certainly.
Gracie, why don't you take the fish out in the kitchen? We can have it for dinner tonight.
Yeah, Gracie. All you need for that fish is butter and cracker crumbs. And beat up 3 eggs into a batter.
If that fish is going to have dinner with us, he'll eat what we eat.
You're absolutely right. So, Harry, you enjoyed your trip, huh?
Yeah, George. But I can't get over the vanity of women. There we were, roughing it in a mountain cabin, and Blanche took along a low-cut evening gown.
Harry, you're so dumb. She probably wanted a little romance.
Well, I suppose so, but after all, I went up there to have a good time.
Oh, hello, Blanche.
Where?
I'm only kidding.
George.
Yeah?
Tony, the vegetable man, is in the kitchen. He wants to talk to you.
Okay.
I'll be running along.
Oh, tell Blanche I'll call her as soon as I unpack.
Okay, she's busy, too. She hasn't even changed clothes. She's still wearing Levi's.
Really? What's Levi wearing?
While you're working on that, Harry, I'll go to see what Tony wants.
Hello, Mr. Burns. Oh, hello, Tony. Your wife was telling me she used to cut the bag from
Hard point.
She looks so warm.
Shoot to kill. We're not here to negotiate. Hard point is secure. We're winning. Keep it that way.
Semtex front!
Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hard point identified. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point active.
If my wife is in the boy, then I send all the 3 of them
I'm stuck! Get back!
Hard point is secure. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point locked down.
Requesting recon above!
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point located.
I shall snap your
Hard point is secure.
Semtex front!
Hard point is active. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Hostile field upgrade.
Hard point locked down. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point is secure.
Base requesting LTPR.
Move.
Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hard point identified.
I don't want to see it. What?
Requesting recon above.
Hard point active. Hard point is secure.
Semtex front. Hostile shooter.
Getting UAV on grid.
Hard point located. Hard point is active. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down.
Semtex incoming. Hostile shooter. Movement.
Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point identified. Multiple enemy UAV contact. Hard point is secure. Hard point active. Hostiles have the hard point.
Base requesting LTPR.
Hard point locked down.
Requesting recon above.
Eyes on enemy.
Base requesting Black Star Kilo on my grid.
Hard point located.
Base requesting LTPR.
Semtex front.
Hard point is active. Hard point is secure. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hostile UAV established overhead.
Semtex incoming.
Base requesting Black Star Kilo on my grid.
Hard point locked down. We're ahead, but stay alert. Marshall's people are no fools. Hard point identified.
Requesting recon above.
Hardpoint active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Base requesting LTPR.
Enemy UAV inbound. Hardpoint is secure.
Semtex front.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint is secure. Enemy CUAV inbound. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Hostile
Hardpoint
flashbang.
locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint identified. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hellstorm incoming. Hardpoint active.
Back down.
Hardpoint locked down. All threats neutralized. Scour the area. Find whatever they're hiding.
TACOM, mission area's ours. Dispatch cleanup crew.
Chosen the best actress of 49. She said, really?
Another kill!
When you and George argue, do you kiss and make up? Well, I don't have to. George doesn't kiss me hard enough to clear it. Yeah. Well. I'm crazy. I'll be over in a few minutes. Bye, Blanche. Aw, poor. Quarrel with Harry.
She's a very silly woman to quarrel with a swell husband like Harry.
Oh, Blanche is not silly.
She is, too.
She's just as smart as I am.
Well, that's the easiest argument I ever won.
What was that?
Nothing. Have you decided what you're going to get for Tony's anniversary?
Well, he's got a lot of children, so I'll get him 4 dozen teaspoons.
4 dozen.
Oh, yes, children need them, you know. When my brother Willie had the whooping cough, he used up 3 teaspoons a day.
How did he do that?
Well, it said on the bottle of medicine, swallow 1 teaspoon after each meal.
So he swallowed 3 a day. Kid must be really full of spoons.
A year later, Willie had to be operated on.
Naturally.
They took his tonsils out.
Well, don't get teaspoons for Tony. Come in.
Hi, Burnson.
Oh, hello, Bill.
George and Gracie, I want you to meet my future bride, Gail Davis.
How do you do? How do you do?
Again? Bill, 30 minutes ago you were through with women. You were going to the bank to draw out your life savings.
Well, Gail is the cashier there.
I thought so.
Bill tells me you just got back from Palm Springs, Mr. Burns. You look wonderful. Oh, thanks.
And before you say anything, Gail,
Free for all.
This year...
Eliminate the enemy.
No, in 1896. Look, Bill, you made me promise to fire you if I saw you with another girl.
Well, that's why I dropped by, George. I want to release you from your promise. Okay, come here, George. Women mean nothing to me. Forget. Women everything to me. Come on, Gail, honey, let's go. Come on. Bye, George. Goodbye, Bill. You're fired. Huh?
Oh, Mr. Burns.
Well, Bill, you've got your job back. Good. Now that I'm working again, I can get married. Come on, Gail.
Bye, everybody. You think you'll really get married this time, George?
Yeah, unless the justice of the peace happens to be a woman. How about some lunch, Gracie?
Well, I'm having lunch with Blanche, but I'll...
I'm so hungry I could eat nails.
Oh, I wish you'd told me that, Vicky. Why?
We'll drive a few nails.
And that trip did you a world of good. You look and George.
Skip it.
Well, Gracie, are you all set to go shopping? I will. You going with us?
I knew that straight line would kill me.
I'm fixing a ham for George's lunch. Oh, you don't have to do that, Gracie. Harry's frying up a mess of trout. He's going to bring it over.
Oh, good. Where's my bottle of burgundy wine? That'll go swell with trout.
Oh, I knew that. This morning.
You cleaned it with wine?
Well, it says in my...
What happened, Gracie? Oh, take a deep breath and hold it.
All right.
9 flowers of water without stopping. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There. Now look.
Oh!
Well, that ought to cure him.
UAV available for tasking.
Well, the cure didn't work. No, Blanche still has the hiccup.
Goodbye, Gracie.
George and Gracie will return in just a minute. The George Burns and Gracie Allen program was transcribed in Hollywood. Now here are our stars.
Good night, folks.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
Well, hello! Come right in! Oh, George, we've got company!
This is Bill Goodwin speaking for Lever Brothers, makers of Swan, the new white clothing stores, fine Castile. Well, it's Tuesday night again, time for another pleasant visit with George Burns and Gracie Allen, our guests, Brian Donlevy, Jimmy Cash, Felix Mills and his orchestra, and the Swan Cats.
Thank your lucky stars. Yes, thank your lucky stars. It's doing fine. Keep it up life as sweet as candy. And thank your lucky stars. Everybody's living a
Hostile drop detected.
And now meet the people who live in the burnt house, George and Gracie. Now it's morning in the Burns home, and George is pacing up and down the living room in a somewhat unusual costume. 10 shoes, 10 socks, 10 trousers, no shirt. Wait, you don't
Do you want laundry? Oh, I'd rather not, dear.
How long have they had my shirt?
6 weeks.
It's a fair-sized jiffy.
Oh, I'm kind of glad you said that.
You really think so?
Yeah, your mama's great, big, bare-chested caveman.
Oh, sure.
Net call, napalm strike, inbound.
Shots on real doors and then papers right off.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Get a shot right here, and then you get narrower and narrower. Right up to those darling little shoulders.
Man.
I love your figure, George. And you know what gives me a thrill?
What?
He's such a cute little curly one.
Yeah, I've always been fond of it, too. Honey, how about you washing your shirt for me right now? Your career?
My dramatic career with the Upstairs Greek Art Theater.
The upstairs Greek art theater?
Yes, our theater is upstairs over Nick's Acropolis Cafe.
I see.
And it's under the direction of that great Shakespearean actor, Nigel Bolingbroke.
Bolingbroke is no idea.
Now, see, George, could a pool room bum get financial backing from a man like Chester Van Wert?
Who's Chester Van Wert?
Who's Chester Van Wert? My goodness, don't you ever read the papers?
Well, sure.
Well, who do you think delivers them?
Yes.
Come in.
Well, greetings, fair ladies. It is I, Bolingbroke.
Oh, hello, myself.
You're just the man I want to see, cue ball.
Gay, look, man. So is unclassed.
Yes, isn't it thrilling? Doesn't George have a chest like a caveman?
Yes, now that you mention it, it does cave a bit.
Look, cue ball, do you have to get my wife mixed up in that broken-down Greek theater of yours?
Broken down? My good man, I very nearly had Orson Welles in my company.
Yes, well, you see, George, since you married me to Harriet, you should stay home more.
Gracie, all this chiseler is trying to do is get your money.
Oh, no, George, he didn't get a cent of my money.
Not much time left. Put this to bed.
Give him $25 of your money.
Just a trifling sum to appease the landlord.
Nick the Greek.
Well, I already nicked him for a few bucks. Oh, you mean the landlord? Oh, yes.
Well, that's $25 down the drain.
Oh, no, son, no. Your wife has talent, Mr. Burns. You see, you did not marry just an ordinary woman.
You can say that again.
Oh, thank you, George.
You're welcome.
Oh, what play are we going to do, Mr. Bolingbroke?
Well, I am dickering for the right to that magnificent dramatic vehicle, The Sin of Madelon Podnick. But I need another $25 to close the deal.
Hi, people.
Oh,
hello,
hello,
Bill. We got time to stop the laundry on the front porch. Guess you need it, George. That shirt you're wearing fits kind of loose.
I happen to be bare from the waist up.
Rest and recuperate. Tomorrow you'll be running drills until you
It's a
drop.
bloody beatdown. I'm pulling the cord.
Give me that laundry. I'll go and put on.
Okay, so on chin up, boy.
As I was saying, Mrs. Burns,
Oh, hello, cue ball. I didn't see you. Hello.
as I was saying, yes, we could find a leading man with 22. Why, Mr. Goodwin. My dear, handsome Mr. Goodwin.
Huh?
What a profile. What a voice. Let me hear you do a line, any famous line from a great play. For example, I have $25.
I have $25.
No, with feeling. You've got to actually have $25.
You have 25, don't you?
Oh, sure.
Never mind the line, you'll do.
Cue ball, what's this all about?
My boy, for the paltry sum of $25, I shall make you a matinee idol. A greater kick to the chicks than Frank Sinatra. Women will fling themselves at your feet. They'll mop you. They'll tear off your clothes.
Oh, they do that now.
What?
Well, sure, they know I carry a bar of swine in my inside pocket, and they try to get it.
But Mr. Goodman...
Well, you can't blame them. Swan is 4 soaps in one. The soap for your hands and face, for bathing the baby, the soap for your dishes, and your light laundry. Swan, the new white floating soap, is 4 soaps in one.
Oh, forget about the soap. Think of your career. Wouldn't you like to walk out on that stage and thrill an audience, hold them spellbound?
Well, sure I would.
Well, you can do it.
Oh, gee. You mean I can wash a pan full of dishes with Swan right out on the stage?
Oh.
Just watch that audience when they see that dishpan fill up with Swan suds. And when I explain that Swan is so mild, it helps prevent your hands from getting all rough and red, helps keep them looking beautiful, they'll cheer. Gee, for an encore, maybe I'll even wash some Bobby socks.
All right, Mr. Goodwin. All right, let's forget the play for a moment. If you'll just give me the 25.
Oh, the cool, green, crisp folding stuff?
Yes, if you please.
Okay. Well, you come out to the car, and I'll unwrap 25 bars of Swan and give you the wrap.
Oh, no.
You're very foolish. Swan is your best wartime buy.
Hey, look at this. They sent me the wrong laundry. This is Brian Donlevy's laundry.
Are you sure, dear?
Certainly.
Let me see the ticket. Yeah, it's Don Levy's laundry, all right. See here, his initials on every piece. BD.
CD. Oh, George.
What?
If his middle initial is V, you've been wearing his underwear for years.
Will one of you see that Don Levy gets this? I'm going to call that laundry and give him a piece of my mind.
Hey, look at this shirt. What a chest that Don Levy has.
Yes. Why can't we get someone like him for our leading man? Why can't we? I'm pretty sure he could raise $25.
Well, it's an excellent thought. Hasten over with his laundry and try to con him into, persuade him to join us.
Oh, I will. And Mr. Bolingbroke.
Yes?
Rewrite Mr. Don Levy's part so he can wear a sweater.
Here's our singing star for the favorite ballad of the season, Jimmy Cash.
How sweet you are, how sweet you are, how dear your tenderly smiling face. Through days all bitter and gray and grim, through nights when even the stars are dim, how sweet to know my heart can glow from joy.
Hang on a sec. We just want to take a quick little pause here. Shout out to the random, I don't know who. We don't take anonymous suggestions, complaints, advice, suggestions, but we do appreciate donations. 13 diamonds. Thank you so much for that. And a fuck ton of likes over there on TikTok. Really appreciate it. If you threw it in the chat, my chat doesn't load for like 2 hours. So I don't know who it was, but shout out to you, because there's only one gifter. It's you. Thank you. And if I'm probably, I see there's comments. If there was 3 of them, that's all I know. I don't know what the comments were. But thank you. I'm assuming they were some kind of positive, uplifting comment associated to your gift. So thank you. Anyways, back to more George Burns and Gracie Autry while we play COD.
The warmth of our first embrace. The world's a lovelier world by far. When I remember how sweet you are.
Hardpoint. CIA, you're cleared hot. Work your fragment. Hardpoint is secure. We've taken the lead. Stay on task. Hardpoint located.
Here's your laundry.
Thank you for bringing it in. You're Gracie Allen, aren't you?
Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down.
Of course, just like Umbrella being Mrs. Brown's father, or Barbara Stanwyck being Mrs. Robert Taylor. You have the same sort of married life. Well, what did you want to see me about, Miss Burns?
Oh, something that I'm sure will interest you. Mr. Downey, did you ever think of becoming an actor?
Yes, I've considered it. In fact, I've gone so far as to...
Hostile Thermo! Grenade incoming!
No, Bernie, I'm quite happy.
Hardpoint identified.
That's a lot of celluloid. What the people want to see today is flesh and blood. We got so much of it.
Thank you very much.
Hardpoint active. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hostile UAV established overhead.
Trophy neutralized.
Hardpoint is secure.
Oh, sure.
I'd love to meet her. You must think I'm an awful fool. No.
UAV on grid. Pull your head out of your ass. Tactical spotted.
Hardpoint located. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Enemy grenade!
Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
I'm sorry, Jake.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Semtex incoming!
With a name like that, it's no use waiting.
Ceasefire! Friendly target!
Hardpoint identified.
Sorry, Gracie. Goodbye, and thanks for bringing in my lawn.
Hardpoint active.
Thank you very much.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Adder requesting Watchdog Helo on my grid.
Net call. Enemy Watchdog Helo inbound.
TACOM, I need eyes overhead.
UAV in the turret. Have eyes on.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
Sentry turret established.
Pull your head out! Check your fucking target!
UAV MTL 50%. Check.
Contact UAV has been lost. TACOM, commence HARP overflight.
Citrus, LGBR incoming. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint. We've given up the lead.
How long has George been money man?
I noticed it's a very
No, not on your honeymoon.
Difference between you and me, I learned.
Money.
Well, it wasn't the one room I found. But I don't think so.
Hardpoint locked down.
It was down to a hosting
Your wedding night, you shared your room.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Enemy UAV inbound. Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint identified. Hostile UAV established overhead. Hardpoint active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Get down!
Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Enemy harp operational above.
What do you do with all the money? You know what money. Don't tell it, mate. What's the matter? You afraid I'll wake up a salesman on the divan?
Net call. Hostile chopper gunner operating.
Get out there and fill him with water. You're not swimming. You're gonna do my laundry.
Hardpoint located.
Sorting in on top of gunner.
Go ahead.
Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Enemy UAV inbound.
Enemy spring on. Sorting in on top of gunner.
Enemy harp inbound. Hostile UAV established overhead. Enemy UAV inbound.
Hostile recon above.
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint active.
Above. Contact. Enemy UAV.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Take down that UAV.
Hostile UAV established overhead. Watchdog Hero incoming on your location.
Sorting enemy harm. Hostile helo on my side. Take out that watchdog helo. Watchdog helo on my side.
Hardpoint located. Enemy napalm strike incoming. Enemy UAV inbound. Hardpoint is active.
You washing?
I'm trying to tell
He's
you.
watching, Vern.
Can I quit now? Yeah. You can quit when you've got that jerk Snow White. green Keep watching, Vern. Well, Reverend Bubbles Bird.
Deploying sentry turret.
Oh, well, that's a very nice arrangement.
Hostiles have the hard point.
What do you do for him, Cook? Look, Phil, will you explain to this wild grinding? Are those handy little things yours?
Establish hardline station.
I didn't mean to bring those here.
Hard point identified.
Establish watchdog helo on station above.
Hostile UAV established overhead. Hard point active. Hard point is secure.
Enemy mine.
Saving the baby and for your own hand.
Enemy harp operational above.
Keep watching.
Enemy half above.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Easy on my flimsy thing.
Enemy UAV inbound.
I can almost see a little kid. I can almost see a little kid running in front of you. By the apron strings and saying, "Save me." One is great for kids. You're a fine cat too. So mine is
Hard point located.
Sighting in on chopper gunner.
I watched every station on the
Chopper gunner engaged.
Hard point is active.
Now break the one.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Start on the dig.
Sighting in on chopper gunner.
So you can use half in the kitchen and half in the bathroom or wherever you need it. When you run things,
Assaulting enemy hard.
what you want.
Chopper gunner engaged. Sighting in on chopper gunner.
Hostile UAV established overhead. Enemy UAV inbound.
The idea of letting it run around telling
Net
why
call.
it's
Enemy
so-
watchdog
just so she
helo
could do
inbound.
some broken down play. You could stop her. I could talk her out of
Hard point identified. Hard point locked down.
Take out that watchdog helo.
Hard point active.
Hostile watchdog helo. Take out that UAV.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Didn't think so.
I thought you were going to talk a lot of it.
I've got a better idea. I'm going to louse this scene up so badly she'll never want to do it for it.
There's still a Madeline fight.
I can't wait.
Enemy harp inbound.
Where do we start?
Oh, well, we'll just make a little dance. All sound the same.
Right.
Enemy half above.
Hard point located.
Assaulting enemy half.
Hard point is active. Hostiles have the hard point.
Enemy half above. Assaulting enemy half.
Hostile UAV established overhead. Underwhelming.
We're getting pummeled here. Withdraw and make for Cassivac.
Sure. Shall we try another scene, Mr. Don Levy?
Oh, sure. Why not?
Here's a nice one.
What do you do?
Ready, Mr. Don Levy?
Take it.
Tell me, Dramatic, why are we drawn so irresistibly?
Because you are a woman, Madeline, and I am a man.
My goodness, Mr. Donlevy, what an unusual interpretation.
Yeah, terrible, wasn't it?
Oh, no, it's marvelous. You're so in love with me that you're not even sure what you are.
Yeah, well, let's do the next
All
one.
right. There are stars in your eyes, my dearest one. You have the soul of a poet, and I must have you near me always.
Certainly. It's the same with me, Madeline. Yous is a girl in a million. Without yous, life would have no point.
Magnificent.
Oh, no.
But it was. You made me see the hero as he really is. A cute brute.
I'll give up, Ryan. You're licked.
Wait, we've still got a chance. Now, Gracie, you think I played the scene well?
Oh, you were exquisite.
Well, one of us was awful, so it must have been you.
Why, Mr. Donlevy?
Now, wait a minute. Look, George, come here. You read that part and show her how it should be done. Come on.
Me?
Yeah. Come on, this will discourage her. Now, start with this speech, George.
Well, okay. Tell me, beloved, why are we drawn so irresistibly together?
Because I am a man, Madeline, and you are a woman.
Only one thing frightens me, man of my dreams. What if fate should part us? What if I should be snatched from your arms?
Oh, don't. Don't say that. Oh, you beautiful, fragile creature. That face, that figure, they drive me mad. Mad, do you hear me? Mad.
Oh, ballers!
Stop! Oh, please stop!
Oh, you had enough, huh?
Oh, yes, and I see what you mean. I could never play that part.
Well, hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Oh, I thought I was a great actress, but I was wrong. I'll step aside, Brian. George will be your leading lady.
Oh, no.
George and Gracie are coming right back. Meanwhile, I'd like to remind you that there's ammunition for the next attack right in your kitchen. Yes, in waste kitchen fat. There's glycerin in waste fat, and glycerin is needed in the bombs and bullets and shells for our boys. So save all the waste fat you can. Melt down solid fats, too. Strain them into a clean tin can. And as soon as you have a pound or more collected, take it to your meat dealer. He'll pay for it. How about it, friends? Try to get a pound of waste kitchen fat on its way to the munition factories in time for the next American offensive. Well, here again are radio's lovable Mr. and Mrs. George and Gracie Burns.
Gracie, will you drop the subject?
Oh, but George, I mean it.
Drop it.
You have a great talent. And Brian Donlevy thought you did a wonderful job, too.
Did he really?
Yeah. He wants you to do his laundry every week.
Oh, good night.
The makers of Swan, the new white floating soap, join George and Gracie in inviting you to tune into your CBS station again next week, same time. We'll have as our guest star Ray Milland, appearing in the interest of the Third War Bond Drive. Remember George Burns and Gracie Allen, CBS next Tuesday night. And don't forget to listen to Swan's other show, Tommy Riggs and Betty Lou, next Friday night over another network. And now till next week, this is Bill Goodwin saying, well, I Swan, how about you? Good night, everybody.
Well, hello. Come right in. Oh, George, we've got company.
This is Bill Goodwin speaking for Lever Brothers, makers of Swan, the new white floating soap. Well, it's Tuesday night again, and that means another pleasant visit with George Burns and Gracie Allen, Jimmy Cash, and Paul Whiteman and his music. And now, meet the people who live in the Burns house, George and Gracie.
Will you answer the door, Gracie? I haven't finished shaving.
All right, dear. Oh, good morning, Mr. Postman.
Good morning, Mrs. Burns. No letters for you this trip. Just that magazine your husband subscribes to.
Oh, how wonderful. George!
Yes, dear.
Your copy of Cowboy Love Tales is here.
Gee, that's great.
Oh, I'm so glad you brought it, Mr. Postman. It's 3 days late, and he's having a fit.
I know just how he felt, Mrs. Burns, because I read Cowboy Love Tales myself. It appeals to all us virile, red-blooded men.
Oh, yes. Now we can finish that serial. Love comes to Oklahoma Tex and find out if Tex marries the school mom.
Yes, that's been preying on my mind, too.
Oh, poor George dreams about it. And it's very embarrassing for me. In the middle of the night, he shakes me and he says, "Ma'am, will you and me ever get hitched?"
I never dream much, Mrs. Burns. I sleep very soundly, and that's one of the things that keeps me in such robust health.
Well, Mr. Postman, you're lucky. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye, Mrs. Burns. Remember, keep smiling.
Gee, I'm glad Cowboy Lovetails came. Oklahoma, Texas in a bad spot. I'll read it right after dinner. Gee, I'm dying to see that magazine.
Say, you know, dear,
Yes?
now that we're staying home nights on account of gas rationing, wouldn't it be nice to make friends with our neighbors?
Well, maybe you've got something there. They really should get to know their neighbors.
Well, I should say, why, before I got married, a man lived next door to our house for 10 years. And not one of us even said hello to him in all that time.
Well, that wasn't right.
Oh, no, it wasn't. And we were mighty sorry we couldn't say we knew him later when he murdered his wife.
It's a big celebrity. I hope our neighbors are just plain folks.
Oh, well, all of ours seem like lovely people.
Funny how little we know about them.
Yeah, the only neighbors I know anything about are the ones who just moved in next door.
Well, what do you know about them?
Well, they sleep in twin beds. He exercises with Indian clubs, and she keeps goldfish.
Oh, you met them?
Oh, no, I watched them unload the moving van.
I say. You could tell all that by the stuff they own, huh?
Oh, sure. For instance, I know they have a daughter they're trying to marry off.
How do you know that?
Well, their sofa has a built-in light switch.
Well, you could be right about that. What else do you know?
Oh, lots of things. I know he's a hair tonic salesman because I saw his samples. I also know the hair tonic's no good.
It's no good.
No, one of your drawers came open and his toupee fell out.
Next time I move, it's going to be at night.
And I know he's very tall because this morning when she hung out the wash, I had to close the dining room window.
Why?
The legs of his long underwear kept blowing in.
You know, Gracie, I don't think it's nice for you.
George. Hello, Gracie.
Oh, hello, Bill.
Glad you dropped in, Bill. Gracie and I were just discussing how to make friends with our neighbors.
Yeah, you know, I'm interested, Bill. How did you and George get to be friends?
Well, Gracie, I was playing golf. I hit a ball in the rough. A fella picked it up. I ran after him, knocked him down, took the ball away. We've been friends ever since.
It never happened. And you didn't knock me down. I stumbled.
Of course, there are better ways of making friends, Gracie. I have one surefire method.
Oh, yeah, what is it, Bill?
Well, you and George go over to a neighbor's house and ring the bell, see? When he answers the door, you say, "Hello, we're Mr. and Mrs. Burns," and you hold out your hand. Now, he reaches out to take it, and suddenly he gasps. "Ah, why, your hand is beautiful. Tell me quickly, what kind of soap do you use?"
Yeah, they always ask that.
Oh, it never fails.
Yes.
But you don't tell them, you see. You don't say that you use Swan, the new white floating soap, the soap that's purer than even the finest Castile soaps, pure as the morning dew.
We don't tell them.
Oh, no, not a word.
No.
Now, George, you've got his curiosity aroused.
Sure.
Well, he says, "Please tell me what kind of soap you use."
Now we tell them.
No, not a word.
Oh, suspense.
Yeah.
Yes.
Don't even hint to them that because Swan is purer than the finest Castiles, it's bound to be kind to your hands and skin. And that's swell to know, because those pure Swan suds are great for washing dishes and for every soap and water job in the house. But mind you, don't tell him this. Don't say a word. Just look mysterious.
Are you sure this is the way to make him like us?
Oh, positive. Now, he begs you to tell him what kind of soap it is.
I say.
He pleads with you.
I say.
He gets down on his knees. But you still don't tell him.
Oh, please, Bill, let me tell him.
No, Gracie. You don't even tell him that he can break Swan in two with an easy twist of the wrist and use half in the kitchen for dishes and cleaning and the other half in the bathroom for his hands and face. Instead, you start to walk away.
We're going to leave.
Oh, well, that's what he thinks.
Oh, we stay.
Yes.
I see,
He follows you down the walk, George. He throws himself across your path. He beats his head on the sidewalk. He tears his hair. Tears stream down his face. "Oh, please," he cries. "Please tell me what kind of soap you use. I've got to know. I've just got to know."
Oh, Bill, let me tell him what soap we use.
Well, all right, Gracie, go ahead.
Oh, thank you, Bill. It's Swan, mister. It's Swan.
Oh. That does it. The fella is now so grateful he's your lifelong friend. Now, you see how easy it is to make friends?
That's what you want us to do.
Yeah.
Look, Gracie, here's the way to do it. First, you pick out an impossible name like Tralafas. Chauncey J. Tralafas. Now, you ring the bell and you say, I beg your pardon, but isn't your name Chauncey J. Tralafas? And the fella says no, because nobody's got a name like that. Then you say, you look like Chauncey. We used to go to school together. And before you know it, he invites you in for a cup of tea, and you get to be friends.
Oh, well, George, that sounds wonderful. I'll go right out and do it.
Good. All right, Gracie, we'll watch you through the window.
Hello, what can I do for you?
I beg your pardon, but isn't your name Chauncey J. Tralafas?
Yes.
It is?
Yes.
George, what do I do
This is Paul White. Well, this week we've taken an oldie, and the boys have given us 4 new motors. The 6 hits and a miss have added a bomb rack and streamlined the fuselage. And here it is, Johnny Comes Marching Home.
When Johnny comes marching home again, hurrah, hurrah. The people are gonna gather round from near and far. The ladies' hearts will be in a whirl.
You wind up stealing the sergeant's girl.
How they'll carry on when Johnny comes marching home. The bugles play. I hear those marching feet. I hear the drum. He's coming down the street. When Johnny comes marching home again, hooray, 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 we'll give him a hearty welcome and hooray, hooray, he'll wear a medal for bravery.
You wear a smile for the crowd to see.
And we'll all feel gay when Johnny comes marching home. Hooray, 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 when Johnny comes marching. Marching home.
Gracie, listen to this. Come to Mom's, gal, cried Oklahoma Tex. I'm a-gonna press...
George, put down that magazine.
But, Gracie, I want to see what he's a-gonna.
Look, we started out to make friends with our neighbors, and we're going to call on them right now.
But, Gracie,
Now,
Texas...
put it down,
Oh.
put it down. And we won't go calling empty-handed either. We'll take a cup of sugar and 2 eggs to each neighbor.
Each neighbor. I was looking forward to a little omelet for dinner.
George, have you forgotten this is Meatless Tuesday?
Eggs aren't meat.
Well, they grow up to be meat.
Gracie, chickens and fowl...
George, don't you want to call on our neighbors and make friends?
Of course, sweetheart. But we don't have to go disguised like an A&P market.
Oh, that reminds me. I have a can of waste kitchen fat ready to take to the market. You know, the government needs grease and fats to make bombs and bullets.
Uh-huh.
George, isn't it wonderful that fat will explode? My goodness, Paul Whiteman would make a blockbuster, wouldn't he? Oh, George Burns, you're not even listening to me.
What'd you all say, gal?
Put down that magazine.
Oh, Tex is in trouble.
We're going to call on the neighbors.
Tex is in such
Here,
trouble.
Look, I'll carry the sugar and you carry the egg.
Do we have to take this stuff?
Well, I can't start breaking my family customs now. My father never went to a neighbor's house empty-handed. Or was it the return trip he was always loaded down? Well, anyway, come on.
Gee, I feel silly. A man shouldn't go around leaving eggs at people's houses.
Well, don't think of yourself as a man, George. Think of yourself as an Easter bunny.
Thanks. Now I don't feel silly.
Well, here we are. George, ring the bell. Now, when they open the door, let me do the talking.
Okay. Yeah?
Well, how do you do? We're your neighbors. Everybody is short of eggs and sugar these days, so we thought we'd bring you some of ours.
Oh, a couple of hoarders, huh?
Hoarders?
I'll bet you have an icebox full of bacon and butter.
Well, sure we have.
Gracie, we haven't got any bacon or butter.
I know, I'm just showing off.
On your way, hoarder, before I call the cops.
Hey, how dare you talk like that to my husband? He's just as honest as you are, you big crook.
Come on, Gracie, come on.
You better watch what you say. My husband doesn't care if you are twice as big as he is.
Gracie, come on.
He'll give you a good thrashing.
From Mayor?
Well, I hope you're satisfied.
Well, don't worry, dear. We'll try it on another neighbor. Where are the eggs?
Oh, gosh, I dropped them. When I thought I might have to fight that fellow, I reached for my glasses.
Yeah, I know. You just got them on in time, too.
Yeah.
Well, here's the next house, George. Let's try here.
Oh, no. I'm delivering no more groceries to neighbors. I want to see how Oklahoma, Texas
George!
made out. Oklahoma, Texas in trouble, you know.
George!
Oh, all right.
Now, at this house, I'm going to try something entirely different.
Yes?
How do you do? We're your neighbors. We'd like to borrow a few pounds of coffee, please.
A few pounds of what?
Well, maybe I better explain.
You keep quiet. I knew you were a moocher the minute I set eyes on you.
But you don't understand.
I understand, all right. A few pounds of coffee. Why don't you ask for a few gallons of gasoline or a few pints of blood?
Look, miss, if you'd let me explain,
we're just pair of moochers. I'm not surprised at you, mister, but I can't understand how you can let your daughter stoop to a thing like this.
My daughter? Listen, I wouldn't borrow coffee from you if I lived to be 100.
That gives you about 3 months to look around.
She's sweet, isn't she, George?
Sweet? She called you a moocher.
Yeah, I know, but a young moocher.
Gracie, you're trying to do this the hard way. If you want to make friends with somebody, just walk right in and be friendly, that's all. Now you run on home. I'll handle the next one myself.
Oh, all right, dear.
Yeah?
Well, hello there, neighbor. I'm George Burns. I live across the street. I thought I'd drop over and just sort of get acquainted with you.
Yeah?
Nothing like getting to know your neighbors, I always say. Huh, neighbor?
Yeah.
That reminds me, I heard a very funny story today. It seems that two fellas met at a bar, and one fellow said, I live on Elm Street, and the other fellow said, I live on Elm Street, too.
One guy is the other guy's father.
Yeah, that's the joke, all right. You know the one about the boarder who stopped at a...
Yeah. No more lemon pie.
Yeah, that's the one. Well, did you hear the one about...
The woman on the streetcar?
Yeah. Funny story, huh?
No.
No, I guess it isn't. Say, how do you know all these stories? Are you on the radio, too?
Nope.
In the theater?
Nope.
What do you do?
Mind my own business.
Make friends with neighbors. Phooey.
And now Jimmy Cash gets in the Christmas spirit with I Sent a Letter to Santa.
I sent a letter to Santa. I mailed it carefully. And here's what I'm asking of Santa. Watch over Daddy for me. Maybe he's in Londonderry,
Did Gracie give up? Oh, no. She phoned the neighbors and finally got the Baylesses and the Gibsons over that night for a little get-together. The party is now in full swing and has reached its peak of mirth and merriment.
Oh, you and me both, Ethel.
I just can't help it, Gregory. This is the dullest party I was ever at.
Yeah. Hey, what time is it? 12, 1?
It's 9:26.
Oh, murder.
Oh, isn't this a wonderful party, folks? Aren't you glad you came over, Mr. Gibson?
Oh, sure.
Oh, and such fun and so neighborly. Aren't you having a marvelous time, Mrs. Gibson?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I knew you would. Well, when you and your husband finish with those snapshots of our trip to Seattle, I'll bring you something else exciting.
Great.
Well, now, you'll have to pardon me while I talk to Mr. and Mrs. Bayless. Hostess must keep busy, you know.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. and Mrs. Bayless, isn't this a wonderful party?
Oh, delightful, Mrs. Burns. Simply delightful.
Well, don't forget to enjoy yourself.
All righty. Bert, I could kill you for dragging me to this clam bake.
Don't yap at me. It was your idea.
It was not your
Hey,
always...
close it. Here comes Burns with more of those drinks.
Did you get rid of the last ones?
Yeah, what a beating those goldfish are taking.
Well, here you are, folks. Just shook up a new batch. Hey, Bill, bring the Baylesses something to eat.
Okay, George. Want a cracker? Want a cracker?
No thanks.
Come on, Bill. You're a big help. Want a cracker? Want a cracker? They're people, not parrots.
Have you taken a good look at her nose?
Well, never mind. Hiya, Mr. Gibson. How about another drink?
Yeah.
Well, just yell when you're ready for more.
Only a guy with a C card could make drinks that taste like this.
Then why do you drink them?
I keep hoping they'll put me to sleep. Hey, what time is it? 2, 3?
It's 9:31.
Wow. Bill, come here a minute.
What is it, George?
Look, I haven't got the heart to tell Gracie, but this party is a mess. Can't you do something to pep it up?
Oh, sure. Listen, I got a routine that's a riot at parties. I hypnotize a woman and then I ask her questions.
Well, all right, go ahead. Nothing can hurt this party.
Okay, George. Folks, I'm going to try a little trick.
Oh, wonderful!
Mrs. Bayless, do you mind if I hypnotize you?
I'd better ask my husband. Bert, do you mind if Mr. Goodwin puts me in a trance?
Are you kidding?
All right, Mrs. Bayless. Now, look me right in the eye. Now, relax. Relax. There. Now, listen. I can make her say anything I want her to. Suggest a word, somebody.
Umbrella.
Any word at all.
Banana.
Just suggest a word. I can make her say it.
Telephone.
Any word at all.
Swan.
Thank you, little lady.
I almost forgot it, didn't I, Bill?
Yeah, Gracie. Well, I will now make Mrs. Bayless say swan. Mrs. Bayless, listen carefully. What do you use to wash your dishes?
My husband.
No, concentrate, Mrs. Bayless. What can you break in two with a twist of the wrist?
My husband.
Mrs. Bayless, I want you to say Swan, the new white floating soap that's purer than the finest Castiles. You know, women have long considered Castile soap the standard of purity, and Swan is even purer than the finest Castile soaps. Money just can't buy a purer soap than Swan. Swan, Mrs. Bayless. Swan.
Oh, come on, Bill. Give her a little hint.
Oh, well, all right, I will. Mrs. Bayless, because Swan is purer than the finest Castiles, it's ideal for bathing a baby. And if it's that pure, well, you know it's great for your complexion and for your shower or tub. Tub, Mrs. Bayless. Think of Saturday night. Think of a big tub full of suds.
My husband.
Some hypnotist.
Hey, Ethel, what time is it? 4, 5?
9:36.
Still Tuesday?
Oh, aren't we having fun, everybody? Now let's all play solitaire.
Gracie, don't look now, but this party is dying on its feet.
Well, yeah, the candy has slackened off a little bit.
Yes.
Oh, but don't worry. I know the very thing to bring it to life. Quiet, everybody. Quiet, please.
Some noise they were making.
Oh, listen, everybody. I've got a wonderful surprise for you. Herman! Come in, dear. Oh, now, folks, I want you to meet my little duck, Herman.
Oh, brother. Poultry yet.
Herman has learned how to recite the alphabet. Go ahead, baby. Recite it. That's right. A, B, C.
That was ABC?
Yes. Go ahead, Herman. What comes next? No. No. That's right. D.
That was D, huh?
Yes. Oh, Herman, darling. You're such a clever little ducky.
Gracie, I'd like to make that kid real smart. Let's stick him in a nice hot kettle of alphabet soup. Go on, go on, go on.
Well, folks, how did you like my little ducky? Wasn't he entertaining? I thought so, too.
Gracie, this party is absolutely awful.
Well, I've got an idea. We'll take all of your cigars and soak them in water, and then we'll pass them out, and when they try to light them, that'll be a scream. Forget it, huh?
I would, yes.
Well, leave it to me. I've got a wonderful surprise, everybody. I've got a wonderful surprise. My husband is now going to sing.
This I don't believe.
Let's get the duck back.
All right, George. All right, go ahead.
Well, I hope you folks like this little number. I always sing it at parties.
From time to time in every clime, blessings come from above. To summer name.
Well, goodbye, everybody.
Yes, goodbye.
Well, we've got to go. Good night.
Well,
Good night, Gracie, and thank
Come on, don't block the door.
Well, good night, everybody.
All
right, there. You can stop now. They're all gone. George, they've gone. They're gone. You can stop. Come on, it's all over.
You mean they left while I was singing?
Yeah, I couldn't pep it up, so I decided to break it up.
Gracie, don't ever mention neighbors to me again.
Oh, I won't, dear. Well, it's all over. You sit down and relax, and I'll read to you.
Walking out in the middle of my song. I was going to jazz up the second chorus.
Oh, well, I'll read you all about Oklahoma Tech.
Why, the nerve of those people. What? Oklahoma Tech?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy. At last I'll find out whether the school mom accepted them. Go ahead, read.
All right. Come to my arms, gal, cried Oklahoma Tech. I'm a-gonna brand you with a burning kiss.
Oh, so that's what he was a-gonna. Read on.
Oklahoma Tech looked deep into her eyes, into the eyes of Lucy, the school mom. Never had they seemed bluer. Lucy, he said, and he quivered. Lucy, let's you and me travel double harness, honey. Let's you and me put on our feed bags in the same corral. Lucy smiled. Oklahoma Tech.
George and Gracie will be back in a second, so I'm just going to remind you that even though Swan is purer than the finest Castile soaps, it's not expensive. In fact, you save money with Swan. You save in the kitchen because with Swan you don't have to buy easily wasted package soaps. And you save in the bathroom because Swan gives you more soap for your money than any leading toilet soap tested. So save money with Swan. And at the same time, see what it means to use a soap that's purer than the finest Castiles. Well, here they are, George and Gracie.
Oklahoma Tech's back slowly away, but the drink-maddened desperado edged closer and closer.
Oh, boy.
Suddenly he thrust the barrel of his gun down Oklahoma Tech's throat, and its finger tightened on the trigger. To be continued.
Darn it. Why do they always do that?
Well, George, how can you read this silly stuff when there are so many worthwhile books? Real literary masterpieces. Right here on our own shelves.
Well, I love this one.
Oh, all right. Well, let's go to bed. Oh, and bring me my copy of Agonizing Detective Tales with you.
Oh.
The makers of Swan, the new white floating soap, join George and Gracie in inviting you to tune in again next week, same time, when you'll meet a special guest at the Burns home, one of your favorite movie stars, Herbert Marshall. And don't forget, Swan also brings you Tommy Riggs and Betty Lou over another network. And now till next week, this is Bill Goodwin saying, well, I, Swan, how about you? Good night.
Try Spry. You'll find the baking you turn out fluffy and light. Try Spry. You're sure to hear your family shout, what a delight. For cake, pie, donuts, the things you fry. Try Spry. What's that you say? You're going to try it today?
Why, sure.
Try Spry.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Another cup of Maxwell House coffee, George?
Sure. Pour me a cup, Gracie.
You know, Maxwell House is always good to the last drop.
That drop's good, too.
Yes, it's Maxwell House Coffee Time, starring George Burns and Gracie Allen. With yours truly, Bill Goodwin, the music of Meredith Wilson and his orchestra, and our happy postman, Mel Blanc. For your Thursday night comedy enjoyment, it's George and Gracie. And for your everyday coffee-drinking enjoyment, it's Maxwell House, the coffee that's always good to the last drop. Last Thursday, George and Gracie celebrated their 15th anniversary in radio, and all week messages of congratulation have poured in. Gracie is now busy pasting them in her scrapbook.
This telegram from Jack Benny was short, but sweet. Just 3 words. Congratulations, Jack.
What was the third word?
Collect.
Good old Jack. So thoughtful.
Oh, this...
A true friend.
Yes. This one is one of my favorites. Best wishes on your anniversary. When I listen to Burns and Allen, I feel very proud of my family name. Signed, Fred Allen.
I like that, too.
Yeah. But this one puzzles me, George. It just says, I don't feel so good. Signed, Bob Burns.
I'm confused, too. I wonder what he means.
Did you know I got a telegram from Ma Perkins?
Ma Perkins?
Mm-hmm.
Now, read it.
So you've been on the air 15 years with George Burns, and I thought I suffered more than anybody in radio. I don't get
Somebody sent that for a gag.
Oh. Well, we received congratulations from just about everybody.
Yeah, everybody but Al Jolson. I thought I'd hear from Al after singing that duet with him last week.
When April showers may come your way.
Oh, I forgot to tell you.
They bring the flowers
George,
that
Al
bloom in
Jolson
May.
sent you a long wire.
Give me a chance. He didn't let me sing last week. He sent me a long wire?
Yes.
Really? Swell, read it.
Well, I can't. It's baling wire, and he wants you to twist it around your throat.
Professional jealousy.
Yes. No, I'll answer it, dear.
Good morning, Missy Burns. Here's your mail.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Postman.
May I add my congratulations to the many you have received on your 15 years in radio?
Oh, thanks again.
I wish my wife Bertha was on the radio. I'd tune her in every day.
You would?
Yes, just for the pleasure of shutting her off.
She talks a lot, huh?
That woman couldn't keep her mouth shut if she was Nora Prentice.
Mr. Postman, maybe I'd understand your attitude better if I knew more about your wife. What does she look like?
Well, when I look at Bertha, I think of Lana Turner.
Oh, really?
Yes, but it doesn't help. I gag anyhow.
Well, thank goodness George and I are happy together.
If you want to stay that way, don't show him the morning mail. It's full of bills marked 2 months overdue.
Oh, dear, look at them. Gas, water, lights. Oh, dear. If George sees these, he'll throw me out of the house.
That's what a husband should do.
The last time my wife neglected the bills, I said, hit the road, Bertha.
What happened?
She hit the road with me. Well, goodbye, Mrs. Burns, and remember, keep smiling.
Well, George will have a tizzy if he sees these overdue bills. Think fast, Gracie.
Well, I see the mail came. Anything important?
No, just some more letters of congratulation. I'll throw them away.
Wait a minute. The top one is from the water company. Did we get congratulations from the water company?
Yes. They want you to take a drink on them.
There's a letter there from the gas company.
They want you to take some of their product, too.
Let me see that letter.
Oh, never mind, dear. I'll read it to you. Mr. George Burns, please permit the gas company to congratulate you on your 15 years in the radio. We are proud of our gas. Hope you are the same.
Give me that letter. 60 days overdue. Please remit or suit will be filed. Gracie.
Happy anniversary to you.
Oh, wait a minute. Never mind that. What happened to the gas money?
Suddenly my mind is a blank, George.
Suddenly, she says. Gracie, if this bill isn't paid, they'll come over this afternoon and shut off our gas.
Oh, no, they won't.
What makes you so sure?
They shut it off this morning.
And I won't get any breakfast. Not even coffee.
No.
Okay. Bring me a glass of water.
Yes, dear. I'll be back in 10 minutes.
10 minutes?
Well, I have to go next door for it.
They shut off the water, too?
Uh-huh.
And you told me these were letters of congratulation. Now I see the light.
Oh, did they turn those back on?
Now the electricity. Holy murder. I gave you the money to pay these utility bills. Where did it go?
All right, I'll tell you. And you'll be ashamed you shouted at me. I gave that money to a girl who supports her family.
Really?
Yes. She supports them by selling hats at Saks Fifth Avenue. George Burns, how dare you call me that?
I didn't call you anything.
Well, you were thinking it.
You're right.
Hi, Burnses.
Oh, hello, Bill.
See, I've been pushing on the door buzzer. It doesn't seem to work.
Nothing works around here. Thanks to Gracie.
Yeah, I know. How long are you going to let her support you?
I'm in no mood for jokes, comedian.
Gracie, what's the matter with the little man this morning?
Oh, he's upset, Bill. It's hard for him to face life.
Must be kind of tough for life to face him, too.
Why don't you get a hen of rinse so people will think you're Red Skelton?
Now, boy, stop that. George has a right to be angry, Bill. I squandered the household money.
Yeah, Bill. Why can't Gracie remember what Benjamin Franklin said? A penny saved is a penny earned.
Well, naturally, Gracie wouldn't remember it like you would, George. You heard Franklin say it.
Okay, funny man, make your jokes. But I'm going to lay down the law right now. Gracie, a house should be run like a business.
Yes, dear.
You've got to have a system for your housekeeping.
Oh, I'm very systematic. I have a place for everything. I keep the rent money in the old coffee pot, and I keep
Then why did the landlord come to me for the rent money yesterday?
Oh, well, that was a misunderstanding. I was busy when he came, so I said, go to the old pot and get the money. And
Never mind. I'm going downtown and pay these bills. But from now on, I want this house run like a business.
Hey, sounds like the little man really wants you to go into business, Gracie. You going to try it?
Yes, Bill. It's a wife's duty to give her husband anything he wants. And from now on, I'll give George the business.
I bet you will at that. In the gloaming, meaning in the twilight, huh, Meredith?
That's right, Bill. And mighty lovely music any time of the day. Talk about your hit tunes.
Gosh, folks have been singing this one for close on to 70 years.
Yes, and it's just as popular as ever today, Meredith. You'll hear it by the fireside on a winter's night. Hear it wherever there's dancing and the lights are bright. Sweet is the memory of love's first song. It's a treasured and well-loved part of our musical tradition. A warm and sentimental part of our American scene. Makes me think how down through the years, Maxwell House coffee has come to be such a familiar and well-loved part of the American scene, too. We Americans love coffee, have made it our national drink. And today, more people buy and enjoy Maxwell House than any other brand of coffee at any price. It's Maxwell House wherever you go. Flavor explains this nationwide preference, that good to the last drop Maxwell House flavor that results from the skillful blending of these premium Latin American coffees. Manizales for mellowness. Medellins for richness. Other choice coffees for vigor. And Bucaramangas for full body. The sum of which is great coffee at its flavor peak. So, friends, why not know the very best in coffee goodness, coffee pleasure? You can for just a fraction of a penny more per cup than you'd pay for the cheapest coffee sold. Simply say, Maxwell House. Always good to the last drop.
I'm glad that you dropped in, Meredith. How do you like my office?
Like it fine, Gracie, but why have you got an office?
Well, George said if I ran the house like a business, I'd save him money.
Well, what have you done so far?
Oh, I bought a desk, a typewriter, 2 filing cabinets, and a water cooler. I wonder how much I've saved him already.
Plenty, I'll warrant.
And now, of course, I'll have to hire a secretary. Someone to file the filings and vouch the vouchers and separate the invoices from the outvoices.
Well, perhaps I could qualify for the position, Gracie.
All right. I'll interview you and see if you make good. Let's have a look at your legs.
My legs?
Yeah. Businessmen seem to prefer secretaries with good legs. So I can't imagine why.
Oh, I'll bet I know why. Suppose the boss doesn't go home to dinner but stays late at the office with his secretary.
Well?
Well, if she has good legs, she can run out and get him a sandwich.
Oh, that must be it. Well, now let's see if you have the other qualifications for a secretary. Do you know how to write shorthand?
No, I'm afraid not.
Oh, well, it doesn't matter. I don't know how to speak it either. How's your spelling?
Well, I was considered an excellent speller. Back in my hometown of Mason City, Iowa, I was always in demand for spelling bees.
Oh, what's so great about spelling a simple word like bees?
Well, by spelling bees, I meant
you'll have to do better than that if you want to be my secretary, because I'm quite a speller myself. Go on, spell a word. If it's right, I'll hire you.
Very well. Anthropomorphic. Anthropomorphic.
Try another word.
All right. Consanguinity. Consanguinity.
Try cat.
CAT.
Yeah.
Good. Well, I'll go eat some lunch, Gracie, and come right back.
Oh, no, you won't have time for lunch. I've got some important letters to dictate.
You want me to take dictation on an empty stomach?
Oh, certainly not. Take it out a notebook. Now, let's get busy.
Gracie, I'm home. Where are you? Maybe she's in the den. Gracie, what goes on here? Why is Meredith sitting on your lap?
Where do you expect him to sit? He's my secretary.
Secretary?
Well, yes. You told me to run the house like a business, so I'm doing it.
Gracie, Gracie, I want to talk to you.
Do you have an appointment, sir?
No, I don't have an appointment.
Then come back next week. GA is in conference.
GA?
That's what we employees call the boss.
Well, I want to talk to GA right now.
What is the nature of your business, sir?
Oh, quiet and get off my wife's lap.
George, please, you're interrupting my dictation. Take another letter, Wilson.
Yes, GA.
I want a copy of this sent to every grocery store in California.
Ready?
Dear grocery store, the kitchen division of Gracie Allen Incorporated is interested in the immediate purchase of half a dozen eggs.
I wouldn't take any partners in this business. I'd run this myself.
Now,
make a fortune.
Let me see. Is interested in the immediate purchase of half a dozen eggs. They must be complete with yolks, whites, and shells. Please quote me a price, and within 10 days I will notify the lowest bidder. Yours very truly, etc., etc., etc. Wilson, read that last sentence back to me.
Yours very truly, etc., etc., etc.
Yeah. Put in another etc. We're a bit concerned.
Yes, GA. I'll get these out at once.
Now, Burns, I can spare you a moment or two. What's on your mind?
Look, Gracie, I admit I asked you to run the house like a business. Okay? I made a mistake.
No, not at all. It's wonderful. Remember how I used to keep my important bills and receipts crammed into coffee pots and sugar bowls in the kitchen?
Yes.
Well, now I have a filing cabinet.
Well, that is better.
Well, sure. I keep the coffee pots and sugar bowls in there.
Gracie.
You're talking to a real businessman now. Oh, that reminds me. I have to look out the window again.
Why do you keep looking out the window?
I'm watching the A&P.
What for?
Well, a businessman has to keep his eye on the market.
Gracie, let's have a nice, quiet little talk. Now, I appreciate you trying to run
Pardon me, GA. The man is here to demonstrate that office equipment you ordered.
Oh, good. Send him in.
Office equipment?
How do you do? It is always a pleasure to address the purchaser of a true tone dictaphone, which I am here to demonstrate. It is so simple. Let us say we are working late and a brilliant thought occurs to us. We simply grasp the true tone dictaphone in our left hand.
Gracie, did you really order this thing?
Yes, George. Go ahead, mister.
How do you do? It is always a pleasure to address the purchaser of a true tone dictaphone, which I am here to demonstrate. It is so simple.
Wait a minute. You said that once. Just skip that part.
Well, gee, I can't. This is the way they taught me to spiel at the factory, and if I don't say it all the way through, I get mixed up. It don't take long, honest to don't.
Well, you go right ahead, mister. Say it the way you learned it.
How do you do? It is always a pleasure to address the purchaser of a true tone dictaphone, which I am here to demonstrate. It is so simple. Let us say we are working late and a brilliant thought occurs to us.
And it will, too.
I beg your pardon?
I say, and it will, too. I'm very brilliant.
Yeah. Grasping the pressing the true tone, how do you do?
No.
It is always a pleasure to address the purchaser of a true tone dictaphone, which I am here to demonstrate. It is so simple.
Oh, it doesn't sound so simple to me.
Gracie, let the man finish his sales talk so I can throw him out. Go ahead, Two-Tone.
How do you do it? It is always a pleasure to address the purchaser of a true tone dictaphone, which I am here to demonstrate.
Well, why throw him out?
Gracie, please.
How do you do? It is always a pleasure to address the purchaser of a true tone dictaphone.
Well, I think he's nice.
How do you do?
Oh, no.
There's no business like show business. Meredith Wilson and his music.
Well, we got rid of the two-tone salesman. Now, please, Gracie, let's have a nice, quiet little talk.
Just a moment, Burns. Oh, Wilson.
Yes, G.A.?
I'll be in conference. Now, I don't want to speak to anyone unless it's urgent.
What do you consider urgent?
If anyone wants to speak to me.
Okay, G.A.
Now, Burns, let's hear what you have to say, and keep it short. I'm a busy man.
Yes. Now, look, Gracie, when I asked you to run the house like a business, I didn't mean for you to make yourself for a Woolworth. All I want you to do is pay the bills on time and keep track of...
Excuse me, G.A.
Yes, Wilson?
Mr. Goodwin to see you.
Oh, send him in.
But, Gracie,
How do you do? It is always a pleasure to address the purchaser of Maxwell House Coffee, which I am here to demonstrate. Ah, it is so delicious.
Bill, it sounds like you ran into the two-tone salesman.
Yeah, I did. What a schmo that guy is, Gracie. I said, nice day, and he went right into his routine.
He's a schmo, all right.
Well, sure. An intelligent salesman makes conversation before he mentions his product. He leads into it gradually. I'll show you. You say nice day to me, George.
Nice day.
Isn't it? Maxwell House coffee is rich. Paul is right. Delicious and mellow. That famous Maxwell House flavor, you know, is the result of careful selection and blending of premium Latin American coffees, radiant roasted to perfection. It's no wonder more people buy and enjoy Maxwell House than any other brand of coffee in the world.
I thought you'd never get to Maxwell House coffee.
Love that subject. Love it. I think I could switch any conversation in the world to Maxwell House coffee.
Well, not now, Bill. I've got to get Gracie out of business. She thinks she's a Woolworth.
And it's well worth your time to try Maxwell House. It's the very best in coffee drinking pleasure.
Run along, Bill.
You'll never run a long bill at your grocer if you buy Maxwell House. It costs but a fraction of a penny more per cup than the cheapest coffee you can buy.
Bill, goodbye.
Goodbye? It's a wonderful buy. That's why Maxwell House is the choice of so many millions of Americans today. They know today's coffee buy is Maxwell House.
Out, Bill, out. You can finish that in the hallway.
Always good to the last drop.
Goodbye, Bill. Goodbye. Now, Gracie, let's have a nice, quiet little talk. When I said to run the house like a business, I didn't mean for you to...
Excuse me, G.A. On your call to New York, the lines are still tied up.
Oh, keep trying, Wilson.
Very well.
Why are you calling New York?
Well, George, I'm in business to save you money. Your favorite steak is a New York cut.
So?
So I'll call New York and buy it direct. We'll save a fortune.
Gracie.
I'm also calling Philadelphia.
For...
Cream cheese.
Cream cheese, I thought so.
And of course I'll call Boston.
Baked beans?
What else?
I need a pair of garters. Why don't you call Paris?
That's a good idea.
Put down the phone. Now listen, Gracie, when I said to run this house like a business, I didn't mean to put...
Excuse me, G.A.
G.A., he wants you, yes.
The man is here to demonstrate the comptometer you ordered.
Well, show him in, Wilson.
How do you do? It's always a pleasure
Not
to
you
address
again.
Yes, and I'd appreciate it if you'd let me finish this time.
Yeah, you go right ahead, mister. I'd just like to see him interrupt you.
How do you do? It is always a pleasure to address the purchaser of a math model comptometer, which I am here to demonstrate. Oh, it is so simple.
I just dare him to interrupt you.
Gracie.
How do you do? It is always a pleasure to address
Oh, I'm sorry. That was my fault.
Get out!
George, why didn't you let him demonstrate the comptometer? Now I won't know how to comptom.
Gracie, let's have a little talk. When I told you to run this house like a business...
Excuse me, G.A.
G.A.
I've got that advertising agency on the phone.
Oh, button, zipper, and button?
Yes, G.A.
Well, tell him I want to buy full-page ads in every magazine.
Hey, hold on. You're buying full-page ads?
Well, of course I am. I'm in business now, and advertising is the backbone of business.
What are you going to advertise?
Hang up on them, Wilson.
Very well.
Well, don't I make a wonderful executive?
Simply great.
Now, you used to say my head was only good for wearing hats. But now I've developed a head for business, too. You're married to a woman with two heads.
That explains a few things. Now, Gracie, when I told you to run this house like
Excuse me, G.A.
G.A. is back here.
The man is here to demonstrate the inter-office communicator that you ordered.
Oh, send him in, Wilson.
Get out! Get out!
Oh, George.
A fellow like that can drive you crazy.
Yeah, well, how can I save you money if you won't let me run the house like a business?
Gracie, listen to me. When I asked you to run the...
Excuse me, G.A. I just got the report from the grain exchange. The price of wheat is going up 2 cents a carload.
Oh, well, we've got to move fast. Rush down to the store and buy 400 loaves of bread.
400 loaves of bread?
Well, wheat's going up. In 4 or 5 months, we'll make a killing.
In 4 or 5 months, the bread will be moldy.
Moldy?
Moldy, yes.
Wilson, call Mayo Brothers and see what they're paying for penicillin.
Okay, that does it. You're through.
But, George, I've got a going business.
And I know just where it's going. Well, I still got a nickel to my name.
You mean you want to buy me out?
If necessary, I'll buy out. How much for the business?
Well, shall we say $1,000?
Shall we say 10?
Okay, 10,000.
I meant $10.
Oh. George, don't be silly. Look at this lovely office furniture. And look at this nice comptometer.
I don't want a comptometer. I don't know how to run it.
How do you do? It's always the
Okay. I'll still give you $10.
Sold.
I'm still stuck.
Any further instructions, G.A.?
Oh, no, Wilson. You're no longer in my employ. I just sold the business to George.
You did?
Yes, your new boss is G.B.
You mean I'm his secretary now?
That's right.
Well, if I must, I must.
Get off my lap, you chowderhead.
New horizons are opening up today and every day for young women who enter the nursing profession. There never have been enough nurses to go around, and with the vast expansion of America's medical facilities now underway, the opportunities open to nurses will be unlimited. So if you're a young woman between the ages of 18 and 35, a high school graduate, or a college student in good standing, think about entering a school of nursing now. Get full information by inquiring at the nearest hospital. Now, here's George and Gracie.
George, please don't be angry with me. I was only trying to help you.
I'm not sorry, Gracie. I love you no matter what you do.
Oh, George.
With all your faults, I'd rather be married to you than Lana Turner.
Really?
Why, sure. What do I care about a little dizziness?
Oh, is Lana Turner dizzy?
Good night.
Join us again next week when we'll all be back. George Burns, Gracie Allen, Meredith Wilson and his orchestra, yours truly, Bill Goodwin. The George Burns and Gracie Allen Show is written by Paul Henning and Keith Fowler. Till next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House Coffee. Now, stay tuned in for Noah Webster Says, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
It's instant. It's new. It's good to the last drop, too. It's instant Maxwell House coffee. Yes, trust Maxwell House to make a better instant coffee. True coffee flavor, true coffee aroma, because it's all coffee made from America's favorite, the famous Maxwell House blend. And thrifty. A jar of instant Maxwell House makes fully as much as a pound of regular coffee. Help yourself to that famous Maxwell House flavor instantly with Instant Maxwell House. Good to the last drop.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Another cup of Maxwell House coffee, George?
Sure. Pour me a cup, Gracie.
You know, Maxwell House is always good to the last drop.
And that drop's good, too.
Yes, it's Maxwell House Coffee Time, starring George Burns and Gracie Allen. With yours truly, Toby Reed, Gail Gordon, Elliot Lewis, Hans Conried, Verna Felton, Meredith Wilson, and the Maxwell House Orchestra, and Bill Goodwin.
For America's Thursday night comedy enjoyment, it's George and Gracie. And for America's everyday coffee drinking enjoyment, it's Maxwell House.
Today, more Americans buy and enjoy Maxwell House than any other brand of coffee at any price. Yes, Maxwell House, always good to the last drop.
Well, as we join the Burnses today, we find them in a downtown department store taking advantage of the February clearance sales.
These clearance sales are wonderful places to save money, George.
Yeah, I guess so. What do you need?
Oh, just little odds and ends. Do you want to get some things for me while I look at bath towels?
Sure.
All right. Here's a pencil. Make a list.
Okay.
A sink strainer.
Sink strainer.
A paring knife.
Paring knife.
Pot holders.
Pot holders.
Floor wax.
Floor wax.
Mink coat.
Mink coat.
Potato masher.
Potato. Wait a minute.
Dish rag.
Wait a minute.
Paper towel.
Hold it. Dish rag, paper towels. How did a mink coat get in there?
Oh, you noticed it, huh?
Yeah, it was hard to do.
Oh, well, I thought if I buried it in the middle of the list, you might buy it before you realized it. Forget it, huh?
Forget it. I should say
Well,
that.
is it all right if I get an old beat-up second-hand mink coat?
Second-hand?
Well, I'll be about the 15th to wear it.
Who wore it before?
14 minks.
Gracie, I wasn't born yesterday. What do you take me for?
Mink coat, I hope.
Forget it. Now, let's buy those other items on the list. How many pot holders do you need?
14.
What kind?
Mink, I'll sew them together.
I said, forget the mink coat.
Oh, all right, dear.
Now, where shall we go first?
The fur department. I want to make a phone call.
We'll make it from here.
But up there, I can make it for nothing.
Really?
Well, sure, you get a free call with every mink coat.
Gracie, you're not getting me in the fur department. Now, let's get in the elevator and do the other shopping.
Going up. Step back in the car, please.
Where are the kitchen utensils?
Kitchenware is on the 4th floor. Step back in the car, please.
We're packed in here like sardines now.
Yeah, and my back itches. Would you scratch it for me, George?
Sure. There. How does that feel?
Fine, only a little to the left, please.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got the wrong bag. There. How is that?
Fresh.
Again, I missed.
George, my back still itches.
I'll try once more.
Oh, that feels wonderful. Thank you.
You're welcome, lady.
You did it? Then whose back am I scratching?
Mine, and take it easy. Your nails are very sharp.
Start the elevator, will you?
Second floor, ladies' shoes, hats, gloves, and dresses. Going up. Third floor, ladies' fur coats.
Oh, I'm going to faint. Quick, George, take me off the elevator.
Faint on the next floor. That's kitchenware.
Oh, I'm passing out.
No, you're not. You're staying right here.
Sir, your wife has fainted.
Mind your own business.
Are you just going to stand there with an unconscious wife?
Why not? I've been doing it for 14 years.
You carry her off this elevator, or they'll be carrying you off.
Okay.
Try a piggyback.
Oh, never mind. I've got her now. One side, folks.
My goodness, what's happened?
This lady fainted.
Oh, where am I?
You're in the fur department. Shall I throw some water on you?
No, just throw a mink coat on me.
Okay, Gracie, you tricked me into the fur department. But you're still not getting a fur coat.
You're just in time to see our fashion show. The models will parade by here in all our latest fur creations.
We're not interested. We're just leaving.
And then they remove the furs and model dresses.
Sorry, we're in an awful hurry.
And then they remove the dresses and model lingerie.
guess we could stay a few minutes. Have them hurry through the fur show.
Well, here comes the first model. This is lovely Siberia Kolinsky.
How do you do, Miss Kolinsky?
Kolinsky is the name of the fur.
Oh.
And here is a perfectly divine number. Note the full sleeves and extreme length. It took 12 beavers to make this coat.
Really? How long did it take them?
The beavers contributed their skins.
Oh, well, it's beautiful. Oh, and it feels so soft.
Gracie, get your hands off that coat.
Oh, I just want to stroke it, George. I won't hurt it, George. I just want
Take
to
it
stroke
easy, Lenny. Take it easy. You know, this is awfully pretty. Maybe I was hasty about not getting you a fur coat. How much is this coat, miss?
Only $4,300.
Miss, you know that water you were going to throw on me?
Yes?
Well, you better throw it on my husband. He's fainted.
Now, Gracie, ever since we got home from the store, you've been after me for a fur coat. The answer is still no. Oh, now you're turning on the tears. I suppose I'm a brute. I suppose I treat you like a dog.
No, you don't.
Of course not.
The dog has a fur coat.
Will you stop?
Oh, everyone has fur but me. Cats have fur. Rabbits have fur. Even you have 3 hairs on your chest.
4.
Think of my health. Buy me a fur coat so I won't have to go around shivering in the snow.
It doesn't snow in Los Angeles.
Then buy me a fur coat and a ticket to New York.
I refuse to discuss it any further.
Well, I read in the paper about a woman who caught pneumonia just because she didn't have a fur coat. She caught pneumonia and died. Better have your black suit pressed, George. Marry again, but not too soon. Remember me a while. And George, take my insurance money and buy yourself a fur coat. I don't want you to go the way I'm going. Forget it, huh?
Forget it. Now go get lunch.
No. All right, dear.
What a woman I married. Oh, well. Better than going back with Bankoff and Gurley. Come in.
Howdy, little man.
Oh, hello, Mr. Judson. Say, I wish I had some of that Texas oil money of yours. Gracie wants a fur coat.
Why, shucks, down home I got one for my wife and it didn't cost me nothing. I just went out in the woods and shot some rabbits.
And made her a coat?
Yep, beautiful mink coat.
Mr. Judson, you can't make a mink coat out of rabbit fur.
These was Texas rabbits.
Oh, I forgot. Everything is better in Texas.
You bet your life.
Yeah.
Texas is better than the other 47 states put together.
I'm surprised you admit that there are other states.
Why, sure. Them 47 states are the USA.
Right.
The United Suburbs of Amarillo.
Mr. Judson, USA means the United States of America.
Yankee propaganda.
I guess so.
Now, you do what I done and shoot your wife a fur coat. Of course, it was easy for me because I'm a dead shot. I just drawed a bead and plugged that rabbit 4 times.
Well, if you're such a good shot, why did you have to plug it 4 times?
I done it a purpose. I knew I was going to make a coat out of it, so I shot in the buttonholes.
Take it easy, Mr. Judson.
Man, where I come from, that's just ordinary shooting. We got fellows in Texas can shoot the yolk out of an egg without touching the white.
Mr. Judson.
That's why they sent all the soldiers down there to be trained. During the war, that state was just full of happy sacks.
Happy sacks? Don't you mean sad sacks?
In Texas?
I lost my head.
Mr. Judson.
Howdy, little lady. Say, I was telling your husband how I went hunting and got enough animals to make my wife a fur coat.
Why, that's a wonderful idea. George can do that, too. How did you get them, Mr. Judson?
Knocked them over with my Remington.
Oh, hit him on the head with a typewriter, huh?
Hit him on the head. I like your sense of humor.
Ah, yes, the title song from Oklahoma. Still going great guns 5 years after opening night. How about that, Meredith? What keeps these songs on the hit list? Is it that marvelous Rogers sense of melody?
Well, there's more to it than just melody, Toby. A Rogers score always blends all musical parts perfectly. Show you what I mean. Here's one of the biggest hits from Oklahoma. Now see if you can recognize it when we play only the mellow harmony. Now we'll add a rich counter melody.
Well, that's mighty appealing, Meredith, but I still can't name it.
Well, then let us add the vigorous rhythm section. And now we'll round out the song with a melody to complete this blend of one of the most popular American songs of recent years.
Why, certainly. Oh, what a beautiful morning. And friends, just as America's favorite melodies are created by carefully blending many orchestral parts, so too with the creation of America's favorite brand of coffee, Maxwell House. For the superb good to the last drop flavor of Maxwell House is achieved by blending not one, but many varieties of premium, Highland-grown Latin American coffees. With painstaking care and skill, the Maxwell House experts select Manizales for mellowness. For richness, they add Medellins. For vigor, they choose other choice coffees. And for fine, full body, they add Bucaramangas. All adding up to great coffee, radiant roasted to the very peak of flavor perfection. And brought to you roaster fresh, 2 ways, either in the familiar blue tin or in the brand new ultra vacuum glass jar. So, friends, start at once to enjoy America's favorite coffee. You can for just a fraction of a penny more per cup than the cheapest coffee sold. Insist on Maxwell House. Always good to the last drop.
Now listen, Gracie. Just because Mr. Judson shot a fur coat for his wife doesn't mean I can do it.
Why not?
Why not? He's good. That guy can shoot a rabbit blindfolded.
Well, so could you if you saw a blindfolded rabbit.
Suppose I shot a couple of rabbits. Would you be satisfied with a rabbit coat?
George, I'd rather have a rabbit coat from you than a mink from Saks.
Really?
Can I have a mink from Saks?
No.
I'd rather
have a rabbit
from
you.
you.
I know. Well, thanks very much. Come in.
Hello, Gracie. Hello, George.
Oh, hiya, Dr. Miller.
Oh, Dr. Miller, I'm so glad you're here. You're a psychiatrist. Now, maybe you can reason with George.
What about?
Well, I could have a fur coat if he'd go out in the woods and get the rabbits, but he doesn't think he can.
Why, of course you can, George. It's the law of nature that man should wear the skins of animals because he's more intelligent.
Yeah, huh?
Certainly. That's why Gracie can wear a rabbit skin coat. If the rabbit was smarter than Gracie, it would wear a Gracie skin coat.
I never thought of it that way. A hunting trip might be fun. Would you come along, Doc?
Oh, I'd love to, George. I've got a wonderful shotgun. New automatic type. You just insert a magazine.
Oh, that is wonderful. You can hunt and read at the same time.
What are you thinking about, Doc?
I'm just wondering how a rabbit would look in a Gracie skin coat.
I see what you mean. Come in.
Hello, all.
Oh, hello, Meredith.
Hey, Mayor, would you like to go hunting with Doc and me?
Oh, you bet I would, George. As a boy back in Mason City, Iowa, I used to take the shotgun and head for the woods every Saturday with Sport trotting by my side.
Good, good.
I can still hear Papa's tender farewell. Be careful and don't shoot yourself, son. Those shells cost money.
Look, Meredith.
Would you like to hear an exciting thing that happened to Sport and me one day?
No.
Well, sir.
I thought so, yeah.
We were hiking through the woods. Sport was frisking about, licking my hand, when suddenly he stumbled upon a rattlesnake. With a startled cry, he yelled, "Meredith, save me from the reptile." Well, sir...
Wait a minute. Your dog said that?
Oh, Sport isn't a dog. He's my brother. Well, sir?
But you said he was licking your hand.
Yeah, I've been eating a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Well, sir, goodbye. We'll go hunting, but don't.
George, don't you want to hear the finish of my story?
Oh, no.
Very well. I'll plan on going hunting with you.
Good. And don't worry about shooting yourself. I'll pay for the shells.
Thanks. Goodbye, all.
Oh, go. What are you thinking about now, Doc?
There goes another skin for the rabbits.
Yeah, the rabbits are two up on us.
Well, perhaps we can even the score on this hunting trip, huh?
Well, why don't you invite Mr. Judson and Bill Goodwin to go along?
Oh, good idea. I bet that Judson's a crack shot.
Oh, not as good as George. I remember the time George went hunting with a bird dog, a pointer, and a setter at his heels, and a big sack over his shoulder to carry the game in. He only fired 3 shots, but when he got home, that sack was full.
What was in it?
A bird dog, a pointer, and a setter.
I can't understand what happened. I've got eyes like a hawk. Why, I'll bet I could shoot a hole right in the middle of that mouse hole. I'll bet I can shoot a bullet. That's good. I wouldn't worry, Doc. That's only twice today. I'll go and come in again.
Yeah.
I'll start it. Let me give myself 2 beats. 1, 2. I'll bet I could shoot a bullet right in the middle of that mouse hole.
Good.
What mouse hole?
There in the corner.
That's the fireplace.
I wrecked it, didn't I, Doc? Well, Doc, my car's at the garage and it's being tuned up. I'll go after it. You call the other fellas.
Your car's all ready, Mr. Byrne. Look at the way I tuned up that motor.
Swell. I'm going on a hunting trip this afternoon and I can... Wait a minute. You're the fellow who's been giving me trouble for weeks. You always had different job and you always lost your temper.
Well, only because I was a poor, frustrated soul, pushed into jobs where I didn't belong by the fickle finger of fate.
I see.
But now that I'm a mechanic, I do things that really help people. Why, I ground your valves and I scraped your carbon. If you want me to, I'll adjust your gasket.
No, my gasket is fine. I can eat anything.
I'm so happy with this job.
Glad to hear it. Let's have my keys.
Being a mechanic has taught me a lot about life, too. Life is a piece of machinery, and we're all parts of it. Some of us are cogwheels, some of us are spark plugs, and some of us are just nuts.
That you are.
I'm so happy with this job.
Please, the keys.
I've put this engine in tip-top condition. When you drive off, it'll surge with power.
Good, good, good. Let me have my keys.
You'll be able to pass everything on the road. And you'll go by. You'll go by.
Okay. Now give me the keys, please.
I'm so happy with this job. I can see you now zooming along faster and faster. 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. Wait a minute. Driving that fast is very dangerous.
I won't drive fast. Give me the keys.
You might lose control. You'll skid. You'll go off the road.
I'll go 5 miles an hour. The keys.
You'll crash into a tree and be thrown out of the car. You'll land on your head and get a concussion.
I'll ride a bicycle. The keys.
You may recover, but for the rest of your life, you'll have blinding headaches. And all because the garage man made me tune up this motor.
I'll use a scooter. The keys.
Well, I want no part of it. I'll quit this lousy job.
Please, let me have the keys.
And give you a concussion? Never. I'll take my monkey wrench and wreck this motor. I'll rip it apart.
Hey, hey.
Smash it to bits.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
There. I've kept you from having a headache. Bye.
Now, George, calm down. Bill says we can take his car on the hunting trip.
Oh, sure, George. I do lots of hunting in my car.
Where do you hunt, Bill?
Up and down Hollywood Boulevard.
But there's no wildlife on Hollywood Boulevard.
Oh, silly girl.
This is a different kind of hunting we're going to do, Bill. So for once, get your mind off women.
Well, okay, George. From now on, I'll concentrate on Mother Nature and the trees and the flowers.
Good.
Are you an outdoor lover, Bill?
Oh, yes. Not bad indoors, either.
Bill, can't you think about something besides women? Think about animals.
All right, George. I'll think about those soft little creatures running around in Griffith Park and... Oops, there I go again.
This guy is murder. Now, look, Bill, do you want to go hunting or don't you?
Well, I do, George, I do, but it's hard for me to forget women.
Oh, bother the women.
Don't suggest that. He'll never go hunting.
You're not kidding. Come in.
Come on, Mr. Judson and Meredith and I are ready.
Yeah, I'm hankering to do some shooting.
Me too.
Say, how about food?
We've got it. I told Gracie to put some real hunter's grub in these packs for us. Beans, bacon, and coffee.
Oh,
nice.
Now, here are the sacks. Oh, my goodness.
What's the matter?
The sack I put the hot coffee in is leaking.
You made the coffee before you put it in the sack?
Well, certainly. You don't expect me to leave everything to the last minute, do you?
Gracie, when it comes to coffee, just leave everything to wonderful Maxwell House.
Oh, yes, it's the very best in coffee drinking pleasure.
Yet it costs but a fraction of a penny more per cup than the cheapest coffee you can buy.
Yeah, I understand that with thousands of brands to choose from, more people buy and enjoy Maxwell House than any other brand of coffee in Texas.
Not just in Texas, Mr. Judson, in the world.
Well, I was making it sound more important.
Well, anyway, Gracie, you can make the coffee out in the woods. Just take our coffee pot.
All right, but where will I plug it in?
Not the electric one.
Never mind, little lady. I got a coffee pot in my camping outfit.
Yeah, Gracie, you just bring along a tin or a jar of that roaster fresh Maxwell House coffee. You know, it comes to you roaster fresh 2 ways now, in the familiar blue vacuum tin or in the new ultra vacuum glass jar.
All right, Bill.
Well, let's get going. I want to shoot some rabbits.
You think you can hit one, little man?
Oh, George is a wonderful shot. He can shoot from the shoulders or he can shoot from the hip.
Yeah. Can't wait to get out there and take a couple of pot shots.
Shoots from there, too, huh?
Come on. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, boys, you're doing fine. I've almost got my fur coat.
Yes, George is the only one who hasn't shot anything.
Well, watch this. There's a rabbit at the foot of that tree.
Oh, wonderful. Now I've got a hat.
A hat?
You knocked a bird's nest out of the tree.
Now, let's move to another spot.
Well, you'll soon have your coat, Gracie. I got 5 rabbits. How many have you got, Doc?
7.
Meredith?
9.
Judson?
12.
George?
Oh, shut up.
Gracie, George is becoming more and more depressed about his poor marksmanship. But I think I've got a plan to restore his self-confidence.
What is it, Doctor?
Well, you take the rabbits that the rest of us has shot and go around behind that big rock. We'll tell George that there are rabbits on top of it. And every time you hear him shoot, toss one over the rock.
Oh, and he'll think he killed it.
Exactly. I'll tip off the others and we'll all get started.
All right.
George, look, there's a rabbit on top of that rock.
Where? I don't see it.
It's there. Shoot.
Okay. Well, I'll be done. I hit it. It fell right at my feet.
Hey, there's another on the rock, George.
I don't see it.
Go ahead, shoot.
Okay. Again, I got one.
Yonder's another one, George. Same spot.
Where? I can't see it.
Never mind. Just shoot.
3 in a row. Boy, I've got eyes like a hawk.
Here's another one, George. See, right there.
Never mind, I can see it. Hey, I'm terrific. Bang, and I've got a rabbit. Another one? But I didn't even shoot. I just said bang. Wait a minute. There's something phony going on here. Bang, bang. I thought so. Who's behind that rock?
Nobody but us rabbits.
Gracie, come out from there, making a fool of me in front of everybody.
No, don't blame Gracie, George. We were all in on it to help.
Yeah, George.
Well, I don't need your help. You can all go home and leave me here, or you can all go and leave me here alone. I'll get my wife a fur coat.
Well, when will you be home, dear?
Well, I'm not leaving these woods till I shot something.
Well, at least come out in November to vote.
Never mind, just run along.
All right, dear. And whatever you shoot, I'll wear it. Oh, George, I knew you could do it. I'm so proud of you.
Are you really happy with what I shot?
Oh, you bet I am, darling. I'll be the only woman in town with a cowskin coat.
Join us again next Thursday when we'll all be back. George Burns, Gracie Allen, Bill Goodwin, Meredith Wilson, and our guest, Kay Kaiser. The Maxwell House Orchestra, of course, and yours truly, Toby Reed.
Good things. The easy way.
Do you like good things the easy way? Then get instant Maxwell House coffee.
So good.
So good. True coffee flavor and fragrance, because Instant Maxwell House is not a so-called coffee product. It's all pure Maxwell House coffee in instant form.
And so easy.
So easy. Instant Maxwell House means great coffee instantly in your cup. No fuss, no muss, no bother. Today, try Instant Maxwell House. Instantly good to the last drop.
Good night, folks. We're a little late.
Until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's #1 preferred brand of coffee.
Well, hello. Come right in. Oh, George, we've got company.
This is Bill Goodwin speaking for Lever Brothers, makers of Swan, the new white floating soap that's pure as fine Castile. Well, it's Tuesday night again, time for another pleasant visit with George Burns and Gracie Allen. Our guest star, Ray Milland, Jimmy Cash, Felix Mills and his orchestra, and the Swantet. Now, meet the people who live in the Burns house, George and Gracie. Well, it's morning in the Burns home, and as George comes into the living room, he is greeted by a very excited Gracie.
Oh, George, I've got the most sensational news. You'll never believe it.
What is it?
Well, what's the most unbelievable thing you can think of?
Hitler's going to be a guest star on Eddie Cantor's program.
No. More unbelievable than that.
Well, what?
Tootsie Stagwell is going to get married.
That I don't believe. Nobody would marry that dame.
Why, George, Tootsie's very attractive. She has a perfectly balanced face.
Balanced?
Certainly. One of her chin does recede. Her teeth stick way out.
Yeah, that sort of makes it balanced.
Yeah, and her figure is pretty, too. You just ought to get a look at Tootsie in a sweater. You've never seen such beautiful ribs.
Yeah, she's a dream. Who is she going to marry?
A soldier. He just got back from 6 months in the jungle, and Tootsie was the first woman he saw.
Ah, the poor kid.
We're going to have the wedding right here in this room. Oh, that reminds me. I better call the locksmith.
The locksmith?
Yeah, the lock on that door doesn't work, and Tootsie has lost so many men that way.
You think of everything. Now, Gracie, would you just put the wedding aside? I've got some wonderful news for you.
What is it, dear?
Well, there's going to be a very big bond rally tonight, and you and I are going to help out with the entertainment.
Oh, wonderful. We want to do everything we can.
Yeah, but just listen to this. The man in charge of the bond rally is coming over to see us. You'll be terribly excited when you find out who he is.
Who?
Ray Milan.
Ray Milan? Yeah. He's kind of cute.
Kind of cute. Most women are nuts about that guy.
Oh, well, that's only because they aren't married to you, darling.
Really?
Yeah, would any woman in her right mind prefer Ray Milan to George Burns?
So he doesn't excite you,
Oh,
huh?
of course not. Does the tiger's mate get excited when she sees a chipmunk?
You'd rather have me than Ray Milan, huh?
Oh, sure. Youth and good looks aren't everything.
No, I guess not.
Women may be crazy about him today, but will they be crazy about him 10 years from now? Or when he gets to be your age?
Well, never mind.
Oh!
Hey, Ken, why, is that Milan already?
No, it's probably the happy bride. I'm expecting her. Come in.
Oh, Gracie!
Oh, Tootsie.
Oh, no.
It's off, Gracie. My marriage is all off.
But, Tootsie, that soldier boy, you told me.
I know, but he isn't going through with it. He decided he'd rather go back and fight the Japs.
Oh, the coward.
Well, I'm going into the library. Call me when Ray Milan gets there.
Oh, Gracie, I guess I'll just never get a husband. I thought sure I had this one.
Oh, me too. I wonder what he sees in those Japs anyway. They all have yellow skin and buck teeth and wear glasses. You don't wear glasses.
Gracie, what am I going to do?
Oh, Tootsie, you've been going about this wrong. The trouble with you is that you'll marry any man.
Well, what else is there to marry?
Well, that isn't what I mean. You should set your cap for somebody big, a handsome movie star like Ray Milan.
Ray Milan?
Well, yes, he's coming over here this afternoon. And, Tootsie, I can't think of any reason why you shouldn't marry him.
Marry him? Oh, but Gracie, I've never met the man. I don't know anything about him.
Well, I'll tell you everything you want to know. He's about average height.
That's enough. I'll marry him.
Well, fine. Well, that's settled. And, Tootsie, I'm sure you'll find it just as easy to get Ray Milan as any ordinary man.
Gee, I hope not.
Hello, girls.
Oh, hello, Bill. Oh, Bill, you're the first to hear the news.
Oh, really? What news?
Well, Tootsie Stagwell and Ray Milan are going before a justice of the peace.
Oh, well, what's he suing you for, Tootsie? Assault and battery?
Oh, he's not suing her. He's marrying her.
Oh, come now, Gracie. Ray Milan marry an old maid like Tootsie?
He's not marrying an old maid. He's marrying a bachelor girl.
Well, yeah, but maybe he'd like one that looks less like a bachelor and more like a girl.
Oh, Bill. You're just bitter because you've lost, Tootsie. Be a good sport.
Well, okay, Gracie. Congratulations, Tootsie.
Thanks, Bill.
Say, Tootsie, I suppose by and by you'd like to present your husband with a little bundle of happiness. listen, if you would, have a little talk with me first. Well, certainly, Toots, I can get you a bundle of Swan soap at a moment's notice.
Oh, Bill.
Every bar of Swan is a real bundle of happiness. It helps you get your work done more easily because Swan is the new white floating soap that's 4 soaps in 1. The soap for your hands and face, the soap for bathing the baby, the soap for your dishes, and for your light laundry. 4 swell soaps in 1, a great wartime buy. A real bundle of joy.
But, Bill, I had another kind of bundle in mind. You know, the kind you always say to bathe with Swan.
Oh, you mean a bundle of dishes? Oh, sure. Swan's perfect for dishes, loads of suds, and real protection for your hands at the same time. You see, Swan is so mild and gentle that your hands never get that dish panty look. Swan helps keep them looking lovely.
Well, Bill, Tootsie doesn't mean a bundle of dishes.
No?
She means the kind of bundle the stork brings. You know, something that'll look like Tootsie.
Oh, a baby stork. No, you better stick to Swan, Tootsie. You can't break a stork in two and use half in the kitchen for dishes and light laundry and half in the bathroom for your tub or shower. Well, girls, so long.
Oh, Bill, just to show there's no hard feelings, will you be the best man at our wedding?
By far.
Oh, Gracie, I wish Ray Milan would hurry and get here. I'm so excited.
Well, I'll go upstairs and get my wedding dress for you to be married in, Tootsie.
Your wedding dress? Oh, but Gracie, I'm 2 feet taller than you.
Oh, well, that's all right. Instead of putting orange blossoms on your head, we can drape them around your legs.
Gracie, you're so clever.
Time for Felix Mills and his orchestra. Tonight with the Swan-Tet, a bright Mills arrangement of In My Arms.
His cousin had sent him a sweater, and his sister wrote a letter. But he wanted something much better, this boy who was sailing away. For his buddies were there with their sweethearts, all around him with their sweethearts. Now he'd never had any sweethearts, and over he'd say, In my arms, in my arms, in my arms, ain't I never gonna get a girl in my arms. In my arms, in my arms, in my arms, ain't I never gonna get a bundle of charms. Comes the dawn, I'll be gone. I just gotta have a honey holding me tight. You can keep your knitting and your purling if I'm a-gonna go to Berlin. Give me a girl in my arms
Well, while unsuspecting Ray Milland is on his way to the Burns home to discuss the bond rally, Gracie is giving Tootsie her last-minute instructions.
Now, here's my wedding dress, Tootsie. Put it on and meet me backstage at the bond rally at 8 o'clock.
Gracie, am I going to be married right up on the stage?
Well, sure. The people will buy bonds to see your wedding. Just think you'll be helping Uncle Sam win by marrying Ray Milland.
I regret that I have but one life to give for my country.
Well, Oh, you better run along now. He'll be here any minute.
You mean I'm not going to meet him now?
Oh, no. It would be bad luck for the groom to see the bride before the wedding. Especially in this case.
But, Gracie,
No, Tootsie. I don't want him to set eyes on you until after I've established a bridgehead.
Oh, all right.
I can't wait to see if Mr. Milan looks the same in person as he does on the screen.
Oh, I'm sure he will.
Oh, well, you never know with these movie actors, Tootsie. In pictures, some of them wear toupees and girdles and false eyelashes and heaven knows what.
Really?
Yes. And you don't want a husband you have to assemble every morning. My goodness. Between the two of you, you'd never get dressed.
Well, Gracie, I wouldn't care.
Oh, there he is. Quick, Tootsie, out the back door.
Can I just stay long enough to give him one fast hug?
No. He might fall apart in your arms. Before I even discuss your marriage to him, I'm going to make sure he's all Ray Milan.
Well, all right. See you at the bomb rally at 8.
I'm coming. Oh, well, hello, Mr. Milan. Won't you come in?
Thank you very much. I guess you know why I'm here, Mrs. Burns?
Better than you do. You know, Mr. Milan, you look as cute in person as you do on the screen.
Oh, really?
Yes. But, of course, one never knows, does one? Won't you sit down?
Oh, thanks.
Go on, relax. Make yourself comfortable. Loosen your girdle.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, come, Mr. Milan. Don't blink your false eyelashes at me.
Mrs. Burns, I don't wear a girdle and my eyelashes are not false.
Oh, well, that's fine. I was just joking. Oh, come on, Mr. Milan. Smile. It was just a joke. That's better. I like your smile. Your teeth are so white and dazzling.
Thank you.
They do some wonderful work these days, don't they?
Mrs. Burns, are you by any chance...
Oh, and I love your hair. It's so soft and nice looking.
Well, thank you. I grow it myself.
Oh, well, I'm glad to hear it. You're really very attractive, Mr. Milan. I'll bet when you take a girl in your arms, they are your arms.
Oh, yes. Yes. Had them for years. Mrs. Burns, are you by any chance pulling my leg?
No, but maybe I'd better.
Oh, I assure you. No. I assure you that I'm all in one piece.
Oh, well, that's wonderful.
Mrs. Burns, whatever gave you the idea that men are put together with string?
Oh, hello.
What did you ask me, Mr. Milan?
Oh, never mind. I see.
I'm glad you're here, Ray. I've got some wonderful ideas for the bond rally tonight. I think if I sing a few songs...
George.
Yes, dear?
You're incredibly handsome.
Oh, stop.
Oh, you really are, dear. I adore the way your nose just comes leaping out of your profile.
Gracie, what's the idea?
Well, I'm showing Mr. Milan how wonderful married life is. You see, Mr. Milan, that's the way I always flatter my husband.
Very interesting.
Now, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, well, there's not another woman in the world like Gracie.
That's exactly what I'm thinking.
Well, you're wrong. She's not as pretty as I am.
Gracie, would you run out into the kitchen and fix Ray and me a couple of sandwiches?
Why, of course, darling. See, Mr. Milan, that's another duty of a wife. She always keeps an eye on her husband's stomach.
Well, it's nice of George to make it so easy for you.
I'll be back in a jiffy.
Now, Ray, don't worry about the entertainment at the bond rally because I'll sing about 7 or 8 songs. Get this for a climax. You see, I walk on singing, oh, bum, 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 down in the garden where the red rose grows.
George.
Oh, mine, I love you
George.
so. Love me like a flower.
George!
Oh.
I'm not sure that's quite the thing we want.
Well, you want the people to buy bonds, don't you?
Yes, but I'd rather not use third-degree methods.
Well, you don't have to worry about my song, Ray. I was a riot in vaudeville. In fact, I closed the show with that number.
I can well believe it.
Well, just listen to the whole thing. George. Oh, bum, 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 down.
George.
Yes?
Here are some sandwiches.
Stick one in George's mouth, quick.
Ray seems to be a little in doubt about my singing.
Oh, George is wonderful. He can sing anything. He even used to dress up as a bride and sing, "There Was I Waiting at the Church."
Yeah. See, I got a terrific press notice in Altoona. I'll get it and show her.
Oh,
you.
George, wait.
Yeah.
Don't bring the Altoona notice.
Why, dear?
No, it was Scranton where your uncle worked on the paper.
Gracie, we're in trouble. George is determined to sing as the climax of our show.
Oh. Well, I've got a much better idea for the climax. An idea that'll attract thousands of people and sell millions of dollars worth of bonds.
Wonderful. What is it?
Well, you'll get married right on the stage.
Married? Oh, no.
Oh, no, wait a minute,
no,
wait a minute.
No.
Wait till I show you the picture of the girl you're going to marry. Here, look at this. Cute, huh?
Cute? Why, this is... Oh, now I get it. This is terrific. The audience will love it.
Oh, well, then you'll do it?
Why, of course I'll do it. What an idea. George dressed up as a woman.
But Mr. Milan...
Oh, it'll be a riot, Gracie. Oh, you're a genius.
I am?
Well, for a minute, I thought you really wanted me to marry a woman.
You did? Silly boy.
Oh, dear, the people will scream when I marry George.
Yeah. Of course, at the wedding, you'd better call him Tootsie.
Oh, murder, what a name, Tootsie!
Hey, Ray, I couldn't find... Hey, what are you so happy about?
Oh, because my worries are over, George. I know we've got to finish for the Bond rally that couldn't be topped.
Well, gee, I'm glad you think so. Thanks for fixing it, Gracie.
Oh, no fooling. It'll be the talk of the town.
Well, it's mighty sweet of you. Oh, bum, 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 down in the garden where the red rose grows.
Yes, you.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're enjoying our Bond rally, and we've got some more great entertainment for you. I guess you've noticed that I'm not making any mention of that ever-loving stuff with the bird's name. You know, the stuff that breaks in two. Well, that's because tonight we're only interested in one kind of soap, the soap that's going to wash up the Axis, United States war bonds. And now, I'd like to introduce one of the great personalities of the entertainment world. A star whose voice you've heard many times, and who's...
Oh, bum, 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 down in the garden where the red rose grows.
No,
oh, my,
George.
I love you so.
George, wait.
Love.
No.
No?
Not that voice.
Well, it's the only one I've got.
Well, yeah, but it isn't time for it yet. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you all to meet Ray Milland.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Friends, the attack is on. All over the world, your boys and your dollars are on the offensive. The defense bonds and the war bonds you bought during the first and second war loan drives were turned into the fire and steel that held the bridgehead at Salerno. Every last bayonet that swept the enemy from Salamaua and Lae was bought and paid for by you. And the invasion bonds that I'm asking you to buy tonight will force that enemy back to the shores of Japan and beyond the crumbling walls of Fortress Europe. This is your invasion. You made it possible. And now that the initiative is ours, you can't afford to fail. Back the attack with the purchase of at least one extra $100 bond each. We've got to dig deep. Dig and dig and dig until we can't dig any deeper. And then dig some more. Remember that every dollar you invest will bring this war to an end just a little bit sooner. I know that all of you have a relative, a friend, a boy you love in our armed forces. When you buy a bond, you're buying him a ticket home. But remember, our enemies are still strong and ruthless. That trip may be a long way off. How long depends on you.
Thank you, Ray. You said it for all of us. And now I'd like to present a fine artist, a man with a great singing voice. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is.
Oh, bum, 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 down in the garden where the red rose grows.
No, George.
Oh, my,
no.
I love you so.
No, George.
No.
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 Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Jimmy Cash.
No.
The drugstore on the corner, the schoolhouse further down, the little church on Main Street in a sleepy little town. When I come back, I want to see the things that mean so much to me. The baseball games in summer, election day, car for hot dogs and drinks in paper cups. Having so much excitement when the neighbor's dog has pups. Reading the Sunday funnies, Dick Tracy's downs and ups. Oh, how big the little things are. Those friendly get-togethers with folks I know and love. The smiling face of someone I'm forever dreaming of. When I come back, I want to see the things that mean so much to
Thank you, Jimmy. That'll sell, Barnes. And now, folks, I know you've all been waiting for this. A great personality. One half of that grand team of George Burns and Gracie Allen. A real talent, ladies and gentlemen. No, George.
Oh, man, I
No,
love you so.
no.
Oh.
I meant the better half. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Gracie Allen.
Oh, thank you very much. Now, Bill, you can announce the grand finale of our show, the marriage of Ray Milland and Tootsie Sagwell.
Okay, Gracie. Ladies and gentlemen, Ray Milland will now marry What? You mean that was on the level?
Jealous, huh?
Yeah, I'm jealous.
Well, it's your own fault, Bill. If you'd played your cards right, Tootsie would be carrying you across the threshold tonight instead of Ray Milland.
Yeah, I feel terrible.
Well, you make the announcement, and I'll go to Tootsie's dressing room and get her ready.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, believe it or not, we now present the marriage.
Well, everything is ready, Tootsie.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, Mr. Milland will always remember me for arranging this. He's a lucky man. Oh, you have a fine character. You're an excellent cook, and you crochet beautifully. Now, what more can a man want in a wife?
I don't know, but I'm going to find out.
Oh, just think, Tootsie. Tomorrow you may be in Winchell's column.
Yes. It'll probably say, what movie star just married which glamour girl?
Oh, and I'll be in on the secret. I'll know that Ray Milland is the what and you're the witch. Tootsie, I nearly forgot. Mr. Milland is a little absent-minded, so don't worry if during the ceremony he calls you George.
Oh, he can call me Butch as long as he marries me.
And, Tootsie, don't let him hear your voice until after the ceremony. Let that be a surprise to him, too.
Say, hurry up, girls. Everybody's waiting out on the stage.
Oh, come on, Tootsie. Well, Mr. Milland, here's your bride.
You look great, George. Of course, you could have used a little more padding here and there.
Here's the justice of the peace. Come on, Mr. Milland, let's get started. Take her hand.
Okay. Your makeup is great, George, but you should have worn gloves. Those hands give you away.
Quiet, everybody, quiet. The wedding is beginning. All right, Mr. Justice, say the peace. Well, congratulations, Tootsie. You're finally married. Well, go on, Mr. Milland. Kiss the bride.
Oh, no, I'm not going that far. No. Oh, come on. The show's over. Take off the wedding dress.
Why, Raymond!
Well, good night. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. This is the finale of the show.
Oh, down in the garden where
Hey.
the rose grows.
Hey, wait a minute.
Oh, my.
Hey. Hey!
Yeah?
You're George Burns.
Well, sure.
Then what's that thing in the bridal dress?
That's Tootsie Sagwell.
Oh, no, you're wrong, dear. That's Tootsie Milland.
You mean that's a woman?
Well, sure.
Yeah, and she's your wife.
But that's impossible. I've already got a wife.
What? You mean you're already married?
Why, sure.
Why, you deceitful man. You tricked me. Oh, you men, you're all alike. Wrecking homes before you even get into them.
Well, that's enough, Gracie. That's plenty. Come on home.
I'm not going home with you, George Burns. Who knows how many other wives you've got?
Oh, my.
America's favorite Mr. and Mrs. George and Gracie will be with you again in a second. And while I'm here, I'd just like to tell you that the real tip-off to just how good Swan soap is the fact that doctors recommend Swan for bathing babies. There's your assurance that Swan is pure as fine Castiles. There's your assurance, too, that Swan is mild. So mild, it's going to be kind to a baby's tender skin. And since Swan is so mild, well, you gals know it's just bound to be a great soap for your hands and face. A wonderful complexion soap. A grand bath soap. I honestly believe that Swan, the new white floating soap, is a great buy anytime, an even greater buy in wartime.
Excuse me, Bill. George, Ray, I've got some wonderful news. Our bond rally was really a big success.
Oh, great. What happened?
Well, Mr. Asa Call, president of Pacific Mutual Life Insurance Company, has given me a pledge that his company is participating in the CBS bond drive by purchasing $6 million worth of bonds for the Third War Loan Campaign.
$6 million?
That is wonderful.
Oh, of course, ladies and gentlemen. It will take millions more to put over this drive, so let's all of us remember to do our share and buy at least one extra war bond this week. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're indebted to our guest, Ray Milland, for his appearance on behalf of the Third War Bond Drive. The makers of Swan, the new white floating soap, join George and Gracie in inviting you to tune in to your CBS station again next week, same time, when we'll have as our guest star lovely Ann Sheridan. Remember George Burns and Gracie Allen, CBS next Tuesday night. Don't forget to listen to Swan's other show, Tommy Riggs and Betty Lou, next Friday night over another network. And now till next week, this is Bill Goodwin saying, well, I, Swan, how about you? And remember to back the attack this month with extra war bonds. Good night.
Mothers, get the vitamins and minerals your family needs in spite of food shortages. Vims give you all the essential vitamins, including those of the B complex and all the minerals commonly lacking. Remember, at your druggist, BI for vitamins, double MS for minerals. Get that Vims feeling. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Well, hello. Come right in. Oh, George, we've got company.
This is Bill Goodwin speaking for Lever Brothers, makers of Swan, the new white floating soap that's purer than finest Castile. Well, it's Tuesday night again, time for another pleasant visit with George Burns and Gracie Allen, Jimmy Cash, the Swantet, and Felix Mills in his orchestra. And now, meet the people who live in the Burns house, George and Gracie. Now it's morning at the Burns house, and Gracie is just coming downstairs. George is in the living room reading the morning paper, his feet comfortably perched on an antique rosewood coffee table.
Good morning, dear.
Well, good morning, sir. George Burns.
Huh?
Get your great big feet off that table.
Okay.
That's better. My mother gave me that table, and when you put your feet on it, it's just like putting your feet on my mother.
It is?
It's certainly... George Burns, get your feet off that table.
I'm sorry.
Well, you should be. Who has to polish this furniture every day? Who scrubs it and rubs it and wipes it?
Well,
what if you do? Keep your big feet off it.
Yes, dear.
The idea of a grown man putting his feet on the table.
Yes, dear.
Scratching that beautiful table. That's what I get for letting you keep your number 18 stamp.
Yes, dear.
You and your big feet.
Gracie, will you answer the door?
All right. Sometimes I wish I was single again. Single women never have any trouble with their husbands.
Good morning, Mrs. Burns.
Oh, hello. Hello, Mr. Postman.
Is something wrong, Mrs. Burns? You appear upset.
Mr. Postman, do you ever sit around the house with your feet on a table?
Oh, my goodness, no. Mine are always in a tub of hot Epsom salt.
Oh, my. Oh, I'm not sure I'd like that either.
My wife gave me a beautiful tub for my last birthday. It's even got my initials on it. Of course, I only use that one when we have company.
Yes, naturally. Any mail for us this morning?
Just this magazine, Mrs. Burns. There's a wonderful article in this issue about the shortage of husbands.
About the shortage of husbands?
Yes. It says that there are now 3 women for every man in this country.
3 women for every man? Well, if that's true, there must be 2 other women who want my husband.
I don't think that's very likely.
Isn't that what the article says? 3 women for every man?
Yes. Say, I never thought of it that way. If every man has 3 women, he can... That is... Yahoo!
Oh, this is terrible. I don't want George to go around yahooing.
Oh, I don't blame you.
Oh, and to think I've been fussing at him. Oh, Mr. Postman, I've got to see that my husband doesn't leave me for one of my rivals.
Well, good luck, Mrs. Burns. And remember, come what may, keep smiling.
Oh, George.
Now what?
Put your feet on the table.
Huh?
I said put your feet on the table.
But you just bawled me out because I did.
I know, and I was wrong, dear. Imagine me bawling out the sweetest, kindest, handsomest man in the whole world.
That's me?
Oh, of course it is. I'm mad about you, dear. Well, I wouldn't swap you for Gary Cooper and Paul Henry and Charles Boyer all put together.
Well, that's nice.
Well, what would I have if I put them together? Just a tall, skinny man with 2 accents.
Gracie.
I'm mad about you, dear. Let other people dream about finding a pot of gold at the end of a rainbow. Our marriage was my rainbow, and you were the pot I found.
Now, see here.
Oh, please, put your feet on the table. Go on, put them up.
Well, okay, if you insist.
Oh, how beautiful.
What's beautiful?
Your precious little feet.
Gracie.
I'm mad about you.
Yes.
You make me tingle.
Well, you weren't tingling a few minutes ago. You were scared I might scratch the table your mother gave us.
Oh, pooh. My mother's not so much.
What?
Remember what you called her once?
Yeah, I remember.
Well, you can call her that any time you like. You can even call her what she calls you.
Well, I'd rather not.
And what's more, my mother gave us this toaster, didn't she?
That's right.
Well, if you want, you can put your foot on the table and the other foot in the toaster.
Gracie.
I'm mad about it.
I know. Are you by any chance building up to a new hat?
No. All I want is you. The touch of your lips upon my brow. The touch of your feet upon my furniture.
Look, Gracie. You're mad about me, yes.
Oh, even the sound of your voice makes me tingle.
But I...
Say something, Green Man. Make me tingle.
Oh, nuts. Will you please explain what this is all
about? Morning, people. Got a spare cup of coffee for a pal?
Oh, sure, Bill. Sit down.
Say, what's the idea of sitting there with your feet propped up, George?
Oh, that's so I can see them better. Aren't they cute?
Oh, yeah, it's very, very attractive dog. If you hung a flask of brandy on his ankle, I'd swear they were St. Bernard.
You're very sharp.
George, why don't you take your newspaper into the den? I want to talk to Bill privately.
Okay. See you later, funny man.
So long, Garbo. What's on your mind, Gracie?
Oh, Bill, I'm terribly worried. There are 2 women who threaten to break up my home.
What? You mean they're after...
Yes. All that a woman holds dear, my most priceless possession.
Oh, shame on them. Taking away a woman's Swan soap.
Bill.
Well, don't they realize what Swan means to you? Why, Swan is 4 soaps in 1. The soap for your hands and face, for bathing the baby, the soap for your dishes, and for your light laundry. 4 swell soaps in 1.
But, Bill, they're not after my Swan soap. They're after my husband.
Oh. Gee, for a minute you had me worried.
Bill, how could any woman stoop so low as to steal my George?
Well, now, Gracie.
And to think I was mean to the poor darling. I wouldn't let him put his little feet on the living room table. I wouldn't let him talk about my mother. And last night I wouldn't... Oh, I'm ashamed to say it.
What, Gracie?
I wouldn't let him wash the dishes with Swan.
Gracie!
I lost my head. I was a selfish little fool. I saw that dish pan full of lovely white swan suds, and I wanted it all for myself.
Impetuous girl.
Yeah. I thought only of keeping my own hands soft and lovely, never realizing that George too wanted pure, mild swan suds to help protect his hands.
Oh, I understand, Gracie. Swan's such a great wartime buy that many people probably lose their heads over it. But tell me, what about these two women who are after George? Who are they?
I don't know yet. You see, it says in this magazine that there are now 3 women for every man.
Gee, that's going to be tough on Tommy Manville. You'll have to cut down, huh?
Say, I have an idea. I'll pick out George's other 2 women myself.
But, Gracie...
I'll call a matrimonial agency, get their 2 ugliest old maids, and have them flirt with George.
Couldn't happen to a sweeter guy.
Naturally, George will turn them down, and then I'll have him all to myself.
Gosh, you kind of love him, don't you, Gracie?
Oh, Bill, I'd rather be Mrs. George Burns than Mrs. Franklin Roosevelt.
Really?
Sure. You know how I hate to travel.
Here's our tenor, Jimmy Cash, with one of the top ballads of the season, People Will Say We're in Love.
Don't please my folks too much. Don't laugh at my jokes too much. People will say we're in love. You're in love. Don't sigh and gaze at me. Your sighs are so like mine. Your eyes mustn't glow like mine. People will say we're in love. Don't start collecting things. Give me my rose and my glove. Sweetheart, there's suspecting
Well, that magazine article about there being 3 women for every man in the country really scared Gracie. She decided to pick out George's other 2 women herself and thus make sure they were no competition.
Oh, Bill, I called the matrimonial agency, and they're sending over 2 old maids for me to interview.
Oh, a couple of old crows, huh?
Oh, yes. The man at the agency said that these 2 had not even been whistled at by sailors.
Gracie, tell me, why are you doing all this? You won't lose George.
But I can't take a chance, Bill. Not after all the trouble I had getting him.
You had trouble getting George?
Oh, my, yes. I coaxed, I begged, I pleaded. I even got down on my knees.
Oh, and that did it, huh?
Yeah. Mother finally gave in.
Gracie, when do these sick chicks arrive?
Well, they'll be here any minute. Oh, and that reminds me, we better get George out of the house before they get here.
Okay, I'll ask him to leave with me.
Oh, no, Bill. You have to be subtle with George. If he knows we want him to leave, he won't go.
Oh, you have to be subtle, huh?
Yeah. Watch how I handle it. George.
What?
Here's your hat.
I don't want my hat. I'm not going anyplace.
Oh. Well, he didn't get it, Bill. It was too subtle.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to think of something else.
Well, I know. George loves those lectures you're always taking him to.
Lectures?
Uh-huh.
Oh, yes. Oh, lectures. Yes, yes. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Say, George, they're having a very interesting lecture this afternoon. Would you like to go?
We can't, Bill. The lecture hall is closed. They're repairing the runway.
Oh.
Bill, did I hear George say runway?
Oh, yes. That's the lecturer, Wendell Runway. He's an authority on all the new movements.
Oh.
Well, we better think of something. Those dames will be here any minute.
Bill, I think I've got it. You know George's weakness.
Which one?
The big one. He loves to sing.
I don't get it.
Oh, watch this. George.
Now what?
The fellows at the cigar store just phoned. They're still arguing about who won that singing contest, you or Frank Sinatra.
I thought that was all settled last week.
Oh, I guess not. They want you to come down and sing for them right now.
I don't go around singing in cigar stores. What do they take me for, a big show-off? And besides, I don't want to rub it in. Sinatra was a good loser.
Well, all right, dear.
Didn't work, Gracie.
Just wait. It won't be long now.
Funny thing. I just noticed I was out of cigars.
Oh, really?
Well, like Jackie Horner in the corner, don't go nowhere, and I don't care.
Oh, Bill, isn't he an adorable ham?
Yeah, Gracie. Wasn't it cute when he put on his coat and 3 cigars dropped out of his pocket?
Yeah. Oh, that's probably one of the women from the matrimonial bureau.
Yeah, I'll look out the window and see.
Oh, good. They sent just what I wanted.
Well, they certainly did. Goodbye and good luck.
Hello. Did you call the matrimonial agency for a marriageable female?
Well, yes, I did.
Well, I'm ready, willing, and able.
Well, I'm sure you're ready and willing. Won't you come in? Now, Miss
Simpson. Salome Simpson.
Oh, my, what a pretty name, Salome. Did your mother name you that?
Yeah, a fat lot she knew.
Why, how old are you, Miss Simpson?
I'm going on 23.
Yeah, but what are you coming from?
Well, if you want the truth, I'm approximately 25.
Yeah, but how old are you exactly?
49.
Oh, well, there's no need to lie about your age, Miss Simpson. I think it's silly. I'm 18 and I don't care who knows it.
If I was 18, I wouldn't either.
I think you're just the type I'm looking for. Would you like to know something about the man you're to propose to?
I don't ask no questions. Just bring him on.
Well, he's not here right now, but that's his picture over on the piano.
That's him?
Yes.
Has he got any money?
Well, I'm sure. Oh, there's another one. You leave by the back door, Miss Simpson, and if you'll be here at exactly 5 o'clock, you can propose to him.
Yes, ma'am. Goodbye.
Come in.
Well, where is he?
Oh, you're from the matrimonial bureau?
Yeah, they said you were looking for an ugly woman with a horrible figure and no sex appeal.
Yes, that's right.
Well, any complaints?
No, you're perfect. Here, let me take your hat and broomstick.
That's my umbrella.
Oh, yes. Well, you're just what I want. You're desperate, aren't you?
Lady, I'll marry anything that walks on 2 feet and has whiskers.
Oh, my, I'm lucky you didn't meet the one who just left. Well, if you got back at exactly... If you'll be back at 10 minutes after 5, you can propose to your man.
I'll be here with bells on.
Oh, no, I wouldn't do that. You make enough noise as it is. Oh, my goodness. Would you mind leaving right away by the back door?
Huh?
I see someone coming. Please, right out that way.
Okay, I'll be back at 10 after 5.
Good.
Hello, dear.
Well, it's my great, big, strong, handsome lover.
Yeah, that's me.
say, I went down to the cigar store and nobody... Who just went out the back door?
What, dear?
Who just left?
Oh, my mother?
That was not your mother. She only arrives. She never leaves.
You're too smart for me, George. I can't fool you, can I?
Darn right you can.
You catch me every time, don't you?
You bet I do.
That wasn't my mother.
I know it wasn't.
That was the grocer with 5 pounds of butter.
That's better. You can't fool me, you know.
Time now for Felix Mills and his orchestra. And tonight, with the Swantet, a new and different Darktown Strutters Ball.
I'll be down to get you in a taxi, honey. You better be ready about 8:30. Now, honey, don't be late. I wanna be there when the band starts playing. Remember when we get there, honey, the 2 steps I'm gonna have them all. I'm gonna dance off both my shoes when the thread is belly roll blues. Tomorrow night at the Darktown Strutters Ball.
Well, Tracy has arranged for her first hand-picked rival to propose to the unsuspecting George at 5 o'clock, and she's now anxiously awaiting the 0 hour.
George, do you think a man should have 3 wives?
Certainly not.
You're right. In my opinion, bigamy has several disadvantages, such as go to jail.
Yeah, bad.
And look at King Solomon. He had 1,000 wives, but was he happy? No.
No.
No. Think of how long he had to wait to get into the bathroom in the morning.
Gracie, I don't know what started this, but...
It's 5 o'clock. Oh, I mean, there's somebody at the door.
Huh?
You answer it, dear. I've got to run upstairs and see what's upstairs.
Hello.
Hello?
You're better looking than your picture.
My picture?
Yeah. Of course, that isn't much of a compliment.
Look, is there something I can do for you, miss?
Uh-huh.
What?
Marry me.
Marry you?
Uh-huh. Would you care to smother me with kisses?
I certainly would not.
Oh, shy, huh?
Yeah, shy. Now get out of here. Beat it.
Well, gee, I came all the way over here. I think you ought to either marry me or give him a car fare.
Well, how much is your car fare?
10 cents, but I'd rather have you.
No, thanks. Here's your dime. Now, goodbye.
You sure you wouldn't like to smother me with kisses?
Out.
George, who was that?
I don't know. Some crazy woman just walked in here. She wanted me to marry her.
Oh, I knew it'd come to this. Well, I'll step out of the picture.
Now, wait a minute.
Let's face it, dear. You're just too much man for one woman.
I am?
Yes, but not enough for two. Goodbye.
But, Gracie,
Oh,
look.
I'm not blaming you, George. I know I haven't been a good wife to you.
But you have, Gracie.
No, I haven't.
Yes, you have.
No, I haven't.
Yes, you have.
No, I haven't.
Yes, you have.
Honestly?
Honestly.
No, I haven't.
Oh.
I won't stand in your way, George. Go to that crazy woman. She wants you.
Now, you listen to me. I kicked that woman out of here.
Oh, really?
Sure.
Oh, well, that's nice. What time is it, dear?
Oh, what time? About 10 after,
Oh,
10
good.
after 5.
Good. Answer the doorbell.
It didn't ring. Gee, I must be getting deaf.
Now, answer it, dear. I'm going upstairs.
Well?
Well, what? Let's get married, Shorty.
Now, just a minute.
Quit wasting time, Shorty. Neither of us ain't getting any younger.
Oh, look, there's some mistake.
Gonna play hard to get, huh? Come here.
Hey, wait a minute. Don't grab me like that.
I won't do you no damage, Shorty. You gotta last me a long time.
Hey, let go. Stop squeezing me.
Hey, George, Why, George, you little old gray wolf, you.
Now, wait a minute, Bill. I never saw this woman before. She's a complete stranger.
Wow, I hope Gracie never catches you with a friend.
Hey, you're kind of cute, Curly.
Yeah, he's cute. That's right. He's awfully cute. Go get him. Go get him. Sick him.
Come here, Curly.
No. Let go. I'm not cute. Honest, I'm ugly. I only look cute because I just washed my face with Swan soap. Why don't you try some?
Never mind Swan soap. I want you.
But Swan's better than I am. Swan's 4 soaps in 1. The soap for dishes, for your light laundry, the soap for bathing the baby, and the soap for your complexion. 4 swell soaps in 1. So you don't want me. Go back to George.
Oh, no. You're for me, Curly. I like 'em slender, tender, and tall.
Well, yeah, but I'm soapy, dopey, and wet. You see, I've been out bathing babies with Swan. Babies love it, and doctors recommend Swan for bathing babies. Swan's so mild and gentle.
Come here, Curly. I'm going to give you a hug.
Swan's pure. Swan's pure, too. Pure as fine castile. And if it's good for baby, well, Swan should be great for anybody's hands and face. Let me go.
Oh, come on, Curly. Give me a break.
Okay, I'll give you a break.
What are we going to do?
We're going to break a bar Swan in 2. Swan breaks in 2 so you can put half in the kitchen for dishes and light laundry and half in the bath for your hands and face, tub or shower. Well, so long, folks.
Just a minute, Curly. I'm going with you. Hey, Shorty, tell that woman who lives here she'll have to get some other sucker to marry you.
The woman who lives there, huh? Well, that explains a few things.
George, who was that?
Another woman just proposed to me.
I knew it would come to this. Let's face it, dear. You're just too much
Cut
man.
it out. Cut it out.
Cut it out?
Yeah. You sent those 2 zombies here. You cooked this up.
Oh, George, how can you raise your voice to me in my condition?
What condition?
I'm nervous.
Nervous nothing. Now, what's in back of all of this?
Well, I only did it because I love you, dear. Sit down and I'll tell you all about it.
I'm sitting.
Put your feet up on the table, sweetheart.
Okay, my feet are on the table. Now start talking.
Well, I read that there are 3 women for every man now, and I thought of if you turned 2 women down, you'd have to keep me for the duration.
Well, I'll be darned. So that's it?
Uh-huh. I I didn't want my husband to be a triple feature.
Hey, sweetheart, you didn't have to worry.
Honest, George?
Honest. It wouldn't matter if there were 100 women for every man. I'd never leave you.
You really mean that?
Of course I do.
Well, then take the great big feet off that cake.
Folks, most women think that if they spend a lot of time with their hands in soap and water, washing dishes, doing light laundry and housework, they're bound to have rough red hands. Well, that's not true. Those rough red hands are often due to two things. The water's too hot, and the soap you use is too harsh. Next time, try using lukewarm water and Swan soap. Swan doesn't need scorching hot water to give you loads of suds. And Swan is so mild, so gentle, that it actually helps protect your hands, helps keep them looking lovely. So try doing your housework and giving your hands a beauty treatment at the same time. Try Swan.
Well, late, folks. Good night.
The makers of Swan, the new white floating soap, join George and Gracie in inviting you to tune in to your CBS station again next week, same time, and we'll have as our guest star, Diane Donlevy. And now till next week, this is Bill Goodwin saying, well, I, Swan, how about you? Good night.
From Hollywood, the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show for Hormel and Spam.
Crazy people. Spam, rebop, boom, spam. George Burns and Gracie Allen are the show when his orchestra for singing glee. We're the Smoothies Three. Last but not least, and with Bud Heaston.
Yes, George and Gracie have dropped in for another visit. Of course, you've been expecting them, but what about those folks who drop in unexpectedly at mealtime? Well, don't fret, don't fuss, just serve Spam, S-P-A-M. This tender, juicy meat is perfect for hurry-up meals. It's all ready to eat. Just open the Spam can, slice it, and serve with sliced tomato or a salad. Spam is always ready for quick action because this delicious meat doesn't need refrigeration. And the rich, satisfying goodness, the tempting taste of Spam always makes a hit. Get a supply of Spam when you shop tomorrow and try the easy recipes on the label. You'll discover the easy way to please your unexpected guests because cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. Together just like Spam and eggs. Ooh. Why, the stars of our show, and here they are in person, George and Gracie.
Thank you very much. Folks, you'll have to forgive me if I'm a little out of breath. But the minute we hear Artie Shaw's music, all of us on the stage here, we just have to dance.
Oh, yes. George, did you see Bud and me doing the rumba?
Yeah, what was that? Artie Shaw was playing a foxtrot, and why were you and Bud doing a rumba?
Well, Bud used to be a football player.
Well, what's a football player got to do with a rumba?
Well, he's used to keeping the backfield in motion.
I see. So, Bud, the rumba is the only dance you can do, huh?
Oh, no, George. Do you know the can-can?
Uh-huh.
It's full of spam.
Yeah, oh.
Nice plug.
Well, thanks, George. You're a pretty good dancer yourself.
Oh, it's really nothing. Of course, I was a student of Nijinsky.
Really? Let me hear you say something in Nijinsky.
I say about a temperature.
Oh, good.
It's not a language. Nijinsky was an internationally famous dancer. At one time, he had the world's largest ballet.
Well, why did he go on a diet?
Gracie, I'm sure you've seen ballet dancing. Look, I'll give you a demonstration. I'll put my foot out like this.
Yes.
See, then I'll point my toe and place my hand on my hip like this.
Uh-huh.
Then throw my head back gracefully like this.
Oh, isn't he pretty?
Yes, I'm a little dreamboat. I'll never forget one night in Cleveland. The ballet was doing the Dance of the Faun,
And there I was in an amber spotlight singing The Pipes of Pan. The audience was spellbound.
Senor Burns, you sang The Pipes of Pan?
Yes, Senor Lee, I sang The Pipes of Pan.
Which was worse, your pipes or your pan?
Artie, will you put a muzzle on that South American guitar player?
Sure, George, but first I'll have to take it off the piano player.
Well, take it off.
Now, George, don't let him upset you. I happen to know that you know a lot about the theater. In fact, my grandfather used to tell me about seeing you on the stage.
When you were a kid?
No, when he was a kid.
Oh.
Well, anyway, I do know a lot about the theater. My father and mother were actors. As a matter of fact, I was born on the stage.
Did you get much of a hand?
Yes, for an encore, I did a minuet with the stork.
The stork?
Yes.
You know, I once saw a stork that looked like a duck.
How can a stork look like a duck?
Well, I don't know. Maybe he wore his legs down delivering to Bing Crosby?
Yes, well, maybe. Where was I? Oh, yes, Nijinsky. Ah, those were the days. What acts they had in vaudeville. Bankoff and Gurley, Tittenfest and Lee, Crovney Brothers and Crovney. Where can you find talent like that today?
Well, I don't know about the rest of them, but I do know what Dittenfest is doing.
Dittenfest?
Yes.
Dittenfest and Lee?
Mm-hmm.
What's he doing?
He's an assistant to a doorknob polisher.
Assistant to a doorknob polisher?
Yeah.
What does he do?
Well, he's the fellow that goes, and the other fellow polishes.
That's some job.
George, as long as you're in an old-time mood, we smoothies would like to sing a real oldie, Alabama Bound.
Okay, kids. Alabama Bound. You know, I used to do that in vaudeville, too. Those were the days. You know, folks, vaudeville is in my blood.
Oh, so that's where it went.
Artie, you and Bud and the rest of you can kid all you want to. But if it hadn't been for vaudeville, I wouldn't have met Gracie. Remember, Gracie, the first time we met at the Hill Street Theater in Newark? You came into my dressing room?
Yes, and you had a picture of that balloon dancer on the wall.
That's right. And the minute I saw you, I took the picture down and put it in the wastebasket.
And then you put the wastebasket in the safe.
And then came all those tough years. I struggled and worked my fingers to the bone.
Yeah, but you couldn't open the safe.
Those were the days, yes. Smoothies, the song.
I'm Alabama bound. There'll be no heebie-jeebies hanging round. Just gave the meanest ticket man on earth all I'm worth. To put my tootsies in another berth. Just hear the choo-choo sound. I know that soon we're gonna cover ground. And then I'll holler so the world will know. Here I go, I'm Alabama bound. Alabama waiting for me. Just gave the meanest ticket man on earth to put all my tootsies in an upper berth. Just hear the choo-choo, now we're bound to cover ground. Here I go, choo-choo blow, I'm Alabama bound. Goodbye blues, birds are singing, every old thing's in tune. Goodbye blues, nothing but laughter morning and afternoon. I'm Alabama bound. There'll be no heebie-jeebies hanging around, leaving town. I just gave the meanest ticket man on earth all I'm worth, the bestest that I had. To put the tootsies in an upper berth, just hear the choo-choo sound. I know that soon we're gonna cover ground. And then I holler so the world will know. Here I go, I'm Alabama bound. I'm Alabama bound. We're leaving this town. From now on, not a frown, 'cause we're Alabama bound.
Smoothies, that was beautiful. Well, tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do a play. We're going to give you our version of the popular MGM picture, Gold Rush Maisie. In this story...
No, George, we're not going to do Gold Rush Maisie.
We're not.
No, I sat up 2 days and 2 nights and changed the whole title.
You did. Well, what is it now?
Gold Rush Gracie.
That's some twist. That
Isn't
took you
it?
2 days and 2 nights.
Mm-hmm.
How did you happen to think of changing Maisie to Gracie?
Just blind luck, I guess.
Well, all right, I'll do it your way. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do a play entitled Gold Rush Gracie. And I know you're going to like it because it's got a lot of old numbers. And I love old numbers.
No, eso a mí me consta. Yo sé que a ti te gustan mucho los números viejos.
Artie, what did Senor Lee say?
Well, George, he says he knows you love old numbers.
Oh, he does, huh?
Yeah, he saw you out with one last night.
Senor Lee, every week you start some new trouble. Why don't you go home and stay home?
I cannot do that. My father, she has the measles.
My father, she has the measles?
Your father, too?
Look, Senor, your father, he has the measles. Your mother, she has the measles. Your brothers, they have the measles.
Catching, isn't it?
Oh.
Well, tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do a play entitled Gold Rush Gracie.
Now.
Now?
Now, I changed the title.
What is it now?
Gracie of the Brown Derby.
Gracie of the Brown... This is a story about a gold mine.
What do you think the Brown Derby is?
All right, then. So tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do a play entitled Gracie of the Brown Derby.
Mr. Burns.
Look, I know you went to Harvard for 4 years and that you're very unhappy because you're a sound man, but that's not...
It's not that. Would you mind if I slammed the door just once?
Why?
I read tonight's script, and I noticed that there are no sound effects for me.
Well, you're still getting paid.
Yes, I'm getting paid. Could I please slam the door just once?
Well, all right, slam the door.
Ah, now I feel better.
Why?
I refuse to accept charity.
Oh.
Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do a play entitled Gracie of the Brown Derby.
Now.
You changed the title.
Yes.
What is it?
She was killed wearing slacks, or she died like a man.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, tonight we're going to do a play entitled She Was Killed Wearing Slacks, or She Died Like a Man.
George, I hate to interrupt, but tonight I'd like to repeat Frenesy, the number I played on the opening show, because there's a very fine musician waiting to hear it.
Who?
Me.
Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do a play entitled She Was Killed Wearing Slacks.
To think I'm a lowly sound man.
Sound man. Stop grumbling.
To think I've got one brother who won the Pulitzer Prize and another brother who won the Nobel Prize.
You've been telling me about those two genius brothers for weeks.
Yes, and they're ashamed of my being a sound man.
Well, if they're ashamed of you, why don't you quit?
If I quit, they don't eat.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, tonight we're going to do a play entitled...
Perdón, Senor Burns.
What is it, Senor Lee?
How about a part for me in the sketch?
Sketch? It's sketch. You don't even know your ABCs.
I do, too. A, B, C.
Well?
There's more?
Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do a play entitled She Was Killed Wearing Slacks, or She Died Like a Man.
Now, I changed the title. The title is The Bus Drivers Who Wear Pajamas, or They Drive by 90.
Gracie, is this the last title?
It's positively the last title.
Good. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we're going to do a play entitled The Bus Drivers Who Wear Pajamas, or They... Come in!
George Burns and Gracie Allen?
Yes?
I'm Joyce Moon.
Oh, Joyce Moon. George, I forgot to tell you, this young lady is from Fergus Falls, Minnesota, and she has been chosen Queen of the Lakes at the Minneapolis Aquatennial. Go ahead, Joyce.
Go ahead.
Mr. Burns and Miss Allen, the people of Minnesota have sent me as a goodwill ambassador to inform you that we in Minnesota are naming 2 lakes after you, Lake Burns and Lake Allen.
Naming
2 lakes after us. Well, Gracie, say something.
I don't know what to say. I've never been a lake before.
Gracie, please.
Here are 2 jars of water, one from Lake Burns and one from Lake Allen. As we knew you were too busy to come to Minnesota to christen the lakes, we brought the lakes here to christen you.
Well, thank you very much.
Oh, thank you. And before you go back, Miss Moen, I must give you some water from our Los Angeles River. That is, as soon as I can find a shovel.
Miss Moen, we just can't wait until we see those 2 lakes.
Oh, they're very pretty little lakes. You know, Lake Burns and Lake Allen have a little bay.
They have a little bay, huh?
Well, isn't that cute? How long have they been married?
About 2 years.
Oh.
Well, goodbye. I've got to be running along.
Well, goodbye, Miss Moen, and thank you, and thanks to the people of Minnesota.
This is what I do for a living.
Quiet, sound man.
Pardon me, old man River.
Oh. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we're definitely going to do a play entitled The Bus Drivers Who Wear Pajamas or They Drive by Nighty.
No.
No!
No. Now, I've really got the title now. Why I didn't think of this before, I'll never understand. This will really floor you.
Well, what's the title?
Gold Rush Maisie.
Artie, play Fantasy. I heard everything.
George, isn't it wonderful having 2 Minnesota lakes named after us?
Yes, Gracie, but we have to go there. How are we going to find them? There are 10,000 lakes in Minnesota.
But there's only one Spam.
Spam? What's Spam got to do with our finding the lakes?
Well, you'd be surprised. George, spell Spam backward.
Spam backward. Let me see now. M-A-P-S.
That spells maps.
That's right.
So if we want to find our lakes, all we have to do is look at some maps.
Well, Bud, there's another easy use for Spam.
It's a good thought, too, George, because Spam is so easy to use. This delicious tender meat goes hand in hand with warm weather lunches and suppers. When mealtime rolls around, just open a can of Spam, slice this grand-tasting meat, and serve with your favorite salad or make plain Spamwiches. Spam is all ready to eat as soon as the can is opened. Now, here's another hint. Follow the Spam platter idea that Bubble served at luncheon in Gracie's honor the other day. Put a mound of cottage cheese on a platter, then a ring of sliced tomato, and surround the platter with slices of Spam. Decorate with radishes and olives, and you're all set to entertain in grand style.
Oh, and boy, was that good.
Yes, Gracie. The meaty flavor, the satisfying taste of Spam makes the meal complete, and you can see it's so easy. When the family says, "What do we eat?" surprise them with Spam, S-P-A-M. Then try the easy recipes on the label. Be sure to ask your food dealer for Spam, a Hormel product, when you shop tomorrow.
Slice it, dice it, fry it, bake it, cold or hot. Spam hits the spot.
And now for our play. And you can make up your own title. Bud, set the scene.
The scene of our story opens in a typical frontier dance hall, the Cafe Elbow, just a joint. All the dance hall hostesses are working hard trying to make an honest mink coat. In the center of the floor, we find our heroine, Gold Rush Gracie.
Well, the dance is over, Killer Dilly Shaw, and I sure enjoyed it.
I'm mad about you, Gold Rush Gracie. You got me walking around in circles.
Well, with your bow legs, what else can you do?
Hello, Gold Rush Gracie.
Sheriff Burns. Sheriff, you're just in time. Deadeye Dawson is here.
Deadeye Dawson?
Yeah.
Why, he's a killer. Quick, let's call the posse.
Oh, I can't.
Why not?
The posse's outside having kittens.
Out of my way, Gold Rush. I'll get him. Where is he?
Oh, there he goes. He's heading for the free lunch counter.
Well, out of my way.
Ouch.
Oh. You got him, Sheriff.
I got him? Well, where did I get him?
Between the chopped liver and the cold cuts.
That's a mighty painful place.
Well, there goes Deadeye Dawson, the only real bad man in the town. The only man I could have loved and married. I love bad men. I love good men. I love tall men and I love short men. I love men.
Quiet.
I can go out like this for years.
I know. Gold Rush Gracie, according to the terms of your father's will, if you're not married by 5 o'clock today, your gold mine goes back to the one your father hates the most.
You mean to Mama?
Yes, I mean to Mama. And Gold Rush, you've only got a few minutes left to pick out a man and get married. What do you say?
Nick, give me a drum roll.
Drum.
Now, come on, boys. Get around me. Boys, you all know I'm going to lose the gold mine if I don't get married before 5 o'clock.
That's right, yes, sir.
So now we're going to hold a contest, and the toughest man gets me and my gold mine.
Oh, boy, that's going to be fun.
Oh, but wait a minute, boys. Wait a minute. The man I marry must be as bad as my pappy.
Well, what did your pappy do?
Well, he once met an Italian with a sore throat, and pappy did something that was terrible.
What did he do?
He tied knots in his spaghetti.
He did he?
Yeah.
Make way for Gold Rush Gracie's new husband. Gold Rush, you don't have to look any further. I'm the baddest man in town. The rest of these here fellas are all sissies.
Sissies? Did you hear that, men? This fella says that you're all sissies. Well, are you all sissies? Well, are you all sissies? Well, are you?
Don't rush us, kid. We're trying to think.
Well, Gold Rush, you better make up your mind. You've got to get married to somebody.
Make
you know.
way, here comes Bullethead Heaston. He'll gallop through the window. He's riding for trouble.
Whoa!
He's a Fanchner Marco unit, this kid.
You call that riding for trouble? When my pappy rode, there was real trouble.
How come?
Well, he didn't know how to ride.
Oh, well.
Out of my way, varmints. Gold Rush Gracie, if you're looking for a real bad man to marry, I'm a man with a record. On my right arm here, I've got tattooed names of the men I've killed. On my left arm, I've got tattooed all the names of the banks I've held up. And on my back, I've got tattooed, well, you wouldn't be interested.
Oh, well, yes, I would. Come here, let me read it. Listen, boys. Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. Fuzzy Wuzzy wasn't fuzzy. Or was he?
Well, what do you think of Fuzzy Wuzzy?
It's pretty lousy. You've got a poem tattooed on your back and your record tattooed on your arms, eh?
I got something on my chest, too.
Well, what is it?
Ladies and gentlemen, for a tasty snack, just open a can of Spam. It's all ready to eat. You'll find everybody in the house likes its meaty flavor and it needs no refrigeration. And there's nothing like Spam for lunch.
You call yourself bad, huh?
Oh, I'm plenty bad. Today, for lunch,
yes,
I had hamburger.
Oh.
That is bad.
You ain't half as tough as my pappy. My pappy would take a telephone book and tear it with 2 fingers like this.
Say, tearing a phone book with 2 fingers. That's wonderful, Gold Rush Gracie. How did you ever do it?
Easy. It was a Glendale phone book.
Well, it's no use, Gold Rush Gracie. You'll have to go a long way to find anybody as tough as your pappy.
From there to here is far?
Yeah.
You're tougher than her pappy?
You really think so?
What makes you so bad?
I'm the black sheep of my family. I'm in bad with my uncle. I'm in bad with my father. I'm in bad with my cousin. And it's no good.
Why?
It's too many in one bad.
Well, Gold Rush, your time is just about up.
Well, I guess I'm going to lose the gold mine after all.
Oh, don't take it too hard. Come on over to the piano and I'll sing you a little song. One April showers all will come your way. Off for they bring flowers. Oh, that blooming man.
Oh, stop, Sheriff, stop. After hearing you sing, I've made up my mind that you're the man I'm going to marry.
Why?
Because nobody can be as bad as you are.
Is that so? And now, ladies and gentlemen, that was the story of Gold Rush Gracie. Now,
Now, I changed the title.
quiet. Gracie will now sing I'm Nobody's Baby. Play it, Arthur.
I used to be my mother's baby, but when I smiled, my dad went wild. Whenever we had company, they'd bounce me on their knee, and the neighbors thought I was a darling child, I think. Once I was everybody's baby, but right now I'm lonesome as can be. You see, I'm nobody's baby. I wonder why each night and day I pray the Lord up above. Oh, please send me down somebody to love, but nobody wants me. I'm blue somehow. Won't someone hear my plea and take a chance with me, because I'm nobody's baby now. Oh dear Beatrice Fairfax, what shall I do? Sign perplexed. Why, oh why do they shy when they spy that gleam in my eye? I'm 5'2" with eyes of blue, and people tell me I'm attractive. I can cook and sew, but my evenings aren't very active. So won't you hear my cry and take a chance on I, because I'm nobody's baby now, but I'll get somebody's baby somehow.
Friends, when the weather is hot and sultry and appetites are dull, here's the way to give your family grand-tasting food that's easy to fix. Just open a can of Spam, tender, juicy meat that's all ready to eat. Slice it and serve with your favorite summer salad. The delicious taste, the meaty, satisfying flavor of Spam wins approval from the huskiest appetite. Ask your food dealer for Spam when you shop tomorrow. Try the easy recipes on the label. Be sure you ask for S-P-A-M Spam.
Thanks, Bud. Well, Gracie, say goodnight.
Oh, good night.
Say, Gracie, wasn't that nice to have 2 lakes named after us?
Yes, but Jack Benny had a mountain named after him.
A mountain?
Yeah.
What is that?
Mount Baldy.
Good night, folks.
Be with us again next Monday night, same time, same station, for another George Burns and Gracie Allen show with Artie Shaw and his orchestra and the Smoothies. Until then, this is Bud Easton reminding you to remember that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. Have you tried Hormel chili con carne? You may think you don't like chili, but chili con carne, the way Hormel makes it, is different, and everybody likes it. Double your money back if you don't like it. Try Hormel chili con carne tomorrow. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Another cup of Maxwell House coffee, George?
Sure. Pour me a cup, Gracie.
You know, Maxwell House is always good to the last drop.
That drop's good, too.
Yes, it's Maxwell House Coffee Time, starring George Burns and Gracie Allen. With our special guest tonight, Walter O'Keefe, yours truly, Toby Reed, Gail Gordon, Elliott Lewis, Meredith Wilson and the Maxwell House Orchestra, and Bill Goodwin.
For America's Thursday night comedy enjoyment, it's George and Gracie. And for America's everyday coffee drinking enjoyment, it's Maxwell House. Always good to the last drop.
Well, as we look in at the Burns home today, we find Gracie telling George some exciting news.
George, you know who just telephoned? Walter O'Keefe.
Walter O'Keefe?
Uh-huh.
Is he in town?
Yes, he's coming over this afternoon.
Gosh, I haven't seen him since we played in vaudeville together.
Oh, I knew him even before you did, George.
I didn't know that.
We grew up in the same Irish neighborhood back in San Francisco.
Really?
In fact, I had quite a high school crush on Walter. I hope you're not jealous, dear.
Don't be silly. Why should I be jealous of your high school sweetheart?
He went to high school.
Well, I'll be tickled to death to see Walter. What times we had in vaudeville. We were both young, handsome lady killers. Boy, did we have a technique with the women. Naturally, that was before I met you, dear.
Don't rub it in.
But Walter got married, and I followed suit. And then vaudeville kind of pooped out.
Again, you followed suit. I mean, you switched over to radio just like Walter did.
Say, that's right. Walter's got a swell show on the air, Double or Nothing. Sponsored by Campbell's Tomato Juice. Super juice.
What is it?
You're not laughing at me. That's something else. What's funny?
Oh, well, I was just thinking what a change it is for him.
Yeah.
Now he gets tomato juice, and vaudeville used to get the whole tomato.
Well, I had a pretty good act in vaudeville. Copied my songs in snappy patter. Even tried to copy my clothes.
Really?
Say, that reminds me, Gracie. Phone the cleaner and tell him to rush over my good suit. I want to look my best for Walter.
All right, dear.
He always used to admire the suit I wore in vaudeville. I want him to admire the suit I wear today.
Well, he should. It's the same suit.
Call the cleaner.
Yeah, all right, dear.
Oh, boy, we're going to have fun talking about the old days. Poor Gracie, she'll be left out of it. Come in.
Howdy, little man.
Oh, hello, Mr. Judson. How are things in Texas?
Excuse me while I take off my hat. Now, would you say that again?
Why?
When the name Texas is spoke, I like to have my head bared.
I see. Well, stick around and meet a celebrity who's coming over, Walter O'Keefe. You've probably seen him on the stage in New York.
No, I never been to New York.
Well, maybe you saw him in Chicago.
Never been there, neither.
Haven't you even been to Kansas City?
No. No?
Mr. Judson, you're a millionaire. You can afford to travel and see the wonders of the world. How come you've spent your whole life stuck in Texas?
I guess I'm just lucky.
You like that state, don't you?
Oh, yeah. Say, you ought to visit me sometime and see it for yourself. We could sit there under the laughing willows and fish.
Laughing willows? Don't you mean weeping willows?
In Texas?
They laugh in Texas.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, I give up, Mr.
Yeah.
Judson.
Well, you know, we got some mighty fine catfish down there.
Well, George, I called the Oh, hello, Mr. Judson.
Well, howdy, little lady. Say, I was just inviting your husband to come down to Texas and do a little catfishing.
Catfishing? Oh, how wonderful. Oh, I hope he catches one of those beautiful long-haired Persians.
You hope he catches one.
George, I dug out these souvenirs of my high school days with Walter to show him. Here's a picture of our football team. Walter was the captain.
Boy, get a look at those Irish pussies. Are all those souvenirs of Walter?
Oh, no. Lots of other boys, too. See, here are letters from boys and pictures of boys and presents from boys and notes from boys.
You were sort of boy crazy, weren't you?
Well, all girls are at that age, George. It's normal and healthy. And I was even healthier than most of them.
You're not kidding. Well, I don't have any souvenirs of my vaudeville days with Walter, but we'll have plenty to talk about. Oh, I remember there was an act on the bill with us called Fink's Mules. I used to come on right after them.
Oh, yes, they were on the bill the first day I ever saw you. Oh, those mules had the biggest ears I'd ever seen in my life.
Yeah, that big ears, yeah.
Yeah. Then you came on the stage.
Gracie, the way you said that, it sounds like my ears are bigger than the mule.
Oh, don't be silly, darling. Turn around and let me look at them.
Well?
What do we talk about now?
Never mind. Just call the cleaner again and tell him to get my suit over here.
Oh, yes, dear.
Those guys are late when you need them. Oh, darn it. That's probably Walter already. Come in.
Hello, Mr. Burns. I brought your suit from the cleaner.
Well, good. I've been waiting for my suit. You can... Hey, aren't you the fellow who delivered some ink from the drugstore last week?
That's right.
And you got mad and threw ink all over the place and quit your job?
Well, that wasn't the real me, Mr. Burns. I was upset because I hadn't found my proper spot in life.
But you're okay now.
Well, yes, I've achieved my goal. Working for a cleaner. I'm a changed man.
I hope so.
I'm so happy with this job.
Well, good.
It's wonderful to work for a cleaner. It makes me feel clean.
Swell. Now, if you'll give me my
It
suit...
gives me a chance to spread sunshine and joy.
Fine.
Just before I came here, I delivered a party dress to a young girl. She'll probably wear that dress to a party.
A brilliant deduction.
I'm so happy with this job.
Bully for you. Bully.
Another article of clothing I delivered was a smoking jacket. And you know what the happy owner will do when he puts on that smoking jacket?
He'll dye Easter eggs.
No, I figure he'll smoke.
Another flash.
I'm so happy with it.
Happy, schmappy, I'd like my suit.
A cleaner gives people so much pleasure. Now take this suit of yours.
Gladly.
It's spotless, immaculate, beautifully pressed. When you walk down the street, you'll feel like a king among men.
Not if I haven't got a suit on.
You'll be proud as a peacock as you stride along, a picture of sartorial splendor.
Yeah. All my friends will envy me.
That's right, they will. You'll be much better dressed.
Yeah, give me the suit. You see...
They'll look at this suit and feel that you're more successful than they are, that you're above them.
Just give me the coat.
And you'll feel superior to them because they're shabbily dressed.
I'll take the pants.
You'll sneer at them. You'll walk right past your old friends and leave them standing there with their hands outstretched, tears streaming down their faces.
I'll settle for the vest.
You'll cast aside your old friends, and all because the cleaner made me deliver this suit.
But...
Well, they can't force me to come between a man and his friends. I won't do it. I'll quit this stinking job.
Please give me the suit.
And turn you into a heel? Never! There. Now you'll have friends again. Goodbye. Bye.
Make-believe from Showboat. Jerome Kern certainly has a gift for melody, didn't he, Meredith?
That he did, Toby. But Kern knew it took a lot more than melody to make a top-notch hit tune.
Meaning?
Well, I'll show you. Let's take another classic Showboat song, which first will give you only the mellow harmony. Now let me add a rich rhythm.
Well, that's mighty rich and mellow, Meredith, but I still don't know the song.
Well, Toby, then listen while we add a vigorous counter melody. And now we'll add the actual melody to round out this blend of one of the most popular of all American songs.
Why, of course, it's Jerome Kern's stirring Old Man River. Yes, friends, and just as our favorite American melodies are created by carefully blending many orchestral parts, so too with the creation of America's favorite brand of coffee, Maxwell House. The superb good-to-the-last drop flavor of Maxwell House could never be achieved with just one type of coffee. No, the famous Maxwell House blend combines many varieties of premium, Highland-grown Latin American coffees. With great care and skill, the Maxwell House experts select Manizales for mellowness. For richness, they add Medellins. For vigor, they choose other choice coffees. And for fine, full body, they add Bucaramangas. All adding up to great coffee, radiant roasted to the very peak of flavor perfection, and brought to you roaster fresh two ways, either in the familiar blue vacuum tin or in the brand new ultra vacuum glass jar. So friends, start at once to enjoy America's favorite coffee. You can for just a fraction of a penny more per cup than the cheapest coffee sold. Insist on Maxwell House. Always good to the last drop.
Oh, look, George, there's Walter O'Keefe just driving up in front of the house.
Swell. Now, Gracie, you go play bridge with the girls. When Walter and I get to talking about the old days in vaudeville with Fink's Mules and the Empire City Quartet and all that, we may gab until midnight. And you'll just be sitting there.
Well, at least let me stay long enough to say hello to him.
Okay, suit yourself, but I warned you. Come in.
Gracie! Gracie, don't move. Just stand there a minute and let me look at you.
Like this?
Mm-hmm. You haven't changed a bit. You're just as beautiful as ever.
Oh, and you've only seen one side of me. Shall I turn around?
No, I'm convinced.
Oh, Walter, here's the rest of the family. You remember him?
No, I don't believe I ever met your father.
Father?
How do you do, sir?
Oh, no, Walter. He's my husband.
Yeah, Walter, we were in vaudeville together. Take another look at me.
Your face is familiar. Did you work for a fellow named Fink?
No, I'm George Burns, remember?
Oh, sure. I place you now. You're the juggler.
The juggler?
Well, Burns, how's the juggling game?
I'm not a juggler. I was never
Gracie,
a juggler.
I just can't believe you're a married woman. Why, you don't look a day older than when we were kids together back on Kilpatrick Street. Your eyes still have the sparkle of the lakes of Killarney.
Aha, go along with your blarney, Walter O'Keefe.
'Tis not for you to be calling it blarney, now, Gracie. 'Tisn't the way for an O'Keefe to be flattering when he was sprouting that way every woman he meets.
Oh, it isn't.
'Tisn't assurance, 'tisn't.
'Tis.
It's the truth I'm telling you. You're the prettiest girl these eyes have ever set me eyes upon.
'Tis?
Sure and 'tis.
'Tisn't.
'Tis too.
Tisn't.
All right, then, 'tisn't.
'Tis too.
Look, folks.
Oh, my goodness, Walter. I'm afraid we're leaving George out of the conversation.
So we are. Well, Burns, how's the juggling game?
Look, I was never a juggler
Say,
in my
Gracie,
life.
Speaking of your husband juggling, remember Jughead Riley?
I was never a juggler.
Oh, sure, good old Jughead. He was the big fat fellow, wasn't he?
No, that was Fatso Finnegan.
Oh, that's right. Good old Fatso.
Whatever became of him?
Well, he married Jughead Riley's sister.
Really? Wasn't she a tall, good-looking girl by the name of Annie?
No. You're thinking of Annie O'Toole, who married Spud Murphy.
Oh, good old Spud. He was the short, stocky fellow with the mole.
No, that was Knuckles Dugan.
Look, folks,
He married
Yeah.
Fatso Finnegan's sister Sheila. You know, a cute little girl who was bow-legged.
No, you're thinking of Mike O'Mara's sister Fanny. She married Tim McGonigal.
Oh, that's right. Good old Tim.
Look, folks.
Oh, wasn't he the stout boy with the buck teeth?
No, that was Fatso Finnegan.
Oh, sure, good old Fatso. Whatever became of him?
He married Jughead Riley's sister.
Oh.
My name is Burns.
What?
George Burns. I married to Fatso Finnegan.
Oh, my goodness, Walter. I'm afraid we're leaving George out of the conversation.
So we are. Well, Burns, how's the juggling game?
I'm not a juggler.
Oh,
I
no.
was
George is a comedian. Nobody can tell a joke like he can.
Well, thanks, dear.
George, tell Walter the joke about the moron who went through the screen door and strained himself.
Tell it? You just told the whole...
Go ahead, dear. Tell it.
A moron went through a screen door and strained himself.
You don't juggle at all, huh?
No.
You know who George reminds me of, Walter? Don Quinn. Wasn't he a circus?
Yeah, remember what he said to the waitress that time she spilled the soup down his back?
Oh, I'll say I do.
What did he say? What did he say?
I thought I died.
I never heard anything so funny in my life.
Well, what did he say? What did he say? He must have said something. What did he say?
Listen, I think it was the best crack that Don ever made.
What did he say?
I forget. What did he say, Walter?
I don't remember either.
You can't...
Oh, but I wish you could have been there, George.
I wish I were there now.
Oh, oh my goodness, Walter. I'm afraid we're leaving George out of the conversation.
So we are. Well, Burns, how's the juggling game?
Now, look, I'm not a juggler.
Isn't it a small world, Gracie? Don Quinn went around with a lady juggler.
Really? How many ladies did he juggle?
No. He went around with a lady juggler named Katie Connolly. Later married her.
Oh, I thought Katie Connolly married Pat Houlihan.
No, Pat Houlihan married Maggie Malone.
No. Maggie Malone married Johnny Doyle.
Anybody know Sam Newman?
Gracie, did you say Johnny Doyle?
Oh, yes. Don't you remember Pug-Nosed Doyle?
Oh, sure. Now I remember him.
Well, today he's an alderman.
No.
Yes.
Look.
And remember Tommy Fitzpatrick?
Tony Fitzpatrick. Of course I remember him.
Well, he's a police captain now.
No.
Yes.
Look.
And remember Frank Gallagher?
Frank Gallagher?
Uh-huh.
No, I don't.
Wait a minute. I remember Frank Gallagher. You introduced me to him. What about him?
Nothing ever happened to him.
Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness, Walter. I'm afraid we're leaving George out of the conversation.
So we are. Well, Burns, how's the juggling game?
Fine. The juggling game is fine. Would you folks like some potato chips?
Potato chips. You know, that reminds me, Gracie. Whatever became of Chip O'Connor?
I couldn't have picked dill pickles.
Oh, Chip married a girl named Sadie Dill, a real pickle puss.
Nothing would have helped me.
Yeah, gee, Gracie, I'm afraid we're leaving your husband out of this conversation.
Oh, so we are. Well, Burns, how's the juggling game?
Here's Meredith Wilson and the orchestra, and Come to the Mardi Gras.
Walter, do you remember Moose O'Malley?
Yeah, good old Moose. There was a real football player. The greatest San Francisco ever had.
Oh, no, Walter. You were the greatest.
No, Moose was the greatest.
No, you were the greatest.
I used to play football.
No, Moose was the greatest. A finer football player never lived.
I used to play football.
You know, our whole team was awfully good, and I remember the name of every boy on it.
So do I, Gracie.
There was O'Keefe.
O'Malley.
O'Brien.
O'Toole.
O'Rourke.
O'Connor.
O'Dowd.
O'Hare.
O'Leary.
O'Shea.
And Yakoblonsky.
I used to play football.
What a team. Every boy on it had the same ambition. To go to Notre Dame and play for the Fighting Irish.
Yes.
But the only one who made it was Yakoblonsky. Oh, but Moose was the greatest.
I blew up a bank today.
You know, it's too bad Moose didn't make it.
Yeah, good old Moose.
Shot the cashier.
What did you say, dear?
Killed a man and blew up a bank.
Oh, that's nice.
That's nice.
Walter, whatever happened to Moose?
He married Jenny Donnelly.
Really? I thought Jenny married Muggsy Casey.
No, Muggsy married Kathy Cahagan.
Oh, what's the use?
Oh, Walter, I'm afraid we're leaving George out of the conversation.
So we are. Well, Burns, how's the juggling game?
It's fine. Just had my Indian clubs painted. How was the juggling? I'll answer.
Oh, no, let me go, dear. I don't want to interrupt your conversation with Walter.
Oh, never mind. We're almost talked out. I'll go.
Hi, George.
Wait a minute, Bill. Do you know any Irish people in San Francisco?
No.
Ever play football with a character named Moose O'Malley?
No.
Okay, you can come in.
What's up, George? For 3 hours, I've been listening to Gracie and Walter O'Keefe talk about old times. I can't get a word in.
Oh. Well, George, let's give them a dose of their own medicine. We'll carry on a conversation and leave them out of it.
Swell. What do we talk about?
Well, we can talk about this gorgeous girl I just met.
Hold it. Does she have an Irish name?
No. Her name is Olga Swenson.
Good. They can't fool around with that one.
No. I tell you, I met her in the park taking her pet for a walk, a beautiful dog. Well, you know me, George, crazy about animals. So I puckered up my lips to whistle at the dog, and Olga moved in on the pucker.
I say.
So you and I will go in there and talk about Olga.
And her pet.
Or sure do.
The
dog.
Got mixed up.
Yes.
What got left?
Well, you just give me a cue, George. You say, what do you hear from Olga, and we'll start talking.
What do you hear from Olga?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, come on.
Right.
Oh, hello, Bill. Do you know Walter O'Keefe?
Oh, sure. Hello, Walter.
Hello, Bill.
Bill, what do you hear from Olga?
Olga?
Yes.
Well, I'll tell you, George.
Say, Bill, don't you sell Maxwell House coffee?
Yeah. Do you drink it, Walter?
Sure.
Well, who doesn't? Hey, Gracie, Walter drinks Maxwell House coffee.
No.
Yeah.
Bill, what do you hear from Olga?
Say, do you realize, Walter, that there are more than 1,000 brands of coffee in this country?
You don't say.
Yes, and yet more people buy Maxwell House than any other brand of coffee in the world.
Doesn't surprise me, Bill.
Olga, heard something?
Maxwell House is the very best in coffee drinking pleasure, yet it costs but a fraction of a penny more per cup than the cheapest coffee you can buy.
Bill, what about Olga with the dog? Woof, woof, woof.
And you know, Walter, Maxwell House comes to you roaster fresh. 2 ways. Either in the familiar blue vacuum tin or in the brand new ultra vacuum glass jar.
What do you know? Ultra vacuum, huh?
Yeah.
Bill, look at me. Let's you and I talk about Olga.
Olga?
Yes.
Oh, yes, the girl with the dog.
Yes.
Okay, George.
What kind of a dog has she got, Bill?
Irish setter?
Irish setter? Say, Gracie, do you remember that? We used to set him up at
I'm coming. Oh, hello, Meredith.
I've just come from Griffith Park where I played the flute for my feathered friends. Those are birds.
Haven't got enough trouble.
Well, today my music proved so enticing that a woodpecker flew down and sat on my shoulder.
Woodpecker?
Yeah. Could you recommend something for a hole in the head?
Look, take that flute and get... Wait a minute. If you played the flute right now, I could sing with you.
You certainly could.
And they couldn't talk. Meredith, I could kiss you.
Wouldn't you rather sing with me?
Yeah. Come on in.
Oh, hello, Meredith.
Why, hello, Gracie.
Meredith Wilson, Walter O'Keefe.
Glad to meet you.
Same here.
Meredith brought his flute along and wants me to sing.
But George, if you sing, Gracie and I can't talk.
I'll now sing 15 or 20 numbers. Meredith, we'll start with April Showers.
Okay. Let me see here.
Though April showers.
Walter, remember the shower we gave Kitty Cassidy?
Sure, when she got married to Tim Hogan.
Yes, that's right. Wasn't it fun when we all gathered around the piano and sang, if you would like to see the height of hospitality,
the cream of kindly welcome and the core of cordiality. Joys of the olden times you're wishing to recall again. Come down to Dunderman's and there you see them all again. Yeah.
Though April showers may come away.
I just thought of another Irish song. Do you know Phil the Fluter's
Out.
Ball? George!
Out. Benedict Arnold.
Gracie, remember good old Benny Arnold? He married Moose O'Malley's sister.
Oh, no, Walter. Moose O'Malley's sister married Jughead Riley.
We're back to Jughead Riley
Oh,
again.
Walter, I'm afraid we're leaving George out of the conversation.
So we are. Well,
The
Bern.
juggling game is fine.
Join us again next Thursday when we'll all be back. George Burns, Gracie Allen, Bill Goodwin, Meredith Wilson, and the Maxwell House Orchestra, and yours truly, Toby Reed.
Good night, all.
Good things.
The easy way.
Do you like good things the easy way? Then get instant Maxwell House coffee. So good. So good. True coffee flavor and fragrance because instant Maxwell House is not a so-called coffee product. It's all pure Maxwell House coffee in instant form.
And so easy.
So easy. Instant Maxwell House means great coffee instantly in your cup. No fuss, no muss, no bother. Today, try Instant Maxwell House. Instantly good to the last drop. Until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's #1 preferred brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. The George Burns and Gracie Allen Show is written by Paul Henning and Keith Fowler.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Another cup of Maxwell House coffee, George?
Sure. Pour me a cup, Gracie.
You know, Maxwell House is always good to the last drop.
That drop's good, too.
Yes, it's Maxwell House coffee time, starring George Burns and Gracie Allen. With yours truly, Toby Reed, Gail Gordon, Elliot Lewis, Hans Conried, Meredith Wilson, and the Maxwell House Orchestra, and Bill Goodwin.
For America's Thursday night comedy enjoyment, it's George and Gracie. And for America's everyday coffee-drinking enjoyment, it's Maxwell House. Always good to the last drop.
Well, tonight Gracie is flying down to New Orleans, where she will be the guest of honor at the Fête du Chapeau, a festival of hats where the country's leading millinery designers will exhibit their loveliest creations, all in the interest of charity. We find Gracie excitedly packing for her trip as George says,
Gracie, do you need 6 bags? You'll only be in New Orleans 3 days.
Well, 4 of the bags are empty, George. I'll need those to bring back the new hats I buy. Huh?
Gracie, you're not going to New Orleans to buy hats.
Oh, but people will expect me to because I'm married to such a famous, successful man. Such a famous, successful, talented man. Handsome. Generous. No hats,
No
huh?
hats, no. Gracie, you got a whole closet full that you barely worn.
Oh, those old relics I bought last week. I should think you'd be ashamed to walk down the street with me, the way people talk about my old hats.
People talk?
Yeah, just yesterday I was walking along with you and I heard several people say, look at that beat-up old relic Gracie Allen stuck with.
Maybe they didn't mean your hat.
Then what were they calling an old relic?
You got me on a technicality. But you can still forget the new hats. When you leave here, I'll give you just enough money for your airplane ticket and expenses.
All right, dear. I wish you could go with me.
I wish I could too, honey.
Since you can't go, let me take something of yours along to remind me of you.
Oh, that's sweet, Gracie. What would you like?
Your billfold.
I thought you were going to get sentimental.
Oh, I was, darling. And to prove it, you can keep the billfold. Just let me take the pictures that are in it. Huh?
You mean it? Just the pictures?
Yeah, those little green pictures of Washington and Lincoln.
Finish packing your bag. Come in.
Hello, Gracie. Hello, George.
Oh, hello, Dr. Miller.
Hi, Doctor.
Gracie, my wife tells me that you're flying to New Orleans tonight to be guest of honor at the Fête du Chapeau.
Oh, that's right, Doctor. The Fête du Chapeau. I wonder what that means.
Well, translated literally, it means feast of hats.
I'm going to eat them?
No, Gracie. Your menu in New Orleans will undoubtedly feature fish, the favorite item of diet there. Incidentally, fish is considered brain food.
Eat heartily, Gracie. And without ketchup. Eat it straight.
You see, New Orleans is ideally situated for fishing of all types. There's the ocean, the rivers, and the tributaries, or as the French say, bayous.
Oh, I love those French words. George, let's hear you say bayou.
Bayou.
I say a chapeau.
A chapeau.
Say them together.
Bayou a chapeau. Put my foot in it, didn't I?
Thank you, dear, I will.
Oh, no, you won't. Back to that again. We've been having quite a fight, Doctor, because Gracie wants to buy hats while she's there.
Oh, you know, George, if my training as a psychiatrist has done nothing else, it's taught me how to reason with that wife of mine.
Really?
Yeah, she wanted Gracie to bring a new hat back for her.
Well, how did you handle it, Doc?
Well, first I pointed out the psychological disadvantages of a new hat. It was nothing but an attempt at escapism, sure sign of an inferiority complex.
Is that so?
Then I concluded my argument with a dissertation upon the value of sunlight to the human scalp.
Right, now everything is settled, then.
Absolutely. Here's the money, Gracie. Bring my wife a new hat.
Doc, you're a sucker. Gracie still doesn't get a new hat.
I guess the only thing I'll get in New Orleans is a southern accent.
You won't pick up a southern accent in 3 days.
How much y'all want to bet, honey child?
I guess you will. Come in. Howdy, folks.
Hello, Mr. Judson.
Doc, you've met the fabulous Texas oil man, haven't you?
Oh, sure. Hello, Mr. Judson.
Howdy, Doc. Say, why all the suitcases?
Oh, I'm taking a trip, Mr. Judson, to one of the most glamorous, colorful, gay, and romantic spots in the world.
Well, what part of Texas you going to?
Oh, I'm going to New Orleans.
I don't recollect it. Must be one of the smaller Texas towns.
Mr. Judson, haven't you got maps where you come from?
Of course we got maps. They show the North Pole on the north, the South Pole on the south.
What's in between?
Texas?
New Orleans is in another state, Mr. Judson, but we do go through Texas. In fact, the plane lands in Fort Worth for a few minutes.
You mean the plane lands in Texas and then leaves?
Yes.
Well, now I know why they got 4 motors. They need all that power to drag them unwilling people away.
Well, while I'm there, I'll breathe in all the air I can. Now, if you gentlemen will pardon me, I have to pack my cosmetic bag.
Say, fellas, let's get up a little poker game for tonight. Why, that's a right pleasurable idea.
Count me in.
And I'll call Bill Goodwin. Yeah. Say, but don't invite that Meredith Wilson again. He don't know nothing about poker. That's right. It's unfair to put Meredith in the middle of a bunch of expert card players.
Not only that, he always wins our money.
Yes. Hey, speaking of money, Mr. Judson, our game is strictly penny-ante, so forget your wealthy. Wealthy? I only got $31 million. I thought it was $30 million. Yeah, well, now, I just got a letter from my wife. She's in a state of bliss. She is? Yeah, Texas. Well, now, this letter said we had little hard luck down home. My wife was walking across the backyard, one of her long French heels sunk in a soft spot, and up come another darned oil well.
You refer to that as hard luck?
It busted the heel off in her Sunday shoe. I got a brother in Akron who'll be glad to fix it for $30,000. He'll use real leather. Say, fellas, while you're both here, will you help me carry Gracie's bags out to the car?
Oh, of course.
Woo! Ooh, them is sure pretty bags. Thank you. Picked them out myself.
Well, here's my cosmetic case, George. That's everything.
Say, little lady, where did your husband get them bags?
From worry, but they don't show with his glasses on.
From worry, but...
Wabash moon. And you're right on the beam, Meredith. What with that bright full moon hanging in the sky these nights.
You know, Toby, the music files are crammed with grand songs inspired by that big silvery old orb.
Indeed they are. But this particular song is also a warm tribute to the Wabash River and the friendly state of Indiana. Yes, the Hoosier State is a great part of our country, typical of the entire Midwest. With its fertile rolling farmlands, tree-shaded riverbanks, and a tradition of generous hospitality that makes this region famous as a friendly, genial part of our American scene. And just as much a part of our country's tradition of friendly hospitality is the serving of the favorite brand of coffee on the American scene, Maxwell House. For we Americans love good coffee, which makes this fact significant. More people buy and enjoy Maxwell House than any other brand at any price. The reason for this nationwide preference is simple. It's flavor. That mellow, good to the last drop Maxwell House flavor you can credit to the skilled blending of these premium coffees. Manizal is for mellowness. Medellin's for richness. Other choice coffees for robust vigor. And Bucaramangas for fine, full body. All painstakingly combined in a truly great blend, radiant roasted to flavor perfection. And brought to you roaster fresh 2 ways. Either in the familiar blue tin or in the brand-new ultra-vacuum glass jar. Friends, tomorrow why don't you enjoy America's favorite brand of coffee? You can for just a fraction of a penny more per cup than the cheapest coffee sold. Insist on Maxwell House, always good to the last drop.
Come in.
Hello, Al.
Hello, Meredith.
Oh, hi, Mare.
Say, I noticed Dr. Miller and Mr. Judson carrying out a lot of suitcases. I'll wager someone's going on a trip.
No. They're taking the suitcases out for a walk. They're not housebroken.
Oh, Meredith, he's only teasing you. I'm going down to New Orleans for a few days.
New Orleans? Oh, splendid.
And while I'm gone, I hope you'll keep George company and see that he has a good time.
I'll deem it a veritable pleasure.
Well said.
George, tomorrow night, how would you like to attend a meeting in my club? The Pasadena chapter of the Society for the Advancement of Flute Playing and Bird Stuffing.
No, thanks. I couldn't stand the excitement.
Well, will you two boys excuse me? I have some last-minute things to see to.
Certainly, Gracie. Really, George, I'm sure you'd find my club quite interesting. We have one talented member who can play the flute while stuffing a turtle dove.
Well, it's tempting, you know. Continue talking.
Well, to achieve this remarkable feat, he fills his mouth with sawdust, sticks his flute down the turtle dove's throat, and blows humoresque and sawdust at the same time.
Look, Meredith, don't worry about me having a good time. I've got plans. That reminds me. I got to make a phone call.
Hello, Dimples Goodwin speaking. If you want a date, honey, I'm all booked up till 1950.
Take it easy, Dimples. This is George Burns.
Oh, hello, George. Pardon my natural mistake.
Sure. Look, Gracie is going out of town, and I thought we might get together tonight.
Oh, you mean a poker game?
Yeah.
Oh, count me in.
Swell. See you tonight. So long, Dimples.
So long, Wrinkles.
Excuse me, Meredith. I've got something to do in the den.
Gee, Gracie was afraid George would be lonesome while she was gone. I must tell her the good news about his girlfriend, Dimples.
called a girl named Dimples? Oh, Meredith, this is terrible.
It is? Well, I thought you'd be delighted that he had arranged to banish dull care.
Oh, not with another woman, Meredith. Oh, but I might have known. All men are exactly alike.
Well, some are taller than others.
I mean, men are no good. You show me a bad husband, and what'll he be every time? A man.
By Jove, now that you mention it, you're absolutely right.
Well, that's life.
What's life?
That.
Oh, that's life.
Yeah. Remember what Shakespeare said?
Yeah. And remember what Benjamin Franklin said.
What did Franklin say?
I don't know. What did Shakespeare say?
I don't know. But whatever they said was right because they were very smart men.
Yes. Too bad they're dead.
Well, that's life.
What's life?
That.
Gee, I love these deep discussions.
Me too. But it's so seldom I find someone who's my mental equal.
Me too.
But Meredith, this is a time for action. I've got to win George back from that gold digger Dimples.
Well, Gracie, how do you know she's a gold digger? Maybe she's attracted to George just because of his tremendous sex appeal.
Yeah. Oh. Ah, you're cute.
Thanks.
Meredith, I'm going to fight fire with fire. So George likes gold diggers, huh? Well, here goes gold-grabbing Gracie.
Yeah, Gracie? What do you want?
Everything you got, golden boy.
Golden boy?
You're my 24-carat daddy, and I'm going to melt you down.
I don't understand you.
You don't have to dig me, Daddy. I'm going to dig you. Open your mouth. I want to see your inlays.
What for?
I'm panning for gold, and your pan is loaded with it.
Gracie,
I know I can take you because I'm gold-grabbing Gracie, the Yukon kid.
Yukon?
Darn right I can.
Oh, stop playing. I haven't got any gold.
I'll take anything you got. Give me your insurance money.
You can't get my insurance. I'm not dead.
And give me a kiss.
That I'll give you.
You know something? I can get your insurance.
Come on, get out of here.
Did your gold digging win him back, Gracie?
No, Meredith, he doesn't seem to go for that type. So I guess Dimples isn't a gold digger.
Perhaps she's the beautiful but dumb type.
Oh, I don't think George would be interested in a dumb girl. Still, he might. Maybe he's tired of my type.
Well, it's worth a try to win him back.
I'll do it, Meredith. If he likes him dumb, I'll go in there and pretend to be dumb. This'll take some acting.
You again? Look, Gracie, I'm worried about you. You don't seem normal. What's wrong? Oh, thank goodness you're normal again.
I'm not normal. I'm acting. I thought you'd love me if I was dumb.
I do.
But not as much as you love Dimples.
Dimples?
The girl you're going to see while I'm in New Orleans.
Gracie, Dimples is Bill Goodwin.
Oh, come now. Why would anyone call him that?
Because he's got dimples.
He's got a head, too, but they don't call him Hetty.
Look, Gracie.
He's got feet, but they don't call him Tootsie.
Bill has got a lot of girlfriends, and they call him Dimples.
He's got a lot of fans, too, and they don't call him Fanny.
Well, what's the use? I'll call him up and have him explain.
Well, that's the way it goes. Man meets a beautiful, seductive girl with a lovely face and a gorgeous figure, and what does he do? He leaves her for somebody named Dimples.
Here's Meredith Wilson and his orchestra playing a tune known as Civilization or Bongo Bongo.
Gracie, Bill Goodwin is on his way over. He'll tell you he's the Dimples I talked to on the phone.
Oh, a likely story. Well, I won't be here. I'll be in New Orleans. Meredith is waiting to take me to the airport.
Gracie, will you wait?
On one side, you Townsend Plan Timberwolf. And stop growling at me.
That was the door buzzer.
Oh.
Thank goodness. Come in.
Hi, Burnses. Hey, George, why the hurry-up call?
Bill, Gracie doesn't know who Dimples is.
Oh, yes, I do. Dimples is an irresistible blonde heartbreaker with the most terrific figure in Hollywood.
And you said she didn't know who Dimples is.
Look, Bill.
Oh, Bill, George lied to me. He's living a double life.
Gracie, George is barely living a single life.
Look, comic,
I just can't believe that George would tell a lie. He was named after George Washington.
Shortly after, I'd say.
Look, comedian.
You don't understand, Bill. George is fickle.
Fickle?
Yes, I thought he had only one true love, but while I'm gone, he's planning to... Oh, I can't say it, Bill.
Well, you don't have to, Gracie. Only one thing could break you up like this. George is planning to taste coffee that isn't Maxwell House.
Bill.
Don't touch me, you cad. Don't you know that Maxwell House is the very best in coffee drinking pleasure? Yet it costs but a fraction of a penny more per cup than the cheapest coffee you can buy?
Bill, I would never drink anything else but Maxwell House.
Oh, that's right, Bill. I meant that George is carrying on with another girl.
Oh, well, thank goodness it wasn't another coffee. George knows that with more than 1,000 brands to choose from, more people buy and enjoy Maxwell House than any other brand of coffee in the world.
Yes, I know that, Bill. But for heaven's sake, tell Gracie that you're Dimples. Please.
Gracie, my dimples, please.
No, that's...
Oh, yes, especially when I smile.
Oh.
And I always smile when I talk about Maxwell House. Now watch.
Yes.
Maxwell House comes to you roaster fresh two ways now. In the familiar blue vacuum tin or in the new ultra vacuum glass jar. Who's that?
That's Meredith.
Gee, his flute playing has improved.
Well, I'm off to New Orleans.
Wait. Bill, don't let her go until you've straightened this out. Who's Dimples? Please.
Well, mine do. I told you that.
She's gone. Quick. We'll get into your car and chase her to the airport.
Well, George, my car's at the garage getting Carmen removed.
Carmen? You mean Carbon?
No, this is a girl named Carmen. She refused to get out.
Come on, we'll grab a taxi. We've got to catch Gracie.
Okay. Step on it, driver.
Yeah. We've got to get to the airport before my wife takes off for New Orleans.
Don't worry, Mr. Burns. I'll get you there.
Good, good. How did you know my name was Mr... Oh, no. No, it's you again. The guy with the terrible temper.
No longer, Mr. Burns. I did get upset by the other jobs I had, but driving a taxi has settled me like a dose of bicarb.
I hope so.
I'm so happy with this job.
Well, good. Now just get us to the airport.
Driving a taxi is very instructive, too.
For example, the other night I picked up your friend, Mr. Goodwin.
Oh, say, that's right. I remember you now. What was instructive about picking me up?
I have a mirror up here, and you had a girl back there.
Oh, I see.
I'm so happy with this job.
The airport. Hurry.
Oh, I won't fail you. I'll whiz around the corner.
Yeah, go fast.
I'll weave in and out of the traffic.
Weave in, yes.
I'll even go through red lights.
Right through.
I'm so happy with this job.
Good. Just keep weaving.
I'll get you there as
Right
sure
through.
as...
Through the corners.
Wait a minute.
What? Something happened? Why are you stopping?
If I go through a red light, a cop might catch me.
I'm dead.
He'll make me stop, and you'll get impatient.
No, I won't.
You'll give him an argument.
Honest,
You'll
I won't.
start yelling at each
Just
other.
keep going.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Says you.
Says you.
Hey, your father's mustache. You can't talk that way to a policeman.
I didn't say
He
anything.
pulled you out of the cab.
No.
Punch him in the nose.
No.
He arrests you for striking an officer.
I didn't.
Well, the cab company can't make me turn a man into a criminal.
But I
I'll
didn't.
quit this stinking job.
First get me to the airport.
And ruin your whole life? Never. I'll wreck this cab.
No.
I'll smash the windshield.
No. No, step on the
I'll
gas.
get out and puncture all the time.
Let's go. Weave in.
There's three. And that's the last one. There. I've saved you from prison. Goodbye.
Well, if this isn't a pretty mess.
What are you kicking about, George? He made you a celebrity.
Huh?
Now you're the walking man. Let's go.
American Airlines flight number 312 departing in 3 minutes for Fort Worth with connections to New Orleans. Passengers now loading at gate 3.
Gracie, wait a minute. We hitchhiked all the way over here to explain things.
Yeah, Gracie, I pulled up my pants leg and an old maid picked us up.
I have nothing to say to you, wolves.
But, Gracie, I can't let you go like this.
Oh, don't worry about me, George. Two can play at this butterfly game. I'll have fun in New Orleans. I'll sew a few wild stitches, too.
But look,
Oh, I can see myself now, sitting at a bar, smoking a julep. And sipping a tall, cool Creole.
Creole? I've never had that drink.
Munching on a bag of octoroons.
Look, Gracie, you've got to
And
let...
now and then, just for laughs, I'll give myself a hot foot.
A hot foot?
I'll burn my sandal at both ends.
Not that.
Oh, I'll be the belle of New Orleans, and then when I'm no longer a raving beauty, say in 50 or 60 years, I'll throw myself in Canal Street and drown. And they'll bury me in Pettersfield.
Pottersfield.
Pettersfield. I've really lived. And besides, what do you care? You don't love me. That's why you wouldn't give me money for hats. You want to spend it all on your girlfriend, Dimples.
There is no girl named Dimples. To prove it to you, you can have all my money. Here's $65. Every bill that's in my wallet.
Got any change?
Yes, here. You can have it all. 54 cents.
I still hear a jingle in your pocket.
That's my keys.
Well, hand them over. I'll huck them.
Gladly. Now will you believe that Bill Goodwin is Dimples?
Well, sure, I believed it the first time you told me.
Why all the fuss? What did you do it for?
$65.54.
Oh, to get the hat.
Ladies and gentlemen, the President has designated March as Red Cross Month. This is the one time in the entire year the Red Cross turns to you for help. Yet every day in the year, the Red Cross serves the people through prompt relief in time of disaster, through the National Blood and Plasma Program, and through services to hospitalized veterans and countless other activities.
The needs of the 1948 Red Cross Fund are set at $75 million. So remember, It is only your contributions that make the work of the Red Cross possible. Give generously. Gracie, be sure to get back from New Orleans in time for our next Thursday show. Our guest is going to be Eddie Cantor.
Eddie Cantor? Eddie Cantor? Oh, Ida's husband.
Yes,
Good things.
The easy way.
Do you like good things the easy way? Then get instant Maxwell House coffee. So good. So good. True coffee flavor and fragrance because instant Maxwell House is not a so-called coffee product. It's all pure Maxwell House coffee in instant form.
And so easy.
So easy. Instant Maxwell House means great coffee instantly in your cup. No fuss, no muss, no bother. Today, try Instant Maxwell House. Instantly good to the last drop. Until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's #1 preferred brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. The George Burns and Gracie Allen Show is written by Paul Henning and Keith Fowler. And now stay tuned in for Noah Webster Says, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
It's Maxwell House Coffee Time, starring George Burns and Gracie Allen. With yours truly, Bill Goodwin, and the music of Meredith Wilson and his orchestra. For deep down laughs and listening enjoyment, it's George and Gracie. And for deep down coffee drinking enjoyment, it's Maxwell House, with extra flavor in the blend because of choice Latin American coffees skillfully combined. Extra flavor in the cup because Radiant Roast develops the full flavor of every coffee bean. And the result is that today more people buy Maxwell House than any other brand of coffee in the world. You know, folks, the George Burnses are so happily married that a newspaper has chosen them for the finals in its search to pick Hollywood's happiest Mr. and Mrs. We find Gracie now talking to a woman from the newspaper.
And so, Mrs. Burns, our search for Hollywood's ideal husband and wife has narrowed down to you and one other couple.
Well, this is a wonderful surprise, Miss Ettinger. But really, George and I aren't so much. We're just plain, ordinary, everyday, delightful people.
Well, Mrs. Burns, since you're so happily married, perhaps you have some advice to pass along to young girls in the matter of choosing the right husband.
Yes, I have. When I was very young, I made up my mind that I would find the perfect man. Man with personality, looks, brains, talent, and charm. I searched for 3 years before I finally married George Burns.
Then your advice to young girls would be?
Do just what I did. Give up the hopeless search and marry the man you love.
And what is your recipe for staying happily married?
Well, personally, I try to observe the mistakes that other wives make and avoid making those mistakes myself.
What kind of mistakes?
Oh, now, for example, I've seen women ask their husbands for $10 to pay an installment on the radio, and then take that money and buy a hat with it.
How true.
Well, if my husband gives me $10 to pay a radio installment, I pay the radio installment. If I need a hat, I use the rent money.
Well, I see.
I can get a much better hat that way.
I understand how using the rent money gets you a better hat. But does that make your husband happy?
Oh, yes, he loves to move.
Well, Mrs. Burns, isn't it difficult to maintain a career and a home at the same time? I mean, isn't it drudgery to come home from the studio and have to cook dinner?
Miss Ettinger, if you were cooking for the one you love, would you call it drudgery?
No, I guess I wouldn't.
Well, neither does George. Oh, now, please don't get the idea that George cooks all the meals. He doesn't.
Oh, I see.
Twice a week we eat out.
I must confess that your methods for maintaining a happy marriage are a little unorthodox. However, if you can prove to me that you and your husband are happier than the Galens, you'll win the contest.
The Galens?
They're the other couple in the finals. I'm on my way to observe their home life now. At 1 o'clock, I shall return to observe you and Mr. Burns.
Well, I'm sure you'll find us the happiest couple in Hollywood. Why, the minute we wake up in the morning, we have a good, hearty laugh.
Well, what do you laugh about?
Oh, I laugh at my husband's long, woolly underwear.
Well, why does he laugh?
Oh, it tickles him, too.
Well, goodbye, Mrs. Burns. I shall see you at 1.
Goodbye, Miss Ettinger. Oh, George! Oh, wait a minute. I better not tell George about this. If he knows the woman is watching us, he'll be self-conscious and won't crack a smile. Oh,
Did you call me, dear?
Oh, well, yes, darling. Dear, would you say that we're happily married?
Of course we are. We've been happily married for 11 years.
Oh, 11 years. It's pretty good for this town, isn't it?
You bet.
Remember when we'd been married 2 days, they called us the grand old couple of Hollywood?
That's right.
Our marriage has been successful because we realized that married people have to give up certain things. Remember how I asked you to give up betting on the races?
Yeah, and I gave it up.
You certainly did. And remember how you asked me to stop buying so many hats?
Yep.
You gave that up, too.
I certainly did.
Yes, you're a wonderful husband, George. I was lucky to get you. In fact, I guess I'm one person who was lucky at cards and lucky in love, too.
Really?
Yes. Whether it was poker or marriage, I got the pot.
Thanks, kid.
Oh, I didn't mean that the way it sounded. I meant that you're a prize, not that you have a pot.
I see.
I love you, darling, and I'd love you just as much if you didn't have one.
Thanks again.
Do you love me as much as I love you?
Of course I do.
Well, I'd like to hear you say, darling, I love you.
Okay. Darling,
Who likes to hear those things, you know?
All right. Darling,
You can't just take them for granted.
Okay.
I want to hear you say that you love me.
Darling.
Just 4 little words.
Darling.
But it means so much to us, Bill.
Darling.
We're sentimental.
Gracie.
Yes?
Darling, I love you.
Now, you see, that wasn't hard, was it? Say it again.
Darling,
Who likes to hear those things, you know?
I'll try it again tomorrow. Yes.
Oh, good morning, folks.
Oh, good morning, Meredith. Meredith, do you realize that George and I have been happily married for 11 years now?
11 years?
Mm-hmm.
Gosh, have you been married that long, Gracie?
Yes, I have, Meredith. 11 years. Half my life.
Gracie, you were not 11 when you married me. If you were under 18, you would have needed your mother's consent. And believe me, that we didn't have.
Did your mother dislike George, Gracie?
Well, I wouldn't say she disliked him. I'd say she sort of despised him.
The feeling was mutual.
You know that place in the wedding ceremony where the man says, if anyone can show cause why these two should not be married, let him speak now?
Yes.
Well, Mama got up and filibustered.
But we've been very, very happy, Meredith. Why don't you get married?
Me? Oh, I guess I will someday if the right girl ever proposes to me.
It's up to you to do the proposing. Haven't you ever been in love?
Oh, yes, George. I had quite a case on a girl once. She played the harp in my orchestra. Fine musician.
You liked her, huh?
Very much. Her cadenzas were remarkable.
Well, I guess there's nothing like a girl with remarkable cadenzas.
Unless
one that sings baritone.
Meredith, what happened with you and this girl?
Well, we used to get in my coupe and drive up on Lookout Mountain. And, well, if I may use an overworked expression, we made beautiful music together.
Oh? did you break up?
It just got to be too much work getting that harp in and out of the coupe.
Meredith, you're a ball of fire. Look, why didn't you drive up on Lookout Mountain without the harp?
That was all she could play.
Oh, Meredith, you really should find a girl and propose. To show you how wonderful married life is, look at George and me. 11 years without a single quarrel.
Well, we had one little quarrel once, didn't amount to anything.
No, I don't believe we've never quarreled, dear.
Well, I think we have, darling, a little tiny
No,
quarrel.
precious, we haven't.
But I remember it was
George,
nothing.
we have never quarreled.
But I remember you fussing at me
I
just
have
about...
never raised my voice to you, but never. Well, answer me, have I?
Well,
Well, don't you dare talk back to me.
talk back to you if I want to.
Oh, no, you won't. Now apologize.
All right, I apologize.
Admit I was right.
You were right, you were right.
Oh, you see, Meredith, I was right. 11 years without a single
quarrel.
That's remarkable.
Come in.
Hi, Burnses. Well, hello, Meredith.
Hi, Bill.
How are you? What's
Well,
new?
Congratulations are in order, Bill. George and I have stayed happily married in Hollywood for 11 years.
Well, congratulations, Gracie. 11 years.
Mm-hmm.
Gracie, let me look at you. You know, it just doesn't seem possible that you've been married that long. And George, let me look at you. Only 11 years, huh?
Never mind, comedian. You're another guy who ought to be thinking seriously of marriage.
Who, me?
Yeah, he's right, Bill. You and Meredith should get married.
You think we'd be happy?
You know what she meant. Get yourselves wives. Marriage is the healthy, happy state of living.
Hippie,
It's really hippie.
Yeah.
You have to be happy.
Yeah. Now, suppose Anthony never married Cleopatra. Suppose Romeo had never married Juliet.
They didn't.
You see? And they're all dead.
Gracie, you're wasting your time. Marriage just doesn't appeal to me.
Oh, but Bill, you're so popular. Well, you could marry dozens of girls.
Really? Dozens? It's beginning to appeal to me.
Take it from me, Bill. You'll find one wife makes plenty to support.
Well, I guess you're right, George. One wife certainly makes plenty to support you.
I'm going in the den and read the paper. See you later, comic.
Okay, straight man.
Oh, Bill, now you've upset him. If he isn't happy by 1 o'clock, we'll lose the contest.
What contest?
Well, George doesn't know it, but we're in the finals of Hollywood's Happy Marriage Contest.
Oh, gee, I'm sorry, Gracie. I didn't know.
Well, I've just got to get him in a gay mood by 1 o'clock. Oh, I know. I'll go in and entertain him. Excuse me, Bill. George,
What?
want to see a card trick?
No.
Well, watch my hands very carefully. Now you see the ace of spades. Now you don't. Now the ace of spades. Now you don't. Now you see the ace of spades.
Wait a minute.
Now you don't.
Wait a minute. Hold it. I never did see the ace of spades.
Oh, well, I haven't learned how to do it with the cards yet.
This is great. This is great.
Wasn't that an amusing trick? Are you happy?
No, I'm not happy.
Oh. Well, here's a joke I heard on the bus yesterday. A man came home and found his wife sitting in the bathtub with no water in it. So he said, "Honey, there's no water in the tub." And she said, "I know it."
That's the joke you heard on the bus?
Uh-huh.
That's the whole joke?
Yeah, well, George, you're not laughing.
Is that the entire joke?
Well, there must have been more, but I had to get off at 3rd and Vermont.
Gracie.
Are you happy?
No, I'm not happy.
Oh, George, you're very difficult. I'll try another card trick. Think of a card.
Oh, no. Ace of spades.
It's Meredith Wilson and his orchestra.
Say, Meredith, when I heard you rehearse that tune you're playing, I thought what a lot of pleasure it's bound to give many people.
Well, Bill, On the Oregon Trail is not only pleasant listening, but it must recall for a great many families legends and stories of an important part of our early American scene.
Yes, for tales have been passed from generation to generation about how the ox teams plodded through that country of scenic wonder. And you know, you can follow that trail today. If you do, you'll touch places that bear wonderful names. Listen to some of them. Independence Rock, Devil's Gate, Sweetwater River, Wind River Mountains, the Valley of the Bear. Names significant to our American scene. And I can't help thinking, too, that in so many homes today, there's another name that's become a part of our American way of life. Maxwell House, a coffee of true distinction. For in this nation of coffee lovers, Maxwell House is bought and enjoyed by more people than any other brand. You see, Maxwell House experts skillfully blend these choice Latin American coffees. Manizales for mellowness. Medellins for richness. Other choice Latin American coffees for vigor. And Bucaramangas for full body. The result is coffee so full-flavored and richly delicious that north, east, south, and west, the name Maxwell House is synonymous with the phrase, good to the last drop.
Oh, Meredith, George and I will never win the happy marriage contest. Look at the time, 12:30. That woman will be here at 1 o'clock.
Yeah, I know it.
And George still isn't happy. When she sees him, the Galens are bound to get the award.
I sure wish we could think of some way to cheer him up.
Well, think, Meredith, think.
Thinking.
What was George doing the last time you saw him really happy and enjoying himself?
Well, let me see. I guess he was watching that burlesque show he took me to.
No, I'm afraid I couldn't do that. The house is too cold. What else does George like to do?
Well, he loves to discuss politics. He's always...
Politics, of course. A good, intelligent political discussion will make him happy. Excuse me, Meredith. George?
Yes, dear?
How do you feel about Coolidge?
Coolidge.
Do you think he'll be elected president this year?
Don't think he's got a chance.
How about William Jennings Bryan?
Well, he's got as good a chance as Coolidge.
Just hope a Republican doesn't get in again. It's time the Democrats had a chance.
Yes, they've really been pushed around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. How do you feel about South America?
How do you feel about it?
I say leave it where it is.
Yeah, let's not move it. It's heavy.
Now, take inflation. How about that?
Inflation?
Yeah.
You tell me.
Well, I don't think we should keep it a secret just because we invented it first. We should share it with all the United Nations.
That's the spirit.
Yeah. And now let's take Congress. They're meeting, you know.
I know. Yes. I got a meeting, yes.
Some people want a long Congress, and some people want a short Congress.
And you?
Well, a lot of people are against the short Congress, but I say if Mr. LaGuardia wants to run, his size shouldn't keep him out.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm. And then take the poll tax. I'm against it.
You are?
Oh,
Well,
yes.
That's interesting.
We're all Americans. Why should people pay a special tax because they came from Poland?
Good argument.
Yeah. Now, what shall I take next?
A powder right out that door.
This talk about politics hasn't made you happy?
No.
Why not?
I'm worried worried about Coolidge's chances.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Now, run along and let me brood about it.
Oh, yes, dear.
poor Cal.
Well, did it make him happy, Gracie?
No, and I can't understand it. He hangs on Gabriel Heater's every word, and I'm much more attractive. Oh, excuse me, Meredith.
Good day, Mrs. Burns.
Oh, hello, Mr. Postman.
I detect a note of sadness in your voice, and you're usually gay and carefree like me.
Well, I have a problem. My husband is unhappy, and we're ended in the happy marriage contest.
Oh, is there a happy marriage contest?
Yeah, didn't you and your wife enter? Oh, I forgot. I guess your marriage would never win a prize.
Not unless I entered my wife in the Golden Gloves.
Does she still strike you?
Mrs. Burns, 20 years ago, I asked for her hand, and she's been giving it to me ever since.
Well, into each life, some rain must fall.
Yes, but my wife shouldn't happen even in California. I guess you and I are both married to cloudbursts.
Oh, no. George isn't that bad. He's just an occasional drip.
Well, compared to me, your husband should be as happy as a lark.
Say, that's an idea. Maybe if you tell George how miserable you are, he'll see how much reason he has to be happy.
Bring him on. I'll fill his little heart with joy. And then my wife hit me with the electric iron, tied my hands and feet, and flung me down the basement where I lay for 4 days. Well, goodbye, Mr. Burns. Remember, keep smiling.
Well, George, how do you feel now? Are you happy?
Happy? How can I be happy when that poor little man is so miserable?
But, dear...
He made me feel terrible. I'm going in the den.
Meredith. Now I've got to start all over again and make him happy.
Yeah, and that woman will be here in 15 minutes.
Yeah, let's see now. I know how Clara Bagley made her husband happy recently, but I wouldn't have time for that.
What did she do?
She had a baby.
No, I guess that's impractical. It would be a lot easier to make George happy if he wasn't the worrying type.
Meredith, I believe you've got it. He'll be much happier if I do all the worrying for both of us.
He sure ought to be.
Well, I'll stop his worries right now. George?
What?
From now on, I don't want you to do any worrying.
Well, fine.
I'll do it for both of us.
Good.
So, don't worry about the postman. Don't worry about your electric razor. Don't worry about...
Wait a minute. What happened to my electric razor?
Oh, it got kind of clogged up when I peeled the carrots with it.
You peeled carrots with my electric razor?
Don't
the
worry
new one
about...
that I just got?
Don't worry. From now on, I'm worrying about everything. The fender on the car, too.
Fender on the car?
Yeah, well, I sort of ran into the rear end of Mr. Connor's milk truck.
Oh, no.
Yeah, but don't you worry about it. I'm handling all the worrying. Now, you happy?
No, I'm not happy.
Still brooding about Coolidge,
Yeah,
huh?
about Coolidge. Now, get out of here.
Well, Meredith, Oh, hello, Bill.
Hi, Gracie. I came back to see if you'd won the happy marriage contest.
Well, not yet, and we haven't a chance unless George cheers up.
Oh, the little man is still unhappy,
Oh,
huh?
Bill, you ought to see him. He doesn't look like himself.
And you're complaining?
What can I do? That woman will be here to observe us in 5 minutes.
Well, you just leave him to me, Gracie. I've got a letter here that ought to do the trick.
Oh, good, Bill. He's right in there in the den.
Oh, come on, George. Cheer up. Wait till you hear this letter from the sponsor. Wait till you hear the nice thing he said about you.
About me?
Mm-hmm.
From the sponsor?
Yeah.
Well, read it, Bill. What does he say?
Well, I'll read some excerpts, huh?
Good.
Now, get this. The Maxwell House coffee people are proud and happy to have as their star a man whose charm and talent are on a par with the quality of their product.
Wow.
Now, that really means something because Maxwell House coffee is tops.
I know. Read some more.
It's appetizing, rich, full-bodied, and mellow.
Read the letter. Read some more.
Maxwell House's coffee at its full-flavored best. Good to the last drop.
Read some more.
That's why more people buy and enjoy Maxwell House than any other brand of coffee in the world.
The letter, Bill. What else does the sponsor say?
Well, now get this closing.
Yes.
And it is our fervent hope that this talented and brilliant man will still be with us 5, 10, or even 20 years from now. Boy. Because it has indeed been a pleasure to sponsor radio's brightest personality, Bill Goodwin.
Bill Goodwin.
Yes.
Let me see where it says that.
Right here.
I thought you says the sponsor said something nice about me.
Well, I was coming to that, George. P.S. Tell Gracie's husband we liked his Christmas card.
That's nice.
Wasn't that a nice thing for him to say? Aren't you thrilled?
I'm a mass of quivering goose flesh.
Well, then don't act so miserable. Smile. Be happy.
What have I got to be happy about?
What have you got? Well, look at you. You've got a... Boy, you got a right to be miserable.
Say, Bill, did you fix it? Is he any happier?
Well, I'm afraid not, Gracie. We were going along fine till the subject of George Burns came up. Now we're both depressed. I'm sorry.
Wow, he was a big help. We've got 2 minutes to go. What can we do, Meredith?
You know, Gracie, I might be able to make George happy.
Yeah, how?
Well, I'm a musician, and music hath charms.
It hath?
Yes. I meant to say, sure. Suppose I take my flute in there and play him a solo.
Oh, wonderful.
Shall I play him something by Chopin or something by Humperdinck?
Oh, Humperdinck, by all means. The man who was willing to live with that name must have been happy.
Chopin sounds awfully pretty on a flute.
Oh, play Humperdinck.
Okay, Gracie. Humperdinck it is. Now, you wait right here.
Well, what do you want?
Ouch.
Meredith, what happened?
I knew I should have played Chopin.
It's too late now. Here comes the woman up the walk. Well, maybe I can bluff this thing through if she doesn't see George. Come in.
Hello, Mrs. Burns.
Hello.
Is this your husband?
Oh, no. My husband, my happy husband, is in bed.
In bed?
Yes, he's so happy he laughed himself sick. All we do around here is just laugh. Well, let's have the award, huh?
Can't I have any peace in this house? Stop all this cackling. Now, quiet.
So this is Laughing Boy.
Who's this old bat?
Doesn't he say the funniest things? That's my happy husband.
Yeah, he's a scream. Well, on behalf of my newspaper, here's the award for being the happiest couple in Hollywood.
You're giving it to us?
I've got to.
But I thought you'd give it to the Galens.
I'm not going to chase him to Reno just for that. Goodbye.
Join us again next week when we'll all be back. George Burns, Gracie Allen, Meredith Wilson and his orchestra, and yours truly, Bill Goodwin.
Until next Thursday, then, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's #1 brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop.
Gracie, I'm sorry I lost my temper. I guess we really are the happiest couple in Hollywood.
Well, sure we are. And that's because you're the boss and I do whatever you say.
Oh, I'm not the boss.
Oh, yes, you are, dear.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, really, I'm
George, I'm running this house, and when I say you're the boss, you're the boss.
I lost my head. Just call me bossy.
Oh, that's good. Good night.
Stay tuned to this station because Dinah Shore's open house is coming on in just a second. Dinah's special guest tonight is Jack Carson.
Oh, goody, goody Jello pudding tonight. It tastes like Grandma's, only more so.
You ain't kidding, that's right.
And just as Jello's 6 delicious locked-in flavors can't be beaten, so the proof of Jello pudding's in the eating.
The Jello twins are hard to find, but keep on looking in your store. When sugar shortages are over, there'll be more.
Just a taste of Jello pudding or of Jello, and you know it's the one and only Jello.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 ways better. Swan soap.
Yes, sir. Swan, the new white floating soap, 8 ways better than old-style floating soaps, presents... Paul Whiteman. Your Swanee announcer, Bill Goodwin. A singer, if we can find one. And well, I swan. Here are the stars of our show, George Burns and Gracie Allen.
Hello, George Burns speaking. What? Yes, Mrs. Burns is home. Gracie, it's for you.
Oh, thanks. Hello? Who? Oh, hello. Oh, I've got some wonderful news for you. George and I are going to work on our new radio program today. What? Oh, thanks. Well, we've been just as worried about it as you have. Well, it's been awfully nice of you to call us every day. Goodbye.
Who's that?
The telephone company.
What are they worried about? They'll get paid. Well, Gracie, we've got to get to the studio. Where's my shirt?
George, don't walk in front of that window in your underwear. You know how snoopy those people are who live next door.
Oh, the last photos, huh?
Yes, they're always sneaking around and peeking in our windows.
Well, I think that's awful.
Well, it certainly is. And to tell you the truth, you don't look as nice in your underwear as Mr. Lastfogel.
Gracie, please, I've got to find my shirt. Where's that maid? Hilda! Hilda!
Yeah, Mr. George Burns.
Where's my shirt? Hilda, where's my shirt? Gracie, why doesn't she answer me?
It's her day off.
If it's her day off, what is she doing here?
She lives here.
And she gets paid here, too, a fine maid. When you want her, it's her day off.
Oh, now I think you're very mean to stand here and say things like that behind Hilda's back.
Behind her back?
Yeah, she's looking out of the window.
Oh. Hilda, what are you laughing at?
Doesn't Mr. Lastfogel look funny in his underwear?
I'll bet it's the one with the green stripes.
Get away from there, Hilda, and get out. He does look funny at that. What is that?
That's Mr. Lastfogel laughing at you.
Well, pull down that shade. We'll never get to the studio. Gracie, throw me my shoes.
Here they are.
Oh, well, I hope our show gets over. It'll be the first time we ever did a show without a singer.
Oh, you're just saying that because you don't know Jimmy.
Jimmy?
Yeah.
Who's Jimmy?
The singer I signed.
You signed the singer?
Why not? He knows how to write.
Gracie, since when have you become a talent scout?
Well, I used to be a Girl Scout, and I figured if a girl could be a Girl Scout, a talent can be a talent scout.
You figured that out yourself?
Sure.
Well, there's quite a difference. Talent scout looks for talent, and a Girl Scout...
Looks for girls.
Yeah, looks for girls, yeah.
Imagine that John Barrymore Girl Scout.
Gracie, I don't want to get excited, but who is the singer?
Well, his name is Jimmy Cash. I met him in a grocery store.
You mean he was buying groceries?
No, he was selling them.
You signed a grocery clerk?
Uh-huh.
What kind of a voice has he got? Is he a baritone? Is he a tenor?
Well, I don't know. I didn't hear him sing.
You didn't hear him sing?
Uh-uh.
Well, then how do you know he had a good voice?
Well, I knew it the minute I heard him. He said, a pound of cheese for Mrs. Breeze.
A pound of cheese for Mrs. Breeze? What did he do for an encore?
He sold some fish to Mrs. Gish.
Well, of all the imbecilic things to do, going into a grocery store and... Well, there's the doorbell. I wonder who that can be.
Well, maybe it's Hilda's boyfriend, Olaf Fenn. She's got a date with him.
Why doesn't she answer the door?
It's her day off.
I suppose I'll have to answer it. Just a minute, I'm putting on my robe.
Good evening, Mr. Burns. I am Ola.
I know. Come right in. So you're Hilda's boyfriend?
Hudson.
Hudson, huh? Well, that's all I needed. That's a smart 5-button suit you've got on, Olaf.
Yeah, it's a little tight around the brawler.
Oh, I think I get it. Brawler, suet.
Hudson.
Hudson, yes. Well, sit down. I'll call Hilda.
Whoop.
What was that?
My riddle-a-rong.
I'll go in the kitchen and Hilda will sew it for you.
Hudson.
Oh, go with that Hudson. Gracie!
Here I am, putting on my hat.
Look, while I go and look for a shirt, will you phone Paul Whiteman and Bill Goodwin and you tell them that we're leaving?
All right.
Number, please.
Operator, will you get me Paul Whiteman at the Hollywood Plaza Hotel and Bill Goodwin at our radio studio at the same time? Well, I want to tell them the same thing, and it's silly to make two calls. Don't you think so?
I have both your parties. Go ahead, Miss Allen.
Hello?
Hello, this is Bill Goodwin. Who's this?
You just told me it's Bill Goodwin. Now, guess who this is?
Hello, this is Paul Whiteman. Why did you call me, Gracie?
I didn't call you Gracie. I called you Paul.
Aha, this is Gracie Allen.
It is? Well, if you're Gracie Allen, who am I?
Look, I'm Paul Whiteman.
Oh, I'm certainly happy you're going to be on our program.
Well, thanks, Gracie, and I'm happy, too, because that new Swan soap is such a swell product. Gosh, it's 8 ways better than old-style floating soaps. I can't wait to tell the people about it.
Well, I'm glad you're so excited.
Well, why shouldn't I be? You'd be, too, when you hear my new trumpet player. When he blows that horn, you should see just what comes out.
Suds, and more suds. That's what you get from Swan. Why, Swan suds twice as fast.
Gee, it sounds great.
It's terrific, and what an arrangement I've doped up.
Well, you just can't beat it. Break it in two and use half for the kitchen and half for the bath. Swan makes any soap and water job lots more fun.
Really?
Boy, my music will set your feet a-moving.
And it's easy on your hands, too. Why, Swan is pure, as mild as the finest imported Castile soaps. Try it in your shower or tub.
With a bass fiddle slapping out a good hot chorus.
In a green wrapper with a white swan on the front.
My, that sounds exciting and pretty and confusing.
Gracie, are you still on the phone?
Oh, well, goodbye, boys. See you at the studio.
Well, I'm all dressed. Let's hurry. You ready?
Oh, wait, I'll look in the mirror. Hat and vest, that's right. 2 stockings, that's right. 3 shoes, that's right. My gloves.
3 shoes?
Yeah, that's right. My gloves.
3 shoes?
Well, sure. It's much safer to put your money in your shoe than it is to put it in your purse.
So you take along an extra shoe?
Certainly.
You're going to carry it in your hand?
No, in the purse.
Well, that's a smart idea. Well, come on, let's go. Wait a minute. Am I silly or am I silly? I forgot to put on my suspenders. Gracie, where are my suspenders?
Oh, come on, George. That'll only hold things up. Let's go.
Well, all right. I'll get a pair on the road.
And now, the daddy of them all. The father of modern dance music, Paul Whiteman, playing Three Blind Mice. Take it, Pops.
together on the Swan show, and believe me, I'm thrilled.
Ah, thanks, George, and that goes double for me.
Oh, please, Paul. This is a soap program. You mean that goes bubble for me?
Gracie's right, George.
Yeah, but only this time. Listen to this, Paul. Gracie went into a grocery store, and what do you think she came back with?
I don't care what it is. Just drag it out, brother. I'm starved.
You don't understand, Paul. Gracie went into a grocery store, hired a grocery clerk as a singer on our program.
You said it. When there's something to be done, I do it.
Oh, yes, and fast.
You know, I don't sit and let grass grow under my feet.
Well, never mind. Don't bother with it, Gracie.
There's nothing to get excited about, George. I once hired a trumpet player for $300 a week, and he couldn't play a note. I worried for months, but it turned out okay.
How?
I lost 85 pounds.
Well, off you, it looks good.
Say, Paul, what'd you do with your old suits?
I subdivided them.
You subdivided them?
Yes, each suit made 10 bundles for Britain.
Well, Gracie, will you take the phone? He subdivided them. That's the silliest thing Gracie, take the phone.
Got it. What do you want me to do with it?
Take the receiver off the hook and answer it.
Yeah, oh.
Oh, it's a new invention they've got.
Hello? Oh, hello. George, it's Jimmy Cash.
Well, as long as you've got him signed, tell him to hurry over. I'd like to hear him sing.
George says to come right over. What, Jimmy? Really? Oh, well, I'm thrilled for you, too, Jimmy. George is so excited he can't talk.
Well, he should be.
Imagine selling rhubarb to Hedy Lamarr.
You don't know what that means to me.
What's that, Jimmy? Really beautiful, huh? Oh, not that gorgeous. Oh, we'll see for ourselves when you get to the broadcast.
He's bringing Hedy Lamarr?
No, the rhubarb.
Oh, the... Gracie, tell him to get over here.
Jimmy, George says to... what, Jimmy? Oh, all right. Goodbye, Jimmy. He can't leave until he sells 20 more pounds of potatoes.
Gracie, this whole thing is ridiculous. You can't find a singer in a grocery store.
Oh, no. That's the trouble with having brains. People tell us geniuses, you can't do this and you can't do that. They told Eli Whitney the same thing, but he went ahead and invented the electric light anyhow.
Gracie, in the first place, there was no electric light in Eli Whitney's time.
There must have been. How could he invent it in the dark?
All right, so he invented the electric light and the light, and let's forget the whole thing.
Well, sure, after all, the electric light isn't so important. It isn't half as important as the button.
As the button, yes.
Because if you couldn't press the button, you wouldn't get the light.
The light, I guess, yes.
Then if you didn't have a light, you
couldn't find the button. I knew that was coming. Gracie, what I'm trying to explain is this, you see.
So I really think Eli Whitney deserves all the credit.
As long as you're giving out credits, what about Whitney's mother?
A beautiful painting.
I'll tell Whistler's father when he comes in. And answer the phone, Bill, will you?
Okay, George. Hello? Gracie, it's for you.
Thanks. Hello? Oh, hello, Jimmy. What? Oh, I see.
Oh, he's on his way, huh?
No, he still has to sell 10 more pounds of potatoes.
Will you tell him to get over here right away?
George says you better get over here right away. What? Well, of course that's more important. George, he's cleaning out a pickle barrel.
He's cleaning out a pickle barrel?
Now, don't forget you're going to sing in our program tonight, Jimmy. Mine, your voice sounds so lovely, too. So nice and deep. What? Oh, you're in the barrel.
Oh, well,
Well, see you later. Goodbye.
everything happens to me. Jimmy Cash is supposed to sing here or no Jimmy Cash. Gracie, you'll have to take his place.
Well, George, I don't know anything about selling potatoes.
I don't mean that.
Well, I'm certainly not going to get into a pickle barrel.
I don't mean that either. You'll have to sing for cash.
Wait, that's the first time I ever got paid.
Well, all right, Gracie, go ahead and sing.
Seems that I've been running round in circles ever since I saw the light of day. But you're busy keeping me dizzy in a sort of kind of different way. Coming and going, I'm all in a daze. I'm coming and going in dozens of ways. And darling, here's the reason why my heart walked out when you walked by. Is it December or maybe it's May? 'Cause I don't remember the time of the day. You gave my little world a spin. The lights went out when you came in. It's an early autumn for spring in the fall.
Gee, I'm mixed up with love and all. Maybe it would help if I started again. Now let me see, where was I when? Coming and going, I better confess. My heart's overflowing, 'cause you whispered yes. Just goes to show what love can do. I've been coming and going since I met you. Coming and going places I've never been to before. Walking in empty spaces and I bang on every door. You got me doing all you command, like a cake of swan in the palm of your hand. Every time you're near me, my brain is nil. Guess I better leave you. On second thought, I will. There go the cuckoos, cuckoo and low and grin. Mister, that's where I came in. Coming and going, I better confess. My heart's overflowing, 'cause you whispered yes. Just goes to show what love can do when I don't know if it's snowing. The way the wind is blowing, if I'm coming or I'm going with you.
Gracie, that was really swell.
Well, where's the money?
A little later,
Say, excuse me, Gracie, there's a couple outside to see you. The girl says her name is Hilda.
George, that must be Hilda.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a bit surprised if it's Hilda.
I wouldn't either.
Oh, please, Gracie, go find out what she wants.
All right.
Oh, Gracie, there's a fellow with her, and his name is Olaf Swan.
Bill, it's Sven, not Swan.
I talked him out of it.
Well, nice talking. Talked him out of it. And answer the phone.
Okay. Hello? What? Oh, no, but I'll take a message for her. Oh, okay. Goodbye.
Who was that?
George, it's Jimmy Cash. He'll be here as soon as he sells 5 more pounds of potatoes.
Well, that's fine.
Say, George, listen, maybe you're getting upset over nothing. You know, this kid may turn out to be something great.
You mean Gracie just walks into a grocery store and just like that discovers something great, huh?
Well, sure.
Bill, you can't find anything great in a grocery store.
Oh, now, wait a minute, George. You can't talk that way about Swan soap.
Swan soap? Who's talking about Swan soap?
Now, look, didn't you just say that you can't walk into a grocery store and find something great?
Yeah, but...
Oh, so Swan soap isn't great,
I
huh?
didn't say that.
Why, listen, it's the greatest white floating soap you ever saw. Swan gives you a rich, creamy lather even in the hardest water. It's pure, ideal for the baby.
Bill,
it's the most wonderful...
Bill, will you listen to me? You're beginning to act just like Gracie.
And what's wrong with Gracie? A fine guy you are talking about your wife behind her back.
Now, look, Bill, let's start all over again. Forget Jimmy Cash. Forget Gracie. Forget Swan soap.
Forget Swan? Why, Swan is the kind of soap you can't forget.
I know that,
It
but...
smells so fresh and clean.
I know that.
It feels so nice and smooth.
I know that, but...
It's firmer than old-style floating soaps. And Swan lasts and lasts and lasts. You get more real soap for your money.
I know that, Bill. Now, just keep calm.
Now, just try Swan. Look for the green wrapper with the white swan on the front. What a soap.
Bill, I said you win. Now, calm down. Swan is wonderful. Gracie is wonderful. Jimmy Cash is wonderful.
How do you know? Have you ever heard him sing?
Well, no.
Well, then how can you be such a dope and sign a guy you never even heard?
I didn't sign
Yes,
him.
you did.
Gracie signed him. Oh, forget it. Paul, will you answer the phone?
Hello. Hello, what? Okay, kid, I'll tell her.
What is it, Paul?
The singer will be here as soon as he sells 8 more pounds of potatoes.
8 more pounds? He just said 5.
Well, a customer brought back 3 pounds.
I can't make my mind up which I hate more, Jimmy Cash or potatoes.
George, if you're worried about a singer, I've got a kid in my band who plays the guitar, and he's not bad.
Now, look, Paul, not me. I had a South American guitar player last year, and he gave me a headache all season.
But this kid's great.
Well, who is he?
Que no te acuerdes de mí, yo estaba el año pasado cantando muy bien, gusté mucho, ¿te acuerdas?
Oh,
yo soy
fine.
el mismo.
Paul, give me an aspirin.
¿Para qué necesitas una aspirina?
Look,
Porque no...
Senor Lee, I don't want to have any trouble with you again this season.
Now wait, Senor Burns. My very handsome, intelligent, talented young man. And boy, am I carrying the good neighbor policy too far. I am a singer.
Senor, I heard you sing. And you're not the type I'm looking for.
Why not? During this summer, I had my own radio program in Mexico. I called myself the Lone Ranger.
Well, that's not very original.
Oh, but I was much more up to date. When I came on the air, I hollered, "Hi-ho, aluminum!"
Paul, I'll talk to you later about that guitar player.
I even sang in opera.
I know, but I'm looking for a different type.
I made my big hit in the Barber of Barcelona.
Barcelona?
Si, senor.
You mean the barber of Seville?
Well, business was so good, he opened up a branch.
Senor Lee, this year, leave me alone and just pick on your guitar, will you? I've got my own troubles. Gracie, did you see Hilda and Olaf?
Upset.
Well, she saw them.
Senor Lee, what are you doing here?
Imagínate que contrataron otro cantante después de todo lo que yo gusté el año pasado. ¿Qué te parece eso?
Oh, so what? A lot of people bet on the Dodgers.
Never mind. Gracie, what did you do with Hilda?
Well, I put her in the audience. There she is in the fourth row. Wave to her.
I'm waving to her. Hello, Hilda. Gracie, she's not waving back.
It's her day off.
Oh, it's her.
Gracie, while you were outside, that singer from the grocery store called and said he'd be right over.
Thanks, Paul.
Gracie, what kind of a voice has this new discovery of yours got?
Well, when I first heard him, he sounded like he had a mouthful of potato chips.
Really?
Mm-hmm. But that was maybe because he did have a mouthful of potato chips.
Sounds like he's got a voice that'll hit you right smack dab in the eye.
It did.
George, I'll take back the aspirin.
The aspirin, I thought so. Gracie, what Paul means is, what kind of a voice has he got? What does he sound like?
Oh, well, why didn't you say that? Did you ever hear the Merrimacs?
Uh-huh.
Well, he sounds like Max.
He sounds like Max?
Well, sure. He's not a girl. He couldn't very well sound like Mary.
Oh, the Mary Max.
Sure, you guessed it.
I made something up, I guess, yes. Came to me like a flash. Yes. Look, the Mary Macs happen to be 4 people. Can you compare them with one person?
Oh, sure. Bing Crosby.
Now, Gracie, stay that way and don't let your mind wander. Jimmy Cash sings like Bing Crosby.
They're exactly alike.
Well, good.
Of course, Jimmy's low notes aren't as round as Bing's, but then again, Bing's rolled oats aren't as brown as Jimmy's.
Bing's rolled oats aren't as brown as Jimmy's?
That's a pretty silly question, George.
I'll admit that.
Wait a minute. Maybe I can think of a silly answer.
Oh, quiet.
Say, stop kicking Crosby around like that. You know, he was my discovery.
Oh, well, we know that, Paul. Come in.
I sold the potatoes.
Well, he finally arrived, folks. So, you're Jimmy Cash,
Oh, that's Jimmy Cash. You're looking at the rhubarb.
Oh. Pardon me, that's my...
Now, Jimmy, I want you to meet everybody. This is Paul Weichman, and this is Bill Goodwin.
I'm George Burns.
You'll have to await your turn, sir.
You're not in a grocery store.
Now, George, he's my discovery, and I want to talk to him.
You'll talk to him later. Now, come here, kid. Now, don't get nervous. There's nothing to get nervous about. Did you ever sing before?
Yes, sir.
In theaters?
No, sir.
On the radio?
No, sir.
Where, sir? Where did you sing?
At sociables.
At sociables? At sociables, huh? Well, let me hear you sing.
I'm nervous in front of a crowd, sir.
Paul, give me back the aspirin.
Yes, sir.
But there's nothing to be nervous about, kid.
No, Jimmy, look at that audience. Why, they love you. Well, just look at all those friendly faces.
Well, what about that woman out there?
Where?
The one who's sleeping.
Hilda, will you get up?
Please, George. You know it's her day off.
Well, all right, Hilda, go back to sleep again. Gracie, you'll never get this kid to sing.
Yes, I will. Now, just leave it to me. Come here, Jimmy. Now, go ahead and sing. MGM might hear you, and overnight you'll be a star. And in the morning you're married to Lana Turner. Now, go ahead and sing. Start, Paul.
The kid won't open his mouth, huh? Try Betty Grable.
Oh, Betty Grable or Ann Sheridan. Go ahead, Jimmy, sing.
It's probably holding out for baby Sandy, I guess.
Please. Now, Jimmy, you like being a grocery salesman, don't you?
I certainly do.
Now, how would you like to be the greatest grocery salesman in the world?
Gee, would I?
Well, tomorrow I'm coming into your store, and I'm going to buy 28,000 pounds of potatoes.
Oh, boy.
Oh, to sweet romance, there is just one answer. You and I. Poet and musician sing the same old tune to the sweethearts that come and go. Let your intuition, aided by the moon, tell you little things the poet doesn't know. Darling, you and I know the reason why the summer sky is blue. And we know why birds in the trees sing melodies too, and why love will grow from the first hello until the last goodbye. Go to sweet romance, there is just one answer.
Jimmy, I'm so proud of you. You were really wonderful.
Well, he certainly was. And, Gracie, I take my hat off to you, too.
Oh, thanks.
Mr. Burns, can I go now? There's somebody waiting.
Who, your sweetheart?
No, a customer for the rhubarb. Goodbye.
Wait a minute. Say, Jimmy.
Oh, George, don't worry. Don't worry. I've got him signed. I made him put his John Henry right on the dotted line. Here's the contract.
Well, that's great, Gracie. I hereby agree to work for George Burns and Gracie Allen for the entire season. Signed, John Henry. John Henry? His name is Jimmy Cash.
Well, sure. As I said before, I don't sit and let the grass grow under my feet. When things are done, I do them, and I always know when people want to do it.
Remember, folks, buy Swan, try Swan. See for yourself if Swan isn't really 8 ways better than old-style floating soaps.
Well, Gracie, the show is over.
Oh, I'm sure nervous.
Well, Cass, you're all invited to come over to the house and have something to eat.
Oh, please, Judge. You know it's Hilda's day off.
Oh, yes, I forgot that.
Well,
yes.
come on, let's go.
What's your hurry?
I've got to cook dinner for Hilda.
Oh, for Hilda. Good night, folks.
Lever Brothers, the makers of Swan, the new white floating soap, join George and Gracie in inviting you to tune in again next week, same time. Until then, this is Bill Goodwin saying, well, hi, Swan. Why don't you? This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
KFI, Los Angeles.
From New York, to George Bull for Hormel and Spam.
George and Gracie. Spam, oh boy. Spam, what joy. George Burns, Gracie Allen, on show where there's orchestra, the singing glee with the smoothies three. To start the fun, here's Jimmy Wallington.
Time for Burns and Allen with another half hour of another suggestion for serving a breakfast that you start with Spam. S-P-A-M. Friends, do you realize more families than ever before are using Spam for breakfast? You see, Spam is grand-tasting meat. Sweet, juicy pork shoulder combined with tender, tasty ham. That's why Spam has extra goodness and flavor. It's so easy to use, too. For breakfast, just open the Spam can, cut off slices, and fry quickly in a hot pan. Serve those sizzling hot slices with eggs or cake. The meaty flavor, the lip-smacking goodness of Spam will make your breakfast perfect. Try Spam fried. Try the other recipes on the label and discover that Spam has other uses, cold or hot. Just for S-P-A-M. Spam. Now, George and Spam's meatheart, Gracie.
Thank you. Well, Gracie, here we are in New York.
Oh, yes, and I love New York. I'll always love New York. You know, we started in New York.
I know.
It's always a pleasure to get back to New York.
That's right.
You know, I'd rather get back to New York than go somewhere and come back to...
Well, that's because you love New York.
Oh, so do I.
Yes, good.
You know, everybody loves New York because it's so New Yorky.
Yeah, there's something about New York.
Of course, my sister Bessie doesn't like New York, but then again, maybe that's because she's never been here, huh?
Yes. That might have something to do with it.
Yes, because Bessie likes bananas.
She likes bananas.
Yes.
Well, maybe she's been there.
No, she goes there every summer. Oh, but I love New York.
Yeah, well, that's fine, Gracie.
I don't hate bananas,
No.
but I can get bananas in New York. That's why I love New York.
Look, Gracie, we all love New York. You love New York. I love New York. The audience loves New York. Everybody loves New York.
Oh, certainly.
Good.
You know why?
I know why. Why.
Yeah, and what a thrill it was to get to the Grand Central Station. The train pulled in. Of course, the train always has to pull in before you get off.
I know.
Because if you get off before the train pulled in, you wouldn't be in New York.
That's right.
I want to be in New York because I love
New York. Yes, Gracie. So the train pulled in.
Yeah, I know. I was on it. Oh. And what a station.
A good station.
Yes. And the taxi cab that took me to the Waldorf Astoria. What a taxi cab. They've got Skyview taxi cabs here.
I know. I rode in one, you know.
Don't ever ride in one again without an umbrella.
Without an umbrella? Why not?
No, because when you open the top, it rains in your face.
Well, I'll remember that.
Yes,
I'll remember that.
It's better to carry two umbrellas.
Yes.
It snows here, too.
It snows here, too, yes. Well, Gracie, the taxi cabs with the sliding tops are wonderful.
Oh, yeah, and they're very good for musicians.
Musicians?
Yeah. You know it's the only taxi cab in the world that you can get into with a bass fiddle?
Is that so? Gracie, look, you got at the Grand Central Station, you got into a taxi cab, and you were going to the Waldorf. Did you get there?
Now, please, George, you're not giving me a chance to say anything.
Yeah, I'm doing all the talking, yes.
Well, anyway, I finally got to the hotel, and the fare was $6.20.
$6.20?
Yes, up Fifth Avenue, through the Bronx, around Myrtle Avenue, through Long Island, and zoom right in front of the Waldorf Astoria.
Zoom right in front of the Waldorf Astoria?
Uh-huh.
Gracie, from Grand Central Station to the Waldorf is exactly 4 blocks.
Well, the cab driver must have been a stranger in town.
$6.20?
Yes.
That's a very tidy zoom.
Yes. So I got back into the cab. And went to Grand Central Station.
Just a second. What are you doing back in Grand Central Station?
Got the luggage.
Forgot your luggage. Yes.
So, I got back the luggage, got into the cab, and zoom, the Waldorf Astoria.
Zoom, another $6.20.
No, $4.80. He found a shortcut.
You know, Gracie, you lean a little towards the imbecilic.
Well, maybe that's because the floor's a little slanty, huh?
Yes. They're making them on the bias in New York now.
So,
yes.
I got into the hotel, and I went into the lobby. Oh, what a lobby. You know, I love lobbies. That's the Hobby Lobby.
That's your Hobby Lobby. Is that so?
And what fell, boys? What boys? What fell?
Wait a minute.
Hey, George.
What?
George.
What?
Don't look now, but turn around.
Don't look now, but turn around?
That fella's still following us.
Fella? What fella?
From Chicago. The one peeping over the mustache.
That's Jimmy Wallington.
It is. Looks like a mustache to me.
Don't you remember me, Gracie?
Well, I don't remember your name, but your fuzz is familiar.
Yes. Got very familiar fudge. Yes.
I'm your new announcer.
Are you the fellow who sells spam?
I'm the fella.
You mean S-P-A-M spam?
That's me.
I remember you. You're simply delicious.
Yes. Especially when he's fried.
Say, how do you like New York, Gracie?
Oh, I love New York. People are always saying, how do you like Manhattan? How do you like Gotham? I think those places are all right, but personally, give me New York.
I love New York. Yes, yes, yes. Jimmy, you're right. Gathering from Gracie's remarks, you can tell that she loves New York.
Oh, me too. It
Yes.
seems so good to be broadcasting from New York. And all these people in the audience are from New York. Hello, everybody. Wave for them, John.
I'm waving. Hello, everybody. Hello, yes.
And everybody's so friendly here. They fall all over themselves to be nice to you. They throw their arms around you, and they're so warm and cuddly, and they put their cheek next to yours.
Gracie, where does this happen?
In the subway.
In the subway? What a subway! Well, we're back again, folks.
They run underground, you know.
I know. I was born on 14th Street.
Did you have to wait long for a train?
About an hour. Well, Jimmy, you started this whole thing again. And, Gracie, let me tell you something.
See, George, that's a pretty mustache he's got.
Look, Gracie, I'd like to tell you something.
You know there's only one place you can see a mustache like that?
New York.
No, under his nose.
I say. Gracie, let me tell you
See,
something.
my uncle has a mustache exactly like it.
It's curly, huh?
No, Butch. Curly hasn't got a mustache.
Well, that's very interesting.
Oh, you ought to see Butch's mustache. He uses so much wax you can't bend it.
Stiff as a board, huh?
Oh, you're thinking of Curly. Butch doesn't
Butch
drink.
doesn't drink.
No.
Yes. Well, that's my error.
Hello, Artie.
Hello. Gee, Gracie, you're looking pretty tonight.
Oh, you know, I'm glad to hear you say that because I know I look pretty every other night, but I wasn't sure about tonight.
Yes.
That's a smart suit you got on, George.
Really, Artie?
Yeah, you look like you stepped out of a page of a magazine.
Well, thanks, Artie.
Popular Mechanics.
That's a very funny crack you've got there.
Thanks a lot.
But I didn't recognize it without a clarinet stuck in it.
Oh, now, boys. Oh, boys, don't argue. You ought to be friends. As a matter of fact, there's very little difference between Artie's clarinet and your suit,
Well,
George.
that's a nice compliment.
Of course, his clarinet is not as loud as your suit. But then again, your suit hasn't got as many holes.
I say. Well, Gracie, you just button your lip, and Artie, you can button that clarinet.
Well, all right, George, I'm sorry. Forgive me. I didn't mean to start any trouble.
Oh, well, I know. Just forget
You know,
it.
George, I'd never say anything to upset you.
I know, and forget it, kid.
By the way, Gracie, how do you like New York?
I love New York. I've always loved New York. You know, we started in New York.
The
It's a
Smoothies,
pleasure to get
Bab,
back to
Charlie,
New
and Little, who
York
are playing at the Roxy this week, will sing What Are You Thinking of, Gracie?
What you making with those eyes? What's the meaning of those signs? What you thinking of, baby? Oh, what am I thinking of? Why you sitting up so prim? Why you turn the lights down dim? What you thinking of, baby? Oh, bet it's something swell. Ain't you gonna tell? What do you wanna whisper in my ear for? Get so near for? Why did you look to see? The coast was clear for. Well, what are we here for? What's inside your curly head? Makes your cheeks a rosy red. What you thinking of, baby? I kinda think it's love. Oh, we think you're swell. Ain't you gonna tell her what you're thinking of, baby? Why'd you make those eyes? Why'd you sigh both sides? Why'd you wanna whisper in my ear for, baby? Why did you look to see? The coast was clear for. What are we here for? What's inside your curly head? Makes your cheeks so rosy red. What you thinking of, baby? Now I'm asking you, oh baby, say it's really true, baby, baby.
It's the biggest city in the country. And you know why, because they've got more people here. And you know why they've got more people here?
Gracie, look, try to get this through that head of yours. I was born in New York City, and I know all about it.
Oh, well, then you'll love the surprise I've got for everybody here. Oh, and what a surprise.
Oh, you've got a surprise.
Yes, I've written a play.
A play?
Yeah, I don't write a play very often. Sometimes I only write it once.
Well, that's usually enough.
Yes.
Tell me, Gracie, did you have a collaborator?
Oh, sure, Jimmy, but I didn't know how to run it, so I used a pencil.
Jimmy means, did anybody help you?
Oh, no. My sister, my uncle, Mrs. Jenkins, and I wrote it alone.
Mrs. Jenkins?
Yes.
Who is Mrs. Jenkins?
A makeup artist. She works for the Waldorf Astoria, and whoa, what a makeup artist. She's the most amazing
Look,
woman.
Gracie, a makeup artist at the Waldorf Astoria?
Yeah, she makes up the beds. And
what
beds?
Beds, yes. And she helped you write the play?
Oh, boy, and what a play, and what a plot. Well, do you know the man who came to dinner?
Uh-huh.
Well, I wrote it after he left.
Gracie, look, I'll do this play only on one condition, if it has nothing to do with New York.
It hasn't.
Are you sure?
Well, certainly.
Well,
It's
good.
a Western play. It takes place on a Jude ranch.
Well, that's the best news I've had today. Let's do the play.
Yeah, let's. You know, George, this is the least we can do after New York City declared a holiday on our arrival.
A holiday?
Yeah, imagine them closing all the Whalen drugstores.
They closed the Whalen drugstore?
Yes.
They're striking.
Oh, so am I in this new hat.
Oh, it's pretty, yes.
Sure. You like my new hat?
Oh, sure.
Where do you think I got it?
Where?
On my head.
Well, that's a good vacant spot for it.
George, don't you think it looks prettier without the box?
Oh, I think so, yes. It's pretty without the box.
The box is pretty, too.
I'll bet.
Sister Bessie's wearing that.
Look, Gracie, what about the play?
Oh, the play. Oh, yes, the play. Let's start at the beginning.
Yes, let's start at the beginning.
Buenas noches, amigos.
Oh, well, that's fine. The guitar player finally showed up. Senor Lee, don't you know that you're supposed to be here on time like the other musicians?
I was in Brooklyn. I got lost in Flatbush.
Flatbush? It's Flatbush.
What trouble I had. I had a fight with a subway guard.
A fight, huh?
Si, senor. I said, I want to go to Times Square. And he said, I'll tell you where to get off. And I said, you'll tell me where to get off. I'll tell you where to get off.
And he threw you off from Flatbush.
See, he thought he was a smart alley. He said for 2 cents he'd punch me in the nose.
Well, what happened?
What happened? He ran up a bill for $28.
Getting lost. Why, that's impossible. New York has the greatest transportation system in the world.
Well, sure, because New York's the greatest city in the world.
Well, certainly.
And I love New York. I've always loved
Never
New York.
mind, never mind. Look, you wrote a play about the West. Let's do it.
Oh, yeah, let's do it. Then again, maybe a play wouldn't be big enough. Maybe I ought to do something much bigger, like opening a World's Fair, huh? No, better not. They tried that, and when Grover Whalen left, they had to close the fair.
Yes.
They even closed the drugstore.
I know that. Look, Gracie, why don't you go and get lost on 52nd Street? There are a lot of little places.
52nd Street?
Yes.
Hey, George, that reminds me. I met a girlfriend of yours in one of the nightclubs on 52nd Street.
21?
No, but her daughter is.
That's very witty, Artie.
Say, Artie, I don't think you should talk about George's girls that way. Age is one of the most beautiful things there is, especially when it gets old.
That's right, when it gets old. It's very nice.
You should have respect for it. You and friends feel liable to get old yourselves someday.
You said it.
The older a person is, the more respect you should have for them.
That's right.
So when you talk to George, take your hat off.
Gracie, are you going to do this play, yes or no?
Now, well, either that or something much bigger.
Yes, something much
Say,
bigger.
Gracie, this is my second week on the show. Maybe I shouldn't say this, but I can't understand how anybody can talk so long and say so much and still not mention Spam.
Jimmy is perfectly right, you know.
And, Gracie, there's so much to mention about Spam.
That's right.
There's pork shoulder with ham meat added.
Well, that's fine.
Cold or hot, it hits the spot. It needs no refrigeration.
Jimmy,
it sticks to your ribs.
This talk is driving me crazy.
Oh, and what a drive, Riverside Drive, Park Avenue. What a town, what a place. Hello, everybody.
And now, Artie Shaw, his clarinet, and his orchestra will play There'll Be Some Changes Made. Take it, Artie.
you got
Oh,
me.
look, George, I just got a telegram from my brother Willie, the one who's in the army, you know.
Oh, your brother Willie usually sends a letter.
Yeah, but he couldn't afford a stamp.
Oh, I see. So he sent a telegram.
Yeah, look. It says, Dear Gracie. Doesn't he print cute?
Yes, he's a very cute printer, yes.
Dear Gracie, Camp Dix, New Jersey is a marvelous camp.
Just a minute, Gracie, your brother was at Camp Ord in California. Why was he transferred?
Well, he wasn't exactly transferred. What happened was an officer from Camp Dix visited Camp Ord, and when the officer went back, Willie's hand was caught in his pocket.
So he ended up in Camp Dix?
So did Willie.
I see what you mean, yes.
Gracie, dear, thanks, Bessie, for sending me that portable bathtub.
Well, that's a pretty thought.
I carry it everywhere I go, and it gets pretty heavy, especially when it's filled with water.
Well, that's really a smart kid you've got there.
Yeah, and it's even heavier when I'm in it.
Well, that's a smart telegram, too.
Yesterday I made my first parachute jump, and my buddies played a silly trick on me. They took the parachute out of my pack and put a lunch in it.
They took out his parachute and stuck in the lunch?
And when I jumped out and pulled the ring, out came three peanut butter sandwiches. Signed, Willie.
Signed, Willie? I'll bet that made your brother sore.
Yeah, he hates peanut butter.
Gracie, let's do your play.
All right, let's go.
Let's start with the play.
I'll answer that, George.
Okay, Jimmy.
Hello? Yes? Oh, really? Goodness, that's too bad. He's dead. Well, maybe we can help you, Mrs. Morgan.
Something wrong, Jimmy?
Yes, this lady lost her husband.
Oh.
Well, Jimmy, maybe she shouldn't gamble.
Yes.
Willie never gambles. And he shoots dice. If he wants 11, he makes 11.
Loaded, huh?
So are the dice.
So... Gracie, will you stop butting in? This lady is in trouble.
George, I'll handle it all. Yeah. Look, lady, when you lose your husband behind a newspaper at the breakfast table, here's the easy way to serve a morning meal that starts the day right and makes Pop and the youngsters sing your praises loud and long. Serve Spam fried. Spam is meat. Downright delicious meat packed in a handy can. Hormel, long known for famous meat, originated Spam to make your meal getting easier. Spam is a perfect combination of pork shoulder and ham. And that's why Spam has extra goodness. Why, there is nothing just like Spam in quality and taste. So when you serve Spam, you bring to the table sweet, juicy, tender meat with a flavor all its own. Open the can, cut off slices, fry quickly in a hot pan. Those sizzling hot slices of juicy, tender, mouth-watering meat are a perfect companion for eggs or a stack of wheat cakes. When hubby gets a whiff of Spam, you certainly won't lose him behind a newspaper. Tomorrow, ask your food dealer for S-P-A-M, Spam.
Slice it, dice it, fry it, bake it, cold or hot. Spam hits the spot.
Oh, and now for my New York surprise. And what a surprise and what a play.
Let's begin.
Yeah, what a beginning.
Good. Now, Gracie, what's the name of your play?
What's the name of my play?
Yes.
What's the name of my play?
Yes.
Oh, let's make up a name.
Well, let's make up a name.
Oh, I know, on account of it's a love story about the West.
About the West, yes.
Let's call it Rodeo and Juliet.
Rodeo and Juliet.
Yes.
Well, let's start.
All right, let's start. Is everybody ready?
Yes, everybody's ready.
Okay, on with the play. Let's change the title.
Are you goofy?
Are you goofy? Well, that's good, but it doesn't sound Western enough.
Look, let's get started and we'll change the title later.
Well, anyway, George, you're the hero.
Oh, fine.
I've got a title. How about Arsenic and Old Face?
It's arsenic and old lace, not old face.
But you're the hero.
Gracie, the play.
Oh, all right. Everybody ready?
Yeah, we're all ready.
Oh, and George, right after the lynching, there's a love scene.
Oh, there's a lynching?
Yes. Now, you're at the ranch house, and your sweetheart drives up in the bus. That's where you tip your hat.
She arrives in the bus, and I tip
Yes.
my hat. I say, how do you do?
A Fifth Avenue bus.
A Fifth Avenue bus?
Yes.
What's a Fifth Avenue bus doing out west?
Well, you see, the driver got caught in the rush hour, and he couldn't make a right turn.
so he finished up out west.
Oh,
Yes.
Fifth Avenue. What a Fifth Avenue. The more I think of it, the more I
Gracie,
think of
Gracie,
it.
the play. Stop thinking of it. Just do the play.
You know, Jimmy, it's wonderful to walk down Fifth Avenue and have all those well-dressed girls smiling at you from the store windows.
Now, Gracie. Gracie, those were dummies.
Well, they may be dummies, but they know enough to get fur coats.
Gracie, how can you be such a terrific imbecile?
Oh, maybe that's just because I use my brains. And what
brains? Yes, what brains? Look, well, will you start the play?
Oh, yes. Everybody ready?
We're all ready, yes.
Oh, good. Now, as the curtain goes up, there's a cyclone.
A cyclone?
Yes, and we find a dude ranch nestled in the rolling hills, and we find a dude on trial.
On trial?
Yes.
What has the dude done?
What?
What has the dude done?
Dude done? Oh, George, what's your English?
All right. What did the dude do?
Dude do? You sound like a peanut wagon.
Gracie, you told me that there's a dude on trial. So I'm just asking you what the dude did.
Dude did? That's even worse than dude done.
Look, if the dude did it, then it's something that the dude's done. And anything that the dude's done is something that the dude did.
I can't stand this. Let's get back to my play.
Yeah, let's get back to your play, yes.
Oh, where's Artie Shaw?
Right here, Gracie.
Hello. Now, Artie, let me hear you say, Gracie, I love you.
Gracie, I love you.
Well, now put your arms around me.
Like this?
Now bend me back.
Like this, huh?
Now kiss me.
Like this?
No, like this.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What is this?
Well, George, this is the part I do with you in the play.
That's the part you do with me in the play?
Yes.
Well, why do you rehearse it with Artie? I'm the hero. Why don't you kiss me?
Well, if she did that, she'd be the hero.
That's a very E-flat joke.
Well, on with the play already?
We're all ready.
Senor, got your guitar?
Si, señorita.
Oh, that's fine. Now, during the stampede, you're supposed to be serenading a girl in a balcony. You know a good number?
Sure. Mabel, Brian 3885.
Senor, Gracie means if you got a good arrangement.
Perfect. I sent her little brother to the movies, and then Mabel
Never
and I...
mind, never mind.
All right, everybody ready?
Everybody is ready. Let's start the play.
Say, George, this is very important.
Oh.
During the earthquake, there's a flood.
Just a minute. During the earthquake, there's a flood.
Oh, what a flood.
You don't happen to have an aspirin.
Yeah, but that's in the third act.
Oh, in the third act, then I'll have to wait yet.
Anyway, there's a very neglected ranch. The weeds and the alfalfa are growing wild right under the owner's very nose. By the way, where is Wallington?
Hey, Jimmy, alfalfa, Wallington.
Oh, I'm sorry, George. I missed my cue. Ladies and gentlemen, Spam has become the most popular meat item brought out in a generation.
Wait a
Believe
minute,
me.
Jimmy.
What?
That comes later.
Now, Jimmy, during the prairie fire,
Just a
that's
second.
where...
There's a prairie fire.
Oh, and what a prairie fire.
What follows the fire?
Mare LaGuardia.
Mare LaGuardia's in the play?
Well, he's the only one I know who has a 10-gallon hat.
Well, why do you need a 10-gallon hat?
Well, that's to carry the water in to put out the fire.
Gracie, I can't see anything in this whole play.
Well, under a 10-gallon hat, you can hardly see Mayor LaGuardia.
Well, I hope I don't get a ticket while I'm in town.
Now, you've all got your parts?
We've all got our
All ready?
We're all ready.
All right, start the play. Curtain, music.
Hiya, Gracie.
Hiya, Slim. How are all your cattle?
They're fine. I got the same old oxen, but I got a new yoke.
New York, oh, I love New York. I'll always love New York.
Whenever the occasion calls for delicious meat at your house, serve Spam. S-P-A-M. Originated by Hormel, Spam has become the most popular meat item brought out in a generation. Packed in a handy can, Spam is tender, taste-tempting meat that you can fry for breakfast, bake for dinner, or serve cold for lunch. Millions of families now use it regularly. Join them. Ask your food dealer for Spam when you shop tomorrow. You'll discover when you use the easy recipes on the label that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot.
Thank you, Jimmy. Well, Gracie, say goodnight.
Well, good night. Say,
good night.
George, how long are we staying here in New York?
5 weeks.
Oh, then I better take my hat off. And what a hat and what a head. Bye, everybody.
Oh,
Bye.
come on.
This week, we join with the nation as it celebrates the 35th anniversary of the Boy Scout movement in America. More than 1.5 million dependable young Americans in their Scout uniforms give us visible evidence of the character building and citizenship training of Scouting. We salute the Boy Scouts of America. Join us again next week, same time, same station, for another Burns and Allen show with Artie Shaw, his orchestra, and the Smoothies. This is Jimmy Wallington reminding you to remember that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. Have you tried Hormel chili con carne? Even those who think they don't like chili do like chili con carne the way Hormel makes it, because it's different and everybody likes it. Double your money back if you don't like it. Try Hormel chili con carne tomorrow.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Yes, it's George Burns and Gracie Allen. Well, it seems that Gracie went to the beauty shop this morning and hasn't returned yet. Sugarthroat, alone in the house, is engaged in his favorite pastime. Guess what?
I ain't got nobody, baby. As nobody cares for me. I'm so sad and lonely, baby. What'll I take a chance with me? Ba-do-do-do. Oh, hello.
Hello. I heard the singing as I came up the walk. Is Bing Crosby's program still on?
That wasn't Crosby singing. That was me.
Oh, go on. It was Crosby.
Honest, it was me. I'll show you.
I ain't got nobody, baby.
Goodness, you're getting to sound more like Bing Crosby every day.
I know. Got to practice more. I'm slipping. Where have you been all morning?
At the beauty shop with Blanche Martin. Oh, George, she was telling me about the night she married Harry. He was so innocent and naive.
What happened?
Well, wait till I tell you.
Yeah?
He sure wasn't as smart as you were.
Tell me fast. What did he do?
He paid for the marriage license.
I was a little short that week. I had to put new taps on my shoes.
But, dear, how do you like my hair?
Oh, it's beautiful.
We went to a new beauty shop called Francois.
Sounds classy.
Oh, it is. When you walk in, Francois bows and kisses your hand, and then he takes you to a booth and personally creates a hairstyle just for you.
I'll bet Francois expects plenty in return for all this service.
Well, sure. When I left there, stood Francois with his hand out.
Naturally.
So what could I do? I kissed it.
You kissed it?
Mm-hmm. Francois looked surprised. I guess most American women don't know what to do.
Yeah, but they can't make him too continental for you, kid.
You know, I ran into lots of friends at the beauty shop. Mary Livingston was there getting a dye job, and
Hold
she had...
it, Gracie. You shouldn't tell things like that. I'm sure Mary wouldn't want her friends to find out.
Well, they know about it.
Does Jack Benny know?
Well, he ought to. It was his hair.
I should have guessed.
Well, you know, there's a beautiful manicurist at the shop. She was telling me about her dates. And poor Bill Goodwin, were his ears burning.
I'll bet.
He was sitting under an awfully hot dryer.
Well, they certainly did a nice job on you, honey. I've never seen your hair so curly.
Well, it should be curly. I had 2 permanents.
Why 2?
Well, when they finished the first one, I was only halfway through the magazine I was reading.
So you paid $20 for another permanent? Why didn't you go to a newsstand and buy the magazine?
Well, why waste that money? At the beauty shop, I read it for
nothing. I see.
Oh, it was a wonderful magazine. It has all the latest news and gossip. It's called Dirt.
Dirt?
Mm-hmm. Guess you haven't heard of it. It's more of a woman's magazine.
It sounds like it.
It doesn't name any names. It just gives you hints. But if you're real smart, you can figure them out. So naturally, I didn't have any trouble.
Naturally not.
Well, for example, here's one hint it gave. What famous Swedish star whose name begins with B-E-R-G is practically inseparable from what celebrity of another nationality?
It's very hard to figure out.
But I did it. It's Bergen and McCarthy.
You're too smart for him, honey. Mm-hmm. Look, from now on, do your reading at the public library. It's better and cheaper.
The public library?
Yeah, that's that large building near the post office.
Yeah, I know where it is. I ought to. You stood me up there one night.
I did?
You and Georgie Jessel. We had dinner at his house, and after dinner he said, Gracie, we'll meet you in the library for coffee.
So that's where you went.
Waited and waited.
I know you did. I did, too. I didn't know what happened to you. Gracie, the public library is strictly a place where they keep books, and I wish you'd start reading them. That's the best way in the world to improve your mind.
All right, George. After I've had something to eat and change my clothes, I'll go over there. But just between you and me, do you think my mind can stand improvement?
I wouldn't even wait to change clothes. I'd go now.
How do you do? Are you the librarian?
Yes, I am. May I help you?
Well, I'd like to read a book, please. You better call a plumber. I hear it's steam escaping.
It's not the plumbing. It's those people at the tables.
Oh, well, then you better call a doctor.
We'll have to make our voices lower.
All right, let's sit down. They must be reading hot books.
Let's step back here where we won't disturb them.
All right.
Now we can speak up. So you'd like to read a book? Anything in particular?
No, whatever's popular with other women.
Right now, most women are taking out the Egyptians.
Well, I'm married. I better just read a book. Now, I like to eat candy while I read, so I want a book that'll run about a half a pound of assorted chocolate.
I'll do the best I can. Here's a very popular book, Rage to Live by John O'Hara.
How many pages?
About 350.
Haven't you got something less fattening?
What type of book would you like? Historical, biographical, documentary, current, past, fiction, nonfiction?
That'll be fine.
You'll have to make a choice.
Oh, here's a cute little book.
That's the new pocket dictionary.
Oh, go on. Too dark to read in a pocket.
Madam, please tell me what you'd like.
Well, what do you like?
Personally, I'm very fond of Ernest Hemingway.
Is he better looking than the Egyptian?
I'm fond of his books.
You know, my husband likes mystery stories. But he won't spend any money on books. He borrows them.
He reads those real scary ones.
Poe?
No, he's got plenty. Just won't spend it.
I have to get back to my desk. If you find anything you like, just let me know.
Back from the library so soon, Gracie?
Mm-hmm. And here's the book I got.
Let's see it. How to Stop Worrying and Start Living by Dale Carnegie. Say, this is a good book. Oh, the librarian suggested it, huh?
No, I picked it out myself.
Gracie, I can't believe it.
Well, I did.
Darling, I'm proud of you. This is a wonderful book.
Sure, the color matches my new hat.
In other words, you don't care what's between the covers.
Well, of course I care what's between the covers. I'm crazy about you, George.
Thanks. I'll bet you don't even know who Dale Carnegie is.
I certainly do. He's that rich man who carries his money in his girdle.
Carries his money in his girdle?
Well, I read that there's millions of dollars in the Carnegie Foundation. Yeah.
That's a different Carnegie. Have you read any of this book?
Well, I read a little of it on the way home.
You shouldn't read while you're walking. You're liable to fall into a manhole.
Oh, George, I'm not that dumb. I didn't read it while I was walking.
Good.
I was driving.
You read this book while... Do you realize you could be arrested for that?
Oh, it's that kind of a book, huh?
No, honey. This book tells you how to solve your worries. See, right here, it gives you the formula. First, ask yourself, what's the worst thing that could happen to you? And second, you prepare yourself to meet it.
Well, I'll try that. Now, let's see now. The worst thing that could happen would be if you left me. How could I meet it?
Yes.
Well, I guess I'd have to marry someone like Charles Boyer or Gregory Peck. Well, gee, this book really works. I'm not worried at all now.
Read the book. It'll do you lots of good.
Well, it looks very interesting. Listen to the title of this chapter, George. If you have a lemon, make lemonade.
That's good advice, Gracie.
But without sugar, it'll be sour.
No, it means if you have bad luck, make the best of it.
Well, you'll have better luck if you put sugar in it.
Read the book. I'm going in the den and run through a few tunes.
Well, Gracie, let's get busy and read this book. All right. Look what it says here. Worry kills more people than automobiles. Well, I guess automobiles are harder to kill. And it also says that everybody worries. And, Gracie, it's up to you to stop them. All right, I'll do it. And I'll help you. Gracie, there's someone at the door. Answer it. Well, why don't you answer it? Well, let's both answer it. Come in.
Hi, Gracie.
Oh, hello, Bill. Sit down. I want to have a little talk with you.
Okay, Gracie.
Bill, you mustn't worry. Now, make the best of things. If you have a lemon, make a lemonade.
What if you got a broken leg?
Sit down while you make the lemonade.
Well, I'll do that the next time I got a lemon and a broken leg.
Good. Do you know that worry can make you old and gray? That it can leave you wrinkled and stooped?
Oh, sure it can. By the way, where is George? He said he wanted to talk to me.
Oh, he's in the den. But before you talk to him, I just want to tell you not to worry. No matter what happens, don't worry.
Well, why should I worry? Gracie, do you know something that I don't know?
Well, I certainly do, Bill. And I want to help you. Now, let's take the worst thing that could happen. Let's say you lose your job.
Lose my job? So that's it.
Yes. Now, how will you meet this? What will you do?
Well, what can I do? I'll have to go to the unemployment office and collect $25 a week. Gee, what do I do with all that extra money?
Feel better now, Bill?
No, I don't, Gracie. It's the dishonor and disgrace of being fired after all these years. For 10 years, I've faced George across a microphone. And now, just when I'm getting so I can take it, he lets me go.
Now, Bill, you mustn't worry.
For 10 years, I've been a faithful announcer for George. I've held my sides when he told his jokes, and my nose when he sang. Oh, I'll admit I'm no Don Wilson. On my salary, who can buy that much food? Well, he can't do this to me. Excuse me, Gracie.
Hi, Bill. Get a load of this.
I ain't got nobody.
You ain't got no voice either.
What?
You heard me. You sound like a goat that swallowed a tin can with the lid open.
Bill, this is the boss you're talking to.
Not anymore. I quit. Goodbye.
What in the world got into him? I never saw him so mad before in my life.
George, what happened?
Bill Goodwin just quit. I can't understand it. It's got me worried.
Well, it looks like I got this book just in time.
George and Gracie will return in just a moment.
I can't understand why Bill Goodwin quit. It just knocks me for a loop. We've been together for 10 years.
George, how can you worry when I've got Dale Carnegie's book right here?
Does that book tell you where to get another announcer as good as Bill?
Well, wait a minute. I'll look through it. Would that be listed under A, another announcer, or G, good as Bill?
F, forget it. Bill's so mad at me. I tried to talk to him just now, and he hung the receiver up in my ear.
Turn your head. I'll help you get it out there.
I like it there. Darn it, I hate to lose Bill. He's a wonderful announcer. Everybody likes him, especially the women. He's got a good head on his shoulders.
Yeah, and it's a different one every night.
What could he be sore about?
George, Mr. Carnegie's book says that you shouldn't worry about something that's already done. Chapter 11 says, don't try to saw sawdust.
I'll remember that.
Of course, that's not a new idea. I've had that in my head for years.
Look, why don't you take the book and go into the other room?
But, George, it can help you. You know, I'll bet Dale Carnegie got the idea for this book from my family. My family just never worry.
And they had something to worry about.
Well, sure. My brother Willie had a frozen foot, but he didn't worry.
Willie, he was the door-to-door salesman, wasn't he?
Yes, that's how he froze his foot.
What's that?
That's how he froze his foot. The
How?
force of habit.
Force of habit?
Yeah, every time he opened the refrigerator, he stuck his foot in the
the
door.
Gracie, even after that story, I'm still worried about Bill.
Of course, the one who really never worried was my Uncle Charlie. Would you like to hear about my Uncle Charlie? He was a bookkeeper, but he never worried. He used to say, worry today and gone tomorrow because it's a long road that has no turning when you burn your bridges behind you and tomorrow may bring another day.
I can't wait to sign up Uncle Charlie. Is he still a bookkeeper?
No, they fired him. He talked too much.
Maybe I ought to offer Bill a raise.
You're still worried, huh?
I am.
Now, you take my sister Bessie.
No, thanks.
Bessie never worried. She was all set to elope with a man, but his ladder wouldn't reach the 3rd floor. So the man eloped with a girl on the 2nd floor.
But that didn't worry Bessie.
No, she just fell in love with a man who had a taller ladder.
Look, Gracie.
Be like Bessie, don't worry.
Yes, I'll just find an announcer with a taller ladder.
Have I straightened you out, dear?
Like a board.
Where are you going?
Over to Bill Goodwin's apartment. Maybe I can reason with him.
Do you want to take this book with you?
No, thanks.
Well, if you have any trouble, just think of my family. They had something, George. Something different.
I know. I married it. See you later, dear.
I'm glad you dropped by, Gracie.
Blanche, I just had to tell you about the marvelous new book I'm reading. It's called How to Stop Worrying and Start Living.
Oh, well, sit down and tell me about it, Gracie. Harry's working late at the office tonight.
Well, Blanche, now, thanks to this book, nothing can worry me. Now, let's say, for instance, that George was working late tonight. And let's say that he had a beautiful blonde secretary like Harry. Well, that wouldn't worry me for 1 minute.
Do you really think Harry's secretary's beautiful?
Terrific. But as I was saying,
well, she does have a nice figure.
Well, she just happens to have the kind of a figure that men like. You know, gorgeous. But as I was saying,
alone with her right now, probably chasing her around the desk.
Well, if it were George chasing her, I wouldn't worry at all.
Neither would I, but my husband can catch her.
Blanche, are you worried about Harry?
I certainly am.
Oh, what a lucky thing I happened to stop by. I can tell you how to stop worrying.
Well, let's have it.
All right. Now, just think of the worst thing that could happen. Harry runs away with the blonde. Now, feel better?
No.
Blanche, you're fighting me.
Gracie, I've been married to that man for 22 years, and now he wants to leave me for a blonde. He's tired of me.
Oh, well, don't worry about it. In another 22 years, he'll get tired of the blonde and come back to you. So let her worry. Isn't it wonderful when you know how to meet your problem?
Yeah. When mine comes home, I'm going to meet him with an aluminum roaster.
Yeah, that's the idea, Blanche. Cook him something. Does Harry like roast aluminum?
I'll let you know. Oh, Gracie, I just heard Harry come in the back door. You better leave.
All right. I'm glad I was able to help you, Blanche. Goodbye.
Wait till I get my hands on that weasel.
Well, Blanche, I finished my work earlier than I expect. Where are you going?
Upstairs to pack my bag. I'm going home to Mother.
Well, don't take the evening paper. I haven't read it.
You beast. Telling me you were working at the office.
I was, but it didn't take me long. I caught up early.
She couldn't run fast tonight, huh?
Who couldn't?
That blonde secretary. You worm. When I was a blonde, you said you liked brunettes.
Blanche, are you kidding? That blonde secretary hasn't been with me for 3 months. She married the accountant.
Really?
Sure.
But Gracie said...
Oh, so Gracie was here. I should have known.
You don't understand. Gracie read a book on worry.
Read it? That woman wrote it. I tell you, Blanche, she's going to drive me crazy.
Oh, she is not.
She's already got that poor vegetable man talking to himself. When he asked her to buy an eggplant, she wanted to know how many hens were working in it.
But, Harry,
I'm going to find George and have a showdown with him. I say Gracie ought to stay home with her husband.
If you had that husband, would you stay home?
Certainly.
Well, I wouldn't. I'd take him back to the judge who married me, and I'd say, look, I know I took him for better or worse, but this is ridiculous.
I'll see you later. I'm going to find George.
Well, you've got to come back on my show. Oh, no. When I quit, I meant it. Well, what'll I do without you? Get Don Wilson, get Harlow Wilcox, get Ken Carpenter, get Harry Von Zell. Maybe the four of them together can take my place. Now, suppose you tell me why you quit. Well, Gracie said you were going to fire me. Gracie said that? Well, yeah. She said, don't worry, if George fires you...
Wait a minute. That book on worry. I'm beginning to understand now.
Come in.
Listen, George, are you going to keep your wife at home, or am I going to flatten your nose?
Oh, just a minute, Harry. I won't take that from any man.
No?
No. I'm going to keep my wife at home.
Harry, what did Gracie do?
I don't know exactly, Bill. Blanche said something about a book on worry.
Oh, again with that worry routine, I see.
You've got to keep her at home, George.
Yeah, but how? In the old days, a man was the master. He could lock his wife up. Wish I'd have been married 100 years ago.
Why weren't you? Couldn't you find a pretty girl?
I take back the raise. Wait a minute. I think I've got an idea. I'll give Gracie a dose of her own medicine.
You mean worry her?
Yeah, I'll teach her a lesson.
Do you want us to help you?
Oh, no, Bill. Thanks. I know how to worry her. I'm married to her.
Well, that ought to do it if anything will.
So long, fellas.
Oh, hello, George. I just finished the last chapter of this book.
Well, good. Sit down, Gracie. I've got some news for you. I just came from the doctor's office.
Really?
Yeah. He examined me for insurance.
Oh, did he find any?
You don't understand, Gracie. I went to the doctor to have a physical examination.
Oh, why did you do that?
To take out an annuity.
Will that leave much of a scar?
An annuity is an insurance policy.
Oh, good heavens. When did you swallow
I didn't
that?
swallow any. I want to buy some more insurance.
Oh.
But the doctor turned me down.
Why?
Bad heart.
Then go to a doctor who's got a good heart. Don't you worry too much. You ought to read this book.
Well, that takes care of the doctor. I'm in love with a woman.
What?
Yeah. She's young, seductive woman with a beautiful face and a gorgeous figure.
Oh, George, you scared me for a minute. I thought it wasn't me.
That's the end of routine number 2. Remember that $5,000 we saved up and I bought some stock with it?
Oh, sure, I remember that.
Well, the stock collapsed and our $5,000 is gone. And now you'll never be able to buy new hats or dresses with it. Does that worry you?
It did when I first heard it.
When you first heard it?
Mm-hmm. While you were at Bill's, your stockbroker called and told me about it.
Oh, no.
Really, George, you ought to read this book. You
Give me
look
the
very
book. Give me the
worried.
book. I'm done.
The George Burns and Gracie Allen program was transcribed in Hollywood. Now here are our stars.
Good night, folks.
Taste the difference. Campbell's Tomato Juice presents
George Burns and Gracie Allen. With Tony Martin and Ken Niles. And Henry King and his music.
The Ice Wing.
just a minute, George Burns and Gracie Allen will be with us. Meanwhile, this is Ken Niles with a message for everybody who hasn't yet tasted that refreshing, thirst-quenching, soothing, satisfying, grand and glorious drink, Campbell's Tomato Juice. Now, until you drink Campbell's, you don't know how downright good tomato juice can be. Or in between, you can enjoy a tomato juice that has the true, fresh, biting deep into a fresh-picked tomato in August. That's the thrill you get in your first glass of Campbell's Tomato Juice. Drink tomato juice or whether you don't. Tomorrow I want you to try Campbell's Tomato Juice at its very best. Do it, will you? Fine. And now, here are George and Gracie.
Thank you very much. Hello, boys. Hello. Well, Gracie, say hello to everybody.
Hello. Oh, am I excited. I'm getting married. Whee!
Married? Is that so?
Yeah. He called me up on the telephone and he said to me, he said, he said, honey, will you marry me?
Yes.
And I said, will I marry you? I've been waiting for this for years. I should say I will marry you. Isn't that wonderful? I've never been so excited.
Gracie, who is he? I say, who is he?
Yeah, I don't know.
You don't know?
No, he hung up.
He hung up?
Yeah, well, maybe he wanted to be the first one to tell us about the good news, huh?
Wouldn't be a bit surprised.
Whimsical, jealous, huh, Jimsy?
Gracie, I was just saying to that. Jimmy Newell is another son-in-law.
What?
Yes, he's making a picture and was called away on location, so we had to leave this program.
Jimmy Newell isn't on this program anymore.
No.
Why, that's like taking the cream out of your coffee.
I know.
It's like taking the spark plug out of your automobile.
Yeah, but...
Well, that's like taking my uncle out of jail.
Yes.
That's like...
Quiet. I'd like to introduce our new singer.
Why, that's
Quiet. Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to introduce a young fellow that everybody is talking about. He's been a big success in his first few pictures with 20th Century Fox. And I'm young, he's handsome. Just a minute. And he has a grand voice. I want you to meet Tony Martin.
Thank you very much. Certainly a thrill getting on the Burns and Allen show and meeting everybody. I'd like to be one of the crowd, so I'd appreciate it if you just call me Tony.
Tony? Oh, are you any relation to Tom McCord?
Don't mind her, Tony. She's upset because she thinks Jimmy Newell walked out on her.
Well, I don't blame you, Gracie. I bet you miss you, Jimsicle Whimsicle.
Jimsicle Whimsicle? Jimsicle Whimsicle. Nice before.
Yes. We used to be on this program as far back as last Wednesday.
Oh, yeah. Whatever became of this program?